Yeah, hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe. I'm back with y'all. It's my platform now. Shout out to Ticket TV from earlier. Let me cook. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be with y'all Monday through Fridays. This weekend, I'm gonna be out of town, but we come here and chop it up over here. You know, hit that like, hit the share, hit subscribe. None of the hate and stuff. It's facts over here. No narrative. Anything like that. And across the association, games for tonight. We got Charlotte. We got host of the San Antonio Spurs. Um, Chicago Bulls, 26-31. They're playing at Indiana Pacers, which is 25-34. The Knicks is playing the Atlanta Hawks. The Knicks are 32-27. The Atlanta Hawks, they are 29-29. Detroit Pistons, they play at the Boston Celtics, who is 41-17, number one in the East. And you got the Miami Heat, 32-26, play against the Brooklyn Nets, which is 33-24. You got the Utah Jazz, they're 29-30. And you got the Memphis Grizzlies, they're 34-22. Then you have OKC, they're hosting the Houston Rockets. Then you have Dallas, 31-28, play against the Denver Nuggets, 40-18. And then the last game that's going to be is LA Clutch is hosting New Orleans Pelicans. There's some big games need to be had before this All-Star break. And we're just going to have to see. We're just going to really see what's really hitting for right now. I am not impressed. Disappointing teams to me this season is the Atlanta Hawks. I feel like they took a step back. Definitely the Chicago Bulls. Los Angeles Lakers, aka I call them LA Clutch. They have been very disappointed this season. They got 5 new players now. Hachimura came before the trade deadline. Then you added D'Lo. Then you added Malik Beasley and Jared Fund and Jared what's it? Jared Vanderbilt out of Kentucky. Great player, get injury guy. 6'8", can rebound, things of that nature. I just feel like, and they got Mo Mamba too. So I just feel like it's no excuses for them. None. I don't want to hear no excuses. We live in an era now where everything is based on health, which injury's always been a part of the game. It's just a known fact. It's just a known fact. Injuries are part of the game. That's just number one. And all of these players in this era, they do pick and choose when they play. I'm not listing no names, but it's messing up the game, man. It's really messing up the game of basketball, man. Like it's just really messing up the game altogether. I can't call it why it is the way it is, but I'm all bid for player empowerment, all that. But when they, putting in control in their own hands and things of that nature. Um, it's just no excuses, man. I don't want to hear no more excuses from all these teams anymore, man, because everybody has an excuse. Everybody has an excuse. I mean, everybody has an excuse. Every team dealt with injuries. And everybody dealt with injuries. Everybody had dealt with the injuries. So we just got to see. Hmm, hold on 1 second. Salute to everybody. I don't know who's in the chat, but salute to everybody. Yeah, but yeah, like I keep saying, man, there's no excuses no more for all these teams, man. It ain't no excuses no more. Teams is really, trying to make a push, trying to win championship aspiration. Just ain't no excuse no more. It's just not. Um, I'm still gonna hold down to my prediction. Um, oh, you good, Vaughn? You good, Vaughn? You good? I'm just gonna drop the link and wait on the fellas to come on in. The ones that I, talking, to have my number behind the scenes, and I'll drop a link in the chat so we can sit there and have a nice friendly discussion. Ain't no yelling over one another. Everybody get their point off, but there's one thing over here. It's facts over feelings, man. It's facts over feelings over here. Like, period. It's facts over feelings, man. I don't go with this narrative stuff. I never got into the media narratives and everything like that because I remember when the Lakers was going, it was Shaq and Kobe, all right? It was Shaq and Kobe, and the media always been messy. They done it with every player, you know what I mean, that was considered great as a legend. That was putting that false narrative that who team was it, Shaq and Kobe and all this and that stuff. And I was living in LA. I went to all the games, home and away. You know what I mean? So I watched the Lakers for a very long time. I could even take it back to Magic Johnson days because Lakers has always been my favorite team. But I just been off the cusp. I still root for them. That's on the team I know. But at the same time, they got to get it done. They got to get it done. But it's getting back to what I was saying. Hold on 1 second. Hmm. But yeah, but let's just keep it real, man. Salute Forever CJ. I don't know who that is, but salute Jonathan. Salute my boy Vaughn. Salute to everybody else that's gonna listen and all that. But yeah, shout out to my boy BJ as well, man. He have his own little podcast. I'm glad everything's up and running for him. Shout out to my boy Ticket TV, Pro Basketball Update. Shout out to Two Raw for TV, Two Raw for Sports. Shout out to the Sports and Political channel of LB. Shout out to Know Your Boy Sports and News. Shout out to um, the Real Strong Show. Shout out to Time Out with Mr. Maz. Uh, Shout out to my boy Greenleaf Exclusive with the X. You want that Houston Rocket content? You know what I mean? Go subscribe to him. Go subscribe to them. Good dudes, man. And shout out to my boy Lemon Pepper Lou the sports writer. Shout out to shout out to my little bro Memphis May, the Herman Bot, the Herm, man, Memphis May, man. You already know what it is, man. And special shout out Basketball Facts, man. Yeah, shout out to the homie Basketball Facts. Hey, I salute everybody, man, that's go against that narrative, man. And I noticed something too. When you got brothers like the Lions Den basketball community and Dreamers Pro and Basketball Facts that go against the narrative and all this other stuff, certain player fan base, they don't like people that speak the real and speak the truth. You know what I mean? So, man, shout out to people that keep that real, man. That keep speaking that real, that keep speaking that truth, man. Like for real, man. That's the only way. That is the only way. I mean, the only way. The only way. That's the only way we go against this narrative that they like to keep pushing and everything like that, And I'm still gonna say this. Hey, the Denver Nuggets, they got to get it done this year. They have to get it done this year. I mean, I think this year is up for grabs. Like I really do, on the east, on the Eastern Conference side and the Western Conference side, man. I really do believe it's really open. You know what I mean? Um, I just really think. I really think, man. I really think, man. Shoot, I really think anybody can get in. You know what I mean? Um, hey, I really believe that. Hey, it's up. It's up for the taking. Um, I did predict in the season. I did not pick Golden State, and I did not pick the Boston Celtics to make it back to the finals. I feel like it's going to be another team. But then again, I'm still going to stand on that. Because the reason why I would say Boston is not because, you know, what I mean? It's just what it is. You know what I mean? I just feel like them missing Ime Udoka, as my boy Ticket would say, Ime who strokes you. You know what I mean? I feel like that his imprint is going to be missed when it matters the most in the playoffs. As for the Warriors, I felt like by them not suspending Draymond Green after he fire punched his teammate who had nothing to do. He punched that. I'm gonna say this earlier, like I said earlier. He punched that dude like Bob Myers, like how he wanted to punch Bob Myers, but he took it out on a dude that you know as men, you know what I'm saying. A man knows when to pick on somebody. You know what I'm saying? A bully. But Jordan Poole is not that kind of guy. He don't even carry his weight like that. He's all about business. And by them not suspending him early in the season, and let's just keep it real. They got 7. They are 7-22 on the road. You cannot win like that. Now, if they come in healthy, hitting on all cylinders by the season over with, that's fine. But I just don't think that's going to. I think it's going to be another team. Who knows? It's going to be. I don't know if the Memphis Grizzlies going to put up and shut up. You know what I mean? Take that next leap, but I think the arrogance and cockiness is going to get them in their way, unless a point guard, their leader, leave that thug stuff alone and all this other stuff, and focus on your team. Because I always say this: your best player, every team always put on your best player personality. You know what I mean? And the reason why they've been basically winning this year is, of course, look, they're young and they're talented from top to bottom, but they got to start taking games seriously, man. Like they gotta literally take the game seriously. Like for real, they have to. They really have to take these games seriously, man. Because I thought their number one rule of disrespect is they said we don't fear nobody but the Celtics. That right there was a slap in the face, and that's one of the main reasons why I don't see them coming out the West. They should, per se. You know what I mean? They should. I just don't see it. I don't see it now because they too cocky, they too arrogant, and they ain't done anything. Yes, you beat the Warriors. Yes, you beat the Warriors. And I agree with you, S Dizzle 562. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, man. I agree. The stars out of line. Every team could, Now let's just get to the Phoenix Suns. I know most people think that they are a super team. I don't think they're a super team. I really don't think they're a super team because other than Kevin Durant, did Booker make the All-Star team this year? No, he did not. Did Chris Paul make the All-Star team this year? No, they're not. So they're not a super team. DeAndre Ayton make a super team. So that's not a super team. That's what a lot of people fail to realize. When you say super team, like for instance, with Miami, D Wade and Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade, they made every single All-Star team. You know what I'm saying? Even in Cleveland, they said Kevin Love wasn't, but Kevin Love made an All-Star team along with Kyrie Irving. The years that was with Cleveland, that's considered a super team. I know y'all LeBron James fans don't think so, but y'all can't have it one way, man. Like you can't. You literally can't. You can't, man. Oh man, what's going on? JMJ, it's been a long time, JMJ. What's going on with it?
It's been a while, man.
Hey, it's good hearing from you, man. Hey, I saw you in the chat. I don't know how many weeks ago, man. Hey, salute to you though, bro. Yeah, I'm just getting things situated, man, and just been
Salute to
packing.
y'all, man. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all do your thing with ticket, man. I'll be like, man. Y'all doing y'all thing.
You remember during the pandemic? Cause you remember in the pandemic, he was saying that he was gonna put all his brothers on. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Showtime too. Shout out to Showtime, man. I know I be in and out. I like to comment and I just bounce out of people's stuff. You know what I mean? Because I know a lot of people don't like me. Hey, I don't care they don't like me, but I stand on truth. I stand on principle.
Man, you a cool brother,
Only fan
man.
base, only fan base that don't like me is LeBron James fan base. That's gonna keep.
Man, I ain't studying that mess right now, man. Because LeBron, he doing this. What's it called? And I'm gonna tell you this though too though. Kareem done more than LeBron James ever done, and I'm gonna tell you that right now. Kareem with the power in New York, UCLA still did his thing, and did his thing with the LA Lakers and the Milwaukee Bucks, and got them championships prospectively. You know what I'm saying? And still had his 38,000 points, man. So there's very much respect, man. But you know, I'm gonna tell you another thing. But you know, Kareem. You know, the last time he went to in his 20th season, he led the Lakers to the NBA Finals in 1989, 88-89 season. LeBron ain't doing that. He doing that just for the scoring. And to say, do this and go to Cleveland, go to a Super Bowl game and all that mess, man.
I don't care what he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is one thing about me. I don't care what a person do, because everybody have another life. You know what I'm saying? I know he had a wife and all that stuff, but I know some
Yeah.
people that get it like, you know, I know some people look like, hey, you trying to make the push to the playoffs, and so a lot of people. So it's a little disagreement in some instances. I don't get into that, but when I look at the LA clutch, that's what I call them. Because the coaches clutch, and still majority of their rosters is clutch. They got to get it done. I don't want to hear no more excuses, man. Because I still say 10 toes down on this. They ain't never done this for Magic. They ain't never tear a team up for Magic. They never turned a team up for Shaq and Kobe, even when Kobe was by himself. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. But at the same time, me as being a Laker fan, the Laker fans, we ain't used to one championship. We used to back-to-back, because that's what we all was getting. Magic won 5 in the 80s with Kareem and Byron Scott and James Worthy and A.C. Green, Michael Thompson, Adrian Branch, Wesley Matthews Sr. You know what I mean? I could just go on and on and on. You know what I mean? And look, and Shaq and Kobe won 3. And shoot, Kobe almost did the same thing like Mike, had a 3-peat, you know, but we don't make excuses. This is one thing I keep telling the new generation, man. We didn't never make excuses, man. Like we didn't dog teams that you know what I'm saying, greats that didn't win a championship.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like we just ain't never did that before. It's mostly the new generation, though. And Karl Malone, and Gary Payton and John Stockton, and you got Karl Malone and you got Gary Payton and Sean Kemp. A lot of people don't forget Mitch Richmond. A lot of people forget about Glenn Rice. Glenn Rice was a dog. A lot of people forget about Jamal Mashburn. Players like that, man. Jim Jackson.
Let me interrupt you. Sorry about that, T. Price. But
go ahead.
Karl Malone, you said the 3. Peyton, he got a championship in Miami, and who else? What else you say? The other 2 is Mitch Richmond got a championship with the Lakers, and
Mitch Richmond was that dude. A lot of people forget, man. Mitch was that dude, man. Like when he was with Sacramento, 'cause a lot of people forget. If you grow up, you understand what I'm talking about. Mitch Richmond was on NBA Live on the PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like getting back to my topic I was talking about earlier. We always had scoring guards that played the point guard in every single era. You know what I mean? You had a pure point guard, and you also had remember my boy Tim Hardaway, the Texas 2-step.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was a scorer, but he can actually play the point. You know what I mean? He kept the balance, because it was him, Chris Mullin, you know, and Mitch Richmond. And then when Mitch Richmond left, it was him, Latrell Sprewell, and Chris Mullin. A lot of people forget how good Chris Mullin was. Chris Mullin was a dog. Mully was, and I'll give you another person that was a dog. Detlef Schrempf. Detlef Schrempf was a dog too, man. That could play, that can play guard through 1 through 4, sometimes maybe 1 through 5. One of my favorite centers from back then was, of course, was the Dream. A lot of people want to take a dump on David Robinson, but David Robinson was that dude, man. Like he literally was that dude, man. Like a lot of people want to take Patrick Ewing. Pat Ewing, Dikembe Mutombo, Alonzo Mourning. I be trying to tell the young guys, you put any of them players and you put them with today's era, guess what you're gonna see? They're gonna play all 82 games. They're not gonna make no excuses, and they're gonna go out there and get it done. But you can't pick and choose what era and generation you play in. You know what I mean? Penny Hardaway. I remember the team Shaq at like that, like
and
Penny
speaking
Hardaway.
of Kings, speaking of Kings. The Kings doing better than my Bulls.
Man, they doing
and
better.
Speaking of Kings, the Bulls, the Kings doing better than my Bulls. And I'm gonna tell you this, man. They got a nice little squad right there with Mike Brown up in there with Fox, Sabonis. The one you Sabonis was high up nice, on is Keegan Murray. Keegan Murray and doggone Malik Monk and Harrison Barnes, though, man. They got a nice little squad there, sir.
I like seeing Malik Monk over there, man. It was good to see him leave and find a better situation for himself, man. Seriously.
Yeah, but Keegan Murray, I ain't seen him. They do a little bit. I ain't seen the Kings. They ain't even talk about the Kings no more. They third in the West, and I was like, wow.
Come on, man. You know why that is.
Because the Pelicans need to do something with the doggone your boy Zion Williamson too, and that's why I think that's why they what's called do it. They're supposed to have a little squad there, you know.
Hey, speaking of Pelicans, before the injuries was down, I think there was like second or third, you know what I'm saying, at the time. But like I say, the team that's going to win this year, they got to be hitting on all cylinders, man. I mean, you already know this. Every team is not going to be healthy, man. Like when you make that run, you know what I mean. But let's get back to the let's go to the standings, like, cause, like.
Hey, T Pizzle, before we do that, I just wanted to just chime in real quick, man. Just give your flowers real quick. I just want to give your flowers, OG. I love the content you providing. I love what Ticket is doing, providing a platform for other people to come up here and speak their mind, speak this real basketball truth, man. And like, I left some comments on Ticket page because I had a couple gripes. I really didn't like how some of the hosts have to always yell out at them and tell them like, hey, let's such and such on. To me, it ruins the flow because right now I'm at work. I listen to you guys when I'm at work. And like, I was so happy to catch this podcast live. Like, oh, I could jump in and throw my little 2 cents in, say what's up to the OGs and give them their love and whatnot. So that, you know what I'm saying, just put a little love in the air, a little positive energy so y'all can keep doing what y'all doing. But I definitely will be back. I'm going to be listening, timing in. Hopefully, like, I can finish my little shift right now or whatever, and I can get back on and talk hoop with y'all because I'll be learning so much. I'm 28. You feel me? I'm still very much so young. I do my research though, you know what I'm saying? I love to respect the predecessor in all walks of life. So like when I hear dudes my age or younger disrespecting, you know, the Patrick Ewings of the game or, you know, David Robinson or hell, even Terry Porter. A lot of people don't talk about Terry Porter, but he was giving Jordan hell when I found the game. You know what I'm saying? But that's a little stuff for me to do my research on and, you know, try to educate my generation on. So I love what y'all doing. Just wanted to get up here, you know what I'm saying, spread the love, man. This is dope. I'm so happy I found your channel because that's one thing. It took me a long time to find y'all channel, trying to look through damn Ticket description page and all of that crap, but I found it. I just wanted to give y'all some love, man, and I'm tuned in, man. I'm at work, but I'm gonna drop down, man. Thank you for bringing me up, seriously.
Oh yeah, man. Anytime, man. When I'm on, man. I just don't go live like I used to on my channel because JMJ, remember, man, we used to be on here every day, all day. You know what I mean? But now how my work schedule is now, it's kind of crazy. You know, I had back-to-back days off this week, so I was able to get, you know, shout out to Ticket, though, because this has been Ticket dream since the pandemic, man. He said it in the pandemic. I know a lot of people want to compare us to Players' Choice, but Ticket Ben said he was going to put us on, so that's why I refuse to go against anybody because and no matter what platform, because they already know. Especially there's one fan base I definitely ain't gonna negotiate with is LeBron James fan base, because they don't keep it real. They want all the records, they want all the stats and all that. I understand that, but when you start speaking facts and stuff, they don't like that. They don't want to move the goalposts and all this other stuff. I ain't got time for that. Hey, I got a basketball mind. I came through a basketball family. You know, my dad played, my mama played. I had uncles that played other sports and all that stuff, man. But they always taught me how to respect the game. Our generation, man, we always respected players that we never call another player a loser and all this and that there, man. I think that's totally disrespectful. But the main reason why the media did a shift. After Stuart Scott died, the media went downhill after that.
Yeah, No, I wouldn't agree to that, man, because like I'm 28 and I've been watching LeBron, you know, from the jump. And it's like, you know, I was blessed to see Kobe, and then I was, you know, blessed enough to go back and do my research on Jordan. And it's like, you know, I give LeBron his points. I give him his, got to give the man his flowers, right? He's done some amazing things. But it's like you said, if you're a basketball connoisseur, you understand the different elements of the game that most people aren't watching for. I don't watch basketball just to see how many points you finna put up. I watch for tendencies. I'm looking for your attitudes. I'm trying to see how you treating the next man, because that next man could be the reason why y'all win the game. And if you disrespecting your fellow man and not giving them the proper respect as a man and as a professional, it messes with team chemistry. And a lot of people don't read those kind of things when you're messing with somebody who believes every decision they make is the right decision and been told that every decision they made is the right decision since 2003. It's hard to kind of, you know what I'm saying, kind of deal with an ego like that. And that's what I've been watching for his whole career. You know what I'm saying? Like it was something that really bothered me, because I can see it for himself. Like you can see it now. He's clearly playing for the record. The man broke it, then took a rest. It's like, okay, that's weird. I guess, fuck those other four. I'm sorry. Forget the other four guys out there that's out there breaking, sweating, trying to make sure they get a dub. And it's really crazy. I mean, it baffles me sometimes at how people don't notice these things. They see the numbers. They see that he's 6'8", 255 pounds and could dribble like a guard. But it's so much more to basketball than just having those attributes.
Mm-hmm. And this is another thing that and it's just my opinion. I know everybody say we uplift Kobe and other stuff, but Kobe was a dog. They just understand, like, Kobe Bryant was a dog. Kobe played both ends of the floor. A lot of people don't know this. Despite LeBron having all these finals MVPs, and then guess who has the most accolades versus Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Guess who is number 2? Kobe Bean Bryant.
I had no idea.
See, a lot of people don't understand that. That's why I tell a lot of generation this, especially the new generation, basketball is played both ends. For LeBron to be 6'8", he's 250, and let's just keep it real. LeBron got away with a lot of stuff in his career. Pushing off, kicking out with that chicken wing. Like, dude, you so big, you so strong. Why you got to hit him with the chicken wing? As my boy James could say, you hit him with the chicken wing. Like when you stop him. This is another thing too. They always want to list Kobe failures and all this out there, but Kobe still didn't have he had more failures than LeBron has in his career, and it's not even close. But they want to move the goalposts. Like, for instance, this is what they like to say: "Oh, he beat Kobe Bryant 16-6." Okay, then I say this: Kobe beat Michael Jordan head to head, but Kobe was the second closest thing to Jordan. But a lot of people don't understand. Look at the year when Kobe. Now imagine this. Imagine if he came in there during the time that Kobe came. They would have sat there, took some losses to the three-peat Lakers. Like, the Cavaliers wasn't gonna beat Shaq and Kobe. You know what I mean? It is. I mean, not that Two-Raw is playing. Shout out to Two-Raw too. Two-Raw is playing that really well though too, breaking that down, man. But then again, you know how it is with the LeBron fan base, man. Now, how much truth serum you want to bring up? They don't want to grasp that. Like the one dude that was on my show, he was on somebody's show this week. I forget his name, but he's from Cleveland, and he's the only person I know other than South Solidical. You know what I'm saying? The only dudes that I know that hold LeBron accountable. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, they just go with the narrative. And
yeah, it's to me, it's real rare to find people that I actually blame LeBron. Like I said, man, I've been watching him all his career, and this man don't never take the blame. He don't take the blame, and people won't place it on him, and he'll just, nonchalantly wave it off. But I wanted to say this, man. I've been, watching Kobe. My dad my dad kind of ruined my my basketball childhood because you know, like when the whole Kobe and Shaq thing happened, my dad picked a side and he chose Shaq, right? So I'm young and impressionable, and I'm just going with him. You know what I'm saying? So literally, my whole entire life, I grew up doubting Kobe. Every game, every championship, I doubted this man. He proved me wrong. I'm talking about 10 plus years of this. 10 plus years of me doubting this man and him going out there showing me and proving me wrong every freaking time. And that right there, it made me love him so much more. Like my respect for him jumped through the roof because I was like, I put this man through the ringer myself. I didn't really want him to see him succeed because my dad was putting it in my ear and charging me up with this negativity. It wasn't until I got older that I realized the skill and what he had to go through, and you know, the rape charges and going back to court and dropping 40 on nights, like just going crazy. And I'm like, it's crazy. This man fought through all of this stuff. God rest his soul, and now people talking out the side of their neck about this man's career like he wasn't that dude for a decade.
Facts. Plus. That would crash me up too. Like, not like I was saying that I was there the first 2 years when they went back to back. I wasn't there for the third year because I went back down south, but I was there, man. I remember the media writers at the time, Max Kellerman, and what's that dude, that football player, man, Marcus Riley. They used to sit there and take dumps on Kobe Bryant. Like, how y'all walking around LA taking dumps on him? Because this is like I try to tell people, man, the media's job is to stir up confusion. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what their job is. And I still got a question for anybody that's out there. If you know what the word media means, then come holler at me, because we can have a real conversation.
I heard you say that yesterday, and I still don't know what it means. So if you want to educate a young brother, I would greatly appreciate
just look it up. Just look it up.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Look it up, and we gonna.
Hey, let me let you go and come back in. Let me let you go and come back in. It seems like my phone volume is too low. I'll come back in. All right.
I got you, Jay. I got you, OG. Yes,
all
sir.
Right.
Much love, Jay. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down too. My boss is lurking around. I'm a janitor, man. I'm gonna get back, sweeping these floors, but I'm listening. I'm tapped in.
Oh, no doubt, bro.
Love the content.
Oh yeah, bro. I'll let you back in when you finish. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Much love, T Pizzle, my man. Thank you.
No problem, sir. No problem. Yeah, it's just because a lot of people don't understand that the media's job. The media's job is to stir up confusion and everything like that. Look how they did it with Kevin Durant. Let me just say something, those two. A lot of people forget this. When that infamous decision came out, right? Shout out to Mark Cuban too, because Mark Cuban showed everybody back in the day. Basically, Yahoo was basically YouTube. We had all different chat rooms. We had romance, we had business, we had technology. He had all kind of stuff. We had sports outlets, and back then when we was talking sports, man, it was all about respect. That's just how it was. You know what I mean? And now YouTube, took a little spin off of what is basically another spin off of what Yahoo used to be. You know what I mean? So I remember them conversations we used to have back in the day about basketball and upcoming players and all of that. When internet first started coming on the scene. And everything like that. Shout out to Mark Cuban, man. Because Mark Cuban, he showed. And then now you got YouTube, and then you got Twitch, and this is another thing. This is how I be trying to tell y'all. If you stand for something, when you really stand for something, nobody ain't gonna believe that. The world don't like when you stand for something. I remember I used to be able, when I first started doing my streams 2 years ago, it'd be 2 years in March, 2 years next month. Man, I remember I came out with a stream because dude got mad at me and unsubscribed. A lot of LeBron James fans unsubscribed to me because I didn't have him as my greatest of all time. I'm like, dude, you know how many players in this league that I seen? But then boom, I can't even post on Twitch no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even post up on Twitch anymore because of that fact. But it gets back to my point. If you ain't with today's agenda and pushing that narrative and everything like that, man, you ain't gonna get no love, man. You is not gonna get no love, period.
Yeah, man.
Hey, what went wrong with the new school era? The media. See, this is another thing too. My era, Yeah, you did have. I have friends used to believe everything in the media, but most people that I knew, who I hung around with, and everything like that, we knew the media was full of crap. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always. My dad used to tell me this all the time. He's like, son, you believe everything that these media tell you, man? You ain't gonna go nowhere in life. They gonna send you to a highway to hell. You know what I mean? So I know what Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Kareem was an actual activist. Kareem was out there in the trenches. He was. And this is another thing too. I want to hop on too. They take a dump on Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West for not winning, for losing all them finals losses and things like that. So what made LeBron James so much different? Everybody else got that smoke. Everybody got it. I keep telling y'all, he's the only player that I see that never got no smoke. But guess what? I've been telling y'all this forever. There's people that know stuff. There's people that know a lot of things about this guy. And you notice everybody that's on ESPN was former teammates of his. Richard Jefferson, Kendrick Perkins. I remember back then when ESPN used to hold this man accountable. I remember it. And then all of a sudden it just changed. And then next thing I know, they started getting people on ESPN that taking dumps on Kobe Bryant. And that's how they do. And I'm telling y'all fans right now of LeBron James, hey, when that truth serum start coming out, because you know people know stuff, man. You know, ESPN, FS1, all the, I'm telling you, when the truth start coming out about him, y'all still ain't gonna believe it. So it's near here or there, but I've been told y'all ever since I was on Ticket Channel, y'all pray and hope that the truth don't ever come out on him. Because when it does, I know how the media gets down. They praise you, they praise you, they praise you, and they praise you, and guess what? The same people that praise you is gonna come out like the Joker, like the Riddler. Everything's gonna be exposed. Same like how they did Kobe Bryant. Kobe, y'all say Kobe Bryant wasn't anything. Kobe was in every commercial, McDonald's, all kind of stuff, man. That man had everything. Then he took his little rape charge. Don't y'all know that they made the man go through a rape charge, and he went through that through the whole season, and they had a chance to schedule it for the next following year. And guess what? They still made Kobe Bryant go through his rape charge during the NBA Finals. So as a team, that's gonna mess up your team. But Kobe didn't make no excuses. He knows when he made his mistakes. And another thing too, Dale Harris used to coach Kobe Bean Bryant's father. So he had a personal vendetta against him. He had a personal vendetta. He was like a Tom Thibodeau. Didn't believe in playing rookies. You know what I'm saying? He did not believe in playing rookies. Like, he just didn't. You know, but and it wasn't even that. For this man to do that, and then him and Derek Fisher, you know, once Nick Van Exel and they got traded away Eddie Jones, boom, here comes Kobe Bean Bryant. Now, mind you, he didn't play that much his first year. He made the All-Star team coming off the bench his second year. But as soon as he got in that starter lineup, he never let go of that position. Even when he tore his Achilles, just to make his team, get his team to the playoff, he went to Gary Vitti, was like, hey, pop it back into place. You can y'all can look this up on the Byron Scott show. Shout out to Byron Scott on Byron Scott podcast. You know what I'm saying?
This is the same Dale Harris that coached the 81 NBA Finals with the Houston Rockets with Moses Malone and them, even though they lost to get Larry Bird and Nate Turner, Archibald Parrish, and McHale and them. So.
Yeah, educate them, JMJ. We are, hey, in 81, I was 3 years old. You feel what I'm saying? So I didn't start, my dad started, I can remember 82. You know, when I started playing basketball, like on posts and stuff in the kids league and stuff like that at 5, 6, all the way till I got it, I'll say about like 9 or 10 years old. Then I began, but one thing about me too, I always ask my dad about players. I used to ask my uncles about players. I ask my aunties about players because anybody I know that had basketball knowledge, you know how it was with us. You listen to them older people when they told you something. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if they was a drunk. You know what I'm saying? And we wasn't disrespectful or anything like that. Because guess what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you said who took your wrench? Hold on, I got you, bro. I got you. You wrenched up, bro. You wrenched up, bro. I was trying to do something, man. I didn't mean to do that, man. But you wrenched up, bro. I make sure, and this is one thing about my rich game over here. We don't block people over here. Once they get disrespectful and all this other stuff, that's when you gotta go. So all my rich game family, what's up, DGG, man? What's good with it? You know, hit that like, hit that share, and subscribe, man. Hey, now people just gotta respect history, man. I keep telling people, man, basketball do not start with LeBron James. Basketball actually started with Bill Russell. Look at why y'all think they dog out Jerry West so much. Did y'all know the Boston Celtics was the first team back then? They only had 8 teams. Am I right about that, JMJ? They had about 8 teams when they first started out. Yeah, see,
because of the ABA. You know what I'm saying? The
ABA had all the teams, right?
Yeah. Because the 88 team. You probably had the Kentucky Colonels with Huey Brown or something like that in the ABA and up in there. Dr. J up in there in the ABA. With the New Jersey Nets. So
look at all these teams. This is like a history lesson. This is why I love my mom's show, man, because we got people that really respect history, man. We was taught to respect the history. We was taught not to take dumps on anybody's career, because the same way they dumping on your career, somebody can do the same thing to yours. You know what I'm saying? As we say back in the day, old biblical verse, you reap what you sow in this world, man. Y'all hit that like, hit that share, subscribe, man. Y'all want to donate to the channel, man. It's right there in the ticker right there, man. I do got PayPal too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually I didn't see that because when it comes to the halftime show, I don't watch the halftime show at the Super Bowl because number one, it's demonic. It's very demonic. Even though Rihanna was fully clothed, even though she was fully clothed, she wore all red and everything like that was the color of the Chiefs. But I honestly did not see that video. What I did know, my homie called me, was like, man, this dude's putting a crown on his head. I'm like, what? But I just left it alone. And then at the same time, Portland, you know, he was there for the Portland game, but he was in street clothes. But hey, like I say, I don't knock the man for doing what he do, but let's just keep it real, man. LA Clutch, man, they in some trouble right now. I'm trying to even make the play in.
Yeah,
but everybody wants to say I'm hating. I've been right about the Lakers, man. I'm gonna make sure anybody that comes support me on Ticket Channel, you from Ticket Channel, you know what I'm saying? I make sure everybody have a wrench, man. Like over here, man. Like, you know, I don't do that divide and conquer stuff like everybody like to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this though. Too, though. But I didn't watch the Super Bowl, period, because I don't like football, what they did to Colin Kaepernick. And I know you're a football fan, too. And I'm sure I haven't been watching football for years, man. So I'm just congrats to the what's it called? I seen on Bleacher Report.
Really, Jakor? Is that's what he said? He said Shannon Sharpe said the Lakers need one more superstar and one more good role player. Really? I'm like, what superstar you need? You have. Look, I've been said this. Russell Westbrook was a bad fit, and shout out to Rob Pelinka, because Rob Pelinka came out with a report and said Russell Westbrook wasn't the reason of the Lakers' woes. We know this. Oh, you said that yesterday? I don't listen to Shannon Sharpe. Let's get back to Shannon Sharpe. Did you see Shannon Sharpe when he hugged LeBron James after he did the scoring record? Did you see that man purse? You saw that man purse? Did you see that man purse all on the side?
I think I saw that when he hugged him. I said, Lord have mercy.
That sweater he had on was so super tight. Look at Floyd Money Mayweather. These dudes walking around here with man purses, man.
What else he had on? The Mary J. Blige boots on he had on.
He said Mary J. Blige bleep. Oh my God, JJ crazy,
Blige man. Boots, man. What else he had on? The Mary J. Blige boots.
Hey, that color, that sweater he had on looked like a Bill Cosby sweater on, man. That he had on, bro. Hey, it's just even Bill Cosby sweaters wasn't that tight though.
Yeah, the Bill Cosby made sure he had it tailor made or a loose or something. You know what I'm saying? Or that nigga,
hey, Shannon Sharp too damn muscular to have on that tight behind sweater like that, man.
I want y'all to see my muscles. Get the fuck up out of here, man. Wear that shit loose. I show hateful for it's cold. I show hateful for it's cold. I show hateful it's cold.
I don't have a top 5. People that know me, I don't rank players. Like, I don't get into that ranking. I do players according to the decade that they played in. You know what I'm saying? And I don't rank players. I don't. You know, because this is one thing I always say. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he has a great chance of being the be the GOAT of all time. Michael Jordan, he has the case of being a great. I still say this about Larry Bird. A lot of people and disrespect to Larry Bird. Y'all young boys don't understand. Larry Bird played against white boys played against black guys his whole entire life. His whole entire life. You think he would be scared of LeBron? He'll talk LeBron out of his game. It's easy to talk LeBron out of his game. And look how the fans be talking to him. Like, he's really sensitive, man. The players in the past, they brace that. That would make him go even harder. You know, Dr. J. If you add Dr. J ABA career, with his NBA career as well, he could be considered as one of the greatest small forwards to ever play the game. But this is what the NBA do. They stole a lot of stuff from the ABA. They format some of their teams, even the stuff they did in the All-Star game. Look at the All-Star games. The All-Star games are so weak now. Look at y'all slam dunk contest. Only thing I watch is the G League. The new stars is coming in, and I still watch the 3-point contest. I still watch it. Hey, what it do? 3,000 degrees. You know it's love, man. Shout out to my big bro, 3,000. Man, look at every slam dunk contest from the 80s all the way to all the way until maybe I don't know.
2016 when they had Levine versus Gordon.
That's only best two they had. That's only best two they had compared to what we had. Boy, we had Jordan versus Dominique. Dominique versus
I already know about that.
And then you got Vince Carter. Then you had lots of people forget about Desmond Mason, Jason Richardson. You know, you had some dudes. Kenny Skywalker. I mean, we had some slam dunk contests forever, ever. You know what I'm saying? The All-Star weekend now is watered down, man. Now they get to pick players and on their teams and all this other stuff, man. You feel what I'm saying? But it just is. It's just what it is, man. It's just an opinion, man. A lot of people just don't understand. You know, I know people that's older. You know what I'm saying? That be on these YouTube and even be on TikTok and want to proceed to say that LeBron is okay. That's y'all. I seen too many great basketball players that didn't make excuses, man. That's all I'm saying. Everybody's the fall guy.
Yeah, we even had Dr. Dunkenstein, Daryl Griffin.
Oh, a lot of people, man. I forgot about Dr. Yes. He was a dunker. A lot of people forget about I don't hate Bron. Hate Bron. He's the king. No, only king that I know Bron Savage is the Most High. He sits high and he sits low. That's the only king I know. I ain't calling nobody else. I don't call another grown man a king. That's my woman job. You know, I still got LeBron in my top 10. I got him right at 10. But y'all what y'all fail to understand, I watch over 40 years of basketball, man. Like 40 years of basketball.
Yeah, man.
You know? Hey, this is what, Bron. Hey, one thing about Bron, just over. I was born in 2000. I understand. That's all you know. I get that. We get it. You know what I'm saying? But this is one thing about the media. The media ain't gonna never tell the truth, bro. Like, the media is not gonna tell y'all the truth about. I keep telling y'all, when the truth start coming out about LeBron James after his career over, then y'all gonna see exactly what we've been saying. Same stuff. Me, James, Ticket, Too Raw for TV. I mean, and all that. I just don't call him a role player. James call him a role player. Shout out to my big bro James, man. Cause James, one thing about us, man, we stick to our guns, man. You know what I'm saying? We stick to our guns. We know what we see in basketball, and we don't take dumps on people that never won a ring either. Because I still take some of these players that never won a ring in their careers. At least they've been to the NBA Finals. Barkley went to the NBA Finals. Utah went to Utah with John Stockton and Karl Malone. They went to the NBA Finals. You know what I mean? Kevin Johnson, he went to the NBA Finals. I think KJ should be in the Hall of Fame. Kevin Johnson was a dog. And a lot of people don't remember when KJ had one of the best commercials of all time with En Vogue. Talk about his shoes, them Converse. You know what I'm saying? It's just like how Homeboy was trying to come at, and shout out to Elder too, man. Straightway Georgia Elder, man. Shout out to Elder, man, because even how Young African, you know, he was just pushing on one thing. You watch ESPN, Jordan lose to the Bulls. Nothing special. Hey, okay, he lost to him, but guess what? You didn't watch it when he beat him, huh? And that's another thing they don't tell y'all either. Isaiah Thomas and Joe Dumars was not in their 30s. They wasn't in their 30s. I think they was like 27 and 28 years old, somewhere in there. You know what I mean? They wasn't old like they want to put that narrative out there. Yeah, you got to watch the full series. So this is one thing y'all don't understand. That's one thing I love about Kobe. All the great ones did. When Kobe shot them air balls, who else on that team was going to shoot that? Eddie Jones didn't want that pressure. Nick Van Exel didn't want that pressure. Kobe was the only one that did that. And mind you, he wasn't even playing that much. He was the only one that was bold enough to do it. But you know what? How you overcome? You overcome your failures by succeeding. Salute to my boy BJ. I see you in the building, man.
Yeah, let me let you go there, T Price, man.
All right, man. It's AJ, man. It's good to hear from you, man. Like, hey, I saw you like couple. I don't know what stream it was. I saw you pull up. I was like, man, they go JMJ, man. Cause me and Big Worm be asked about you all the time, man. What's up with Jay, man? It's good to hear from you, man. It's good to hear from you, man.
It's good to hear from you. But I'm gonna get one more point. Nikola Jokic need to win a championship. You got 2 MVPs, but you need to go win that finals.
Hey, I agree. Because listen, a lot of people forget about this. Larry Joe Bird won 3 of them in a row, but guess what he was doing though when he won the 3 MVPs? He had a couple chips under his belt already.
Yeah, all right, there, T Price, man. You have a good one now. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing on this channel. James, LB, I see Ronton, I see
Herm.
Yeah, I see y'all, man. I see y'all,
Said
man.
Hey, you said Bron made the finals his 3rd year. Okay. Kobe made it. Yeah. Kobe. No, Bron didn't make it his 3rd year. He didn't make it to 2007. 4 years. I'm thinking about 4 years. And it's another thing too. When Kobe was 22, he was winning his 2nd title. But they always want to take away from him because Shaq had the better matchup in the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
Hey, you just say never. Hey, you said Bird is better than Bron. It's not way better than Bron. Okay. You ain't never watched Larry Legend. Larry Bird was a dude. Larry Bird put fear in your heart. Larry Bird should tell you in your face what he's going to do to you. And he did it.
They don't know. Let me let you go, man. I get you on the next one, all right? bro.
All right, bro. Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Salute, man.
Let me drop the link so my homies could come in, man. So we come in and cook on this, man. And we could talk about, my show, man. We talk about everything, man. Man, a lot of people don't understand, man. Larry Legend. Why do you think he got his name Larry Legend from? Like, for real. He played against Magic Johnson. And he was at Indiana State. That's when Magic Johnson finally realized that, hey, this white dude can play. He was Luka before Luka. I'm telling you. My boy BJ, the Pull Up Podcast. Go subscribe to my boy, the Pull Up Podcast. It's the first time for you being over here, man. Salute to you, bro.
Man, my guy, what's good, T Price, man? Salute to y'all, man. All the brothers in the panel.
Yeah.
My man Herm, you guys doing y'all thing, man. I'm definitely happy and proud of y'all, man. But I wanted to chime in with the whole Luka thing, man. I read the Larry Bird thing. People don't think Larry Bird wasn't that guy. He's Luka on steroids. That's how I look at Larry Bird, bro. Larry Bird was that guy, bro. Like, people think he was just this slow white Caucasian dude with slow feet, bro. No, Larry Bird was a flat out killer, talk trash to you, a mental maniac, bro. Like, Larry Bird pretty much, he averaged, I think, career 9 rebounds a game, something like that, 8-9 rebounds a game. So
I'm about to look it up. I'm about to look it up in Basketball Reference. Our people don't forget, man. I keep telling people, man, the disrespect of the legends in the past, that junk got to stop, bro. But then again, the media, that's the media job to sit there and lie to y'all, man. A lot of these new generations don't think Larry Bird was that dude, man. As basically, Larry Bird and Magic Johnson saved basketball at that time. He only played 12. I'm about to break it down. Larry Legend, the hit from French Lick. This is his nickname, Kodak, the Great White Hope. He was a Hall of Famer, 12-time All-Star, 10 times All-NBA, 1979, 1980 Rookie of the Year. He was a 1981, 82 All-Star MVP. He's a 3-time MVP. And mind you, he won his 3 MVPs in a row. He was a 3-time champ. 1979, 1970 All-Rookie team. He was 3 times All-Defensive team, 2 times Final MVP. A lot of people forget about this. He did make the 50th greatest players, and then he did make the NBA 75th anniversary team. I know they just act like that the 50 player thing just got out the way. But how okay, I'm just breaking it down. This is him. His first year, 79-80. He played all 82 games. He averaged 21.3 points per game. He shot 83% from the free throw line. He averaged 10 that's 2 rebounds. He averaged 7.8 rebounds per game. He shot 49%, 48% from the 2. He shot 40.6 from the 3. Mind you, back then, the 3 ball wasn't prominent back then. Let's go to the
It wasn't prevalent. It wasn't prevalent.
Yeah, like I tell people, let Larry Bird shoot 10 3-pointers a game. Man, please. Like, y'all got to cut this out. The disrespect got to stop. The next year, he averaged 21.2. And mind you, he was an all-star every single year in the NBA except 1 year, 88-89. All right, the second year, he averaged 21.2 points per game. He shot 86.3% from the free throw line. He averaged 8.6 rebounds, and he shot 48%. Then his 3-point percentage did drop to 27%. But then let's go to the next one. He was 22 point. Mind you, he played 82 games his second year. Third season, he played 77 games. He averaged 22.9, 5.8 assists, 1.9 steals, 0.9 blocks. He shot 84% from the free throw line. Bird was always a great free throw shooter. He averaged 51% from the 2. And he shot 28.6%. Watch his 3-point percentage go up here after this season. The next year, he averaged 24.2 points. He averaged 7.8 rebounds. He averaged 50% from the 2, and he only shot 24% from the 3. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, this is his 5th year. This is when it starts getting. He averaged 28.7. 28.7 points, 8.5 rebounds, averaged 52% from the two, and he averaged 42.7% from the three. Mind you, he played 77 games that year, and he only did it in 11.5 attempts. 85-86, he averaged 25.8. He shot 89% from the free throw line. He averaged 7.5 rebounds, 6.8 assists, 2 steals a game, 0.6 blocks. He averaged 42.3% from the three, and he shot 50% from the two. The next year, 86-87, he averaged 28.1, 91% for the free throw line, 7.5 rebounds, 7.6 assists, 1.8 steals, 0.9 blocks. And he played 74 games. 87-88, he averaged 29.9 points per game. He averaged 0.8 blocks, 1.6 steals, 6.1 assists. He averaged 7.8 rebounds, 91.6 from the free throw line. He shot 54% from the two. And he averaged 41% from the three that year. He played 76 games. Let's go to the only year he did not make the All-Star team, because that's when his injuries start taking over, was 88-89. He averaged 19.3 in 6 games, 6.2 rebounds per game. He shot 94% from the free throw line, 47%. This is only in 6 games, by the way. And then, of course, his 3-point percentage his 2-point percentage was 47.1, and he didn't even attempt a 3-pointer that year. Okay, let's go to 89-90. 24.3 points per game, 0.8 blocks, 1.4 steals, 7.5 assists, 8.3 rebounds, 93% from the free throw line, 49% he averaged 49.4 from the two. He averaged 33% that year from the three. He played 75 games. Next year he played 60. He averaged 19.4 points per game. He was an all-star. Only 88-89 he was not an all-star. So majority of his career he was an all-star.
And that's something to speak highly about. I mean, I don't interrupt you, T, but I think the one thing that people don't realize with Bird, bro, like when did he retire? What age? How old was he? Did it say how old he was?
Oh, he retired. Oh, he was 35 when he retired. 35.
Okay. So the back issues, if they didn't kick in the way they did, the last few years of his career, bro, still he would have, he left some stuff on the table. People talk about Shaq leaving shit on the table. Larry Bird left a lot on the table, bro, with his injuries. And, just at that time, they weren't able to actually have the medical stuff that they have now. Like, people don't take that all into account when they talk about these guys in the 90s and 2000s, bro. Like, even Kobe, a guy like Kobe, man, all the injuries, people say he played 20 years, when in reality, bro, like, shit, 2.5 them seasons, he was dealing with the Achilles, with all them injuries down the, stretch of his career. And then, of course, the first 2.5 years, he was getting pretty much held back with that coach for the Lakers, man.
Dale Harris, yep.
People don't want to really, bring that up. They just want to add stats and have no context to it. So that's why when Kobe, I seen him, like, that was my guy. So people can't say, oh, well, he averaged this, that, and the other, and that's why he can't be top 5. I'm like, you sound crazy, bro. You must not watch this man play like in his heyday. Like, people didn't get a chance to really watch the Black Mamba. They see like the old Kobe, beat up Kobe, but they didn't see the real Kobe. Kobe, they didn't really see that version, bro. So,
Yeah, another thing too, because I was there for the first 2 years of when they first won their championship. Me and Kobe the same age. Our birthday is the same month. And two, you know what I mean? And my brother, I was seeing him in the AAU circuit, you know what I'm saying? And Kobe was that dude. I knew people couldn't stand Kobe Bryant because everybody was like, hey, he tried to be like Mike. But at the same time, people also gave him respect though too. It's just a difference between eras, man, how we was taught. We didn't take a dump on people just because we knew everybody wasn't going to win no championship, but at least they got there.
Right.
You know what I mean? Look at all the good teams that was in the West. Look, basically Magic Johnson was, for his whole, that time about LeBron playing for finals, Magic whole career basically went to the finals.
Yeah.
It was either
10
finals all the way in. Went to 10
Yeah.
finals. I'm like, come on, man. Like his whole career, he basically was going to the NBA finals. You know what I
Right.
mean? And
Right.
hey, it's just what it is, BJ. Like people like us, we're gonna continue to put that truth out there. They don't like it or not, bro. So I don't care what they talking about.
We got to, bro. Like I'm 30, so it's like with me, like Kobe was like my era to the point where it's like there's people, you know, he was arrogant, he was selfish, he was all this, bro. Like he used to destroy.
Right.
That's why I don't really have no pity on these guys now, like who get talked about, because bro, like they couldn't handle what Kobe had to go through at that time.
No,
at that time, we was dealing with the whole rape allegations, bro, and cats still coming to games, flying in his helicopter to the game the same night. Man, it's like the stories that you would hear about him, bro. It's like, okay, well, I mean, look what he had to go through, still had to play through. And like these guys sitting out for, you know, little knick-knack injuries and low management, bro. So, I mean, it's just a different era, man. At the same token, but it's kind of, you know, disgusting how they really kind of brought down his legacy, man. It's just, that's why I'm glad.
All about design. It's all about design. That's why I'm glad, like people like you, people like me, people like Ticket, people like Too Raw, and all these other people. My boy James, my boy Herm, my boy Lemon Pepper Lou. You know, my boy Polo. You know, people that really and shout out to the homie Basketball Facts too, man. He out there spinning out great content. Dreamers Pro. We know what's real out here, man. We seen that stuff, man. Like we seen what greatness is, man. It is not about narratives. I said this about Jokic. If you win this MVP and they don't go to the NBA Finals, that's just like when Kobe took his rep case and everything, and look at what the season he was having after that. We already know that was them Kobe's MVPs. Then they want to sit there and say this though too, BJ. Well, if he was so good, how come he couldn't win Finals MVP? They'll look at the numbers all the way through. Kobe was leading them every single playoff series, every single playoff season. He was leading them. He was, especially after the first one, and then the next two. Man, he was basically leading them boys all the way. Of course, Shaq didn't guard against. Okay, only time Shaq played against a true center, what happened to him? The gene had him shaking in his boots.
Right, and people to forget. People, go ahead. My bad. Oh,
no, you got it.
No, people forget too. It's called the Finals MVP, not the playoffs. So really, it's one round. Now, of course, Shaq had the mismatch against guys like Todd McCullough. And you know what I'm saying, Dikembe Mutombo, bro. He had the mismatch. But
Rick
throughout
Smith.
the playoffs, Rick Smith, throughout the whole playoffs against them Sacramento Kings teams, them Spurs teams, them Blazer teams, bro, like from the 2001, 2002 playoffs, bro. I mean, that was Kobe pretty much hitting them shots, man, and down the stretch when Shaq would foul out. You know, people don't really want to bring that up. But, I mean, without that dude, man, it's the reason why Shaq, you know, basically said that, you know, he was the best player in the world. People forget that in 2001, I think it was in the second round against the Spurs, bro. He said this is the best player in the world. I mean, you know what you have. Yes, so it's like Shaq said that about Kobe. It's like, bro, you know what you got beside you. You know, so
another thing too, I don't understand the disrespect for Kobe for this aspect right here, BJ. For man lead, I seen him at Staples. I seen him when it was. I remember he was at Staples Center. You know what I'm saying? I remember he used to be in there before everybody else. A lot of people don't understand this about Shaq too. When Shaq played for the Lakers, it took him the whole season to get in shape. Kobe was already in shape. Like he lived and breathed this stuff, man. You know, and I think them two, despite their differences, like the media want to put there and have it, them two was the best 1-2 points I ever seen, man. Shaq and Kobe, man. Like them two right there. And then they're the last team that actually three-peated too. They're the last team that actually three-peated. So
yeah, I definitely feel that, because I mean, you could say Magic, Kareem, and Jordan, Pippen. I mean, definitely respect to those guys. It's just with Kobe and Shaq, they was the most dominant to me because of all the friction and all the stuff that went around it. I mean, for you to still be able to get to 4 titles like that in a row, and really, we all know they shouldn't have lost to Detroit. They should have never lost that series. For you to do all that with that amount
I gotta disagree. Bron and D-Wade was not better than Kobe and Shaq. If so, they would have three-peated. But hey, but this is the same thing. he said Bron and D Wade was better. No, they wasn't. If they was, how come? Another thing, BJ. Hey, BJ, let me just ask you this, and I've been harping on this for a long time. Kobe sacrificed something. If Kobe was so much a selfish player, he would have been trying to took over Finals MVP. This is one thing I want y'all to do, Bron Savage. Look at the interview when they sat face to face, Kobe and Shaq, and hear what he had to say. Even when players, and another thing too, this is how you know Kobe was great. Look at all the stories that people have of Kobe being Bryant that they don't put out there in the media. Even just like that Redeem team, Kobe the one that set the tone. It wasn't LeBron. It was Kobe being Bryant, man. Like, let's cut this out, man. Like Kobe, when he sat there and took Paul Gasol out, I was like, whoa. And a lot of people would like to take a double Paul Gasol, but Paul Gasol was a great player with Memphis. But Memphis was a small market. As soon as he got with him, it was sky's the limit. And we don't use excuses though either. Let me give you an example why. If the Lakers would have had Andrew Bynum and Trevor Ariza the first time they played the Celtics.
Yep.
Man, that's a three-peat. But we don't use excuses. Y'all the only fan base that use excuses in an equation. Not only just y'all. Even with the Warriors too, some of the Warriors on fan base be like that too. They like to use injuries and stuff, man. Hey, injuries is a part of the game, man.
Yeah, this is what people need to really remember the story that Kobe had with Alex Rodriguez, right? That interview.
Mm-hmm.
He said he had like a streak where he was like scoring 40 points per game with Shaq being there, but Shaq was injured. He comes back to the team, and then Phil calls him back into the office, calls Kobe into the office and says, hey, you got to dial back your scoring because we got to be able to feed the big fella. So stuff like that, people don't want to talk about that Kobe had to sacrifice. He could have been even greater, but he held his game back because Shaq was there. That's really, really what it was, bro. Because to me, for you to, like you said, 22 years old, Kobe was going on his second title. And at that time, he was averaging 28, 29 in the playoffs in 2001. So it's not like he couldn't do it. It's just he didn't get the opportunity to do it. And if he had the keys the first couple of seasons, bro, the stats would be different. The accomplishments would be different. The accolades would have been different. So it's we know what it is, T. Price, man. It's kind of like, it's just, the situation he was in. He was behind Eddie Jones, Nick Van Exel too, prime.
And I love Eddie Jones. And I watched Nick Van Exel because he played junior college in one of the best junior colleges conferences in the country, the Jayhawk West. My brother was in the Jayhawk West because my brother coach is now the coach of Wake Forest. Okay. And I remember Chris Beard. I forgot which. I need to ask my twin which team that he played for. Cause when I heard his name, I'm like, why that name sound familiar? I don't know which team he coached because my brother played against Antonio Daniels. My brother played against Lee Nalon. My brother played against, you remember the old school dude, Eddie Robinson? Used to play for the Bulls, had them braids. They was at Brown Mackey. Man, my brother played against some dudes. My brother team lost to Steve Francis that year, but Steve Francis made
San Jack Community College, in Houston.
Yeah, my brother lost to him in the NCAA tournament when they played Maryland. You know what I mean? He held Steve Francis down in the first half, and then his teammate got big and was like, went to the coach, said, I want to guard Steve Francis. The first play in the second half, it was an alley-oop to Steve Francis, and they ain't never recovered after that.
Yeah, bro. And I'm gonna say this last thing, I'm gonna get up off here, bro. But this Bron Savage dude said, this is the argument they like to use, T. Price. Kobe was carried by Shaq. So if that's the truth, why did Kobe end up having more titles than Shaquille O'Neal? And he went to more championships than Shaquille O'Neal. So who really needed who?
Hey, I was just about to go there. It's like I don't understand it, because when they say Shaq got carried by Kobe, I'm just like, dude, this is where y'all fail to realize Shaq had Penny Hardaway, he had Dennis Scott. I love 3D. He was a McDonald's All-American. You know what I'm saying? And he went to Georgia Tech. He had Nick Anderson. He had Jeff Turner. A lot of people forget that white boy Jeff Turner could shoot. You know what I'm saying? And they still didn't get it done. They had Donald Forrell. I remember Donald Ford that had him. And dude, they couldn't even get it done. I'm like,
Right.
This is one thing I keep telling people. This man so much carried him, he didn't start winning till Kobe came into the
right.
equation.
He needed Kobe to become who he was.
Right. So man, I appreciate you coming through, man. I always miss your podcast and stuff, but I'll be listening when I be at work though and stuff too, man. Keep on doing what you're doing, man. Y'all subscribe to my boy BJ, the Pull Up Podcast, man.
Hey man.
Oh, I gotta ask you one more question.
Yes,
I just gotta ask you one question. How you feel about your Clippers, man?
So what I feel, my personal opinion, bro, like in order for us to win this title, Kawhi and PG have to be the best players in each series, which I mean that's what you're supposed to, getting that money they're supposed to be anyway. But what I noticed, bro, about the Clippers, bro, I'm not worried about Kawhi. I'm worried about how to get the best out of PG. And
yeah, I can see that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Kawhi gonna fit in with any system because he's like, that's who he is. He came from the Spurs. But I noticed with PG, I'm trying to figure out what makes him best. Now, of course, this Russell Westbrook situation, the thing is, the reason why I was open to it, because if we look at PG's career, the MVP year, he had Russ as his point guard.
He sure did.
He had Russ as his point guard, and so it's like, okay, well, you like PG has to have a certain group of people or people around him to get the best of him. It's like Pippen. It's like he's ultra talented, has all the talent and skills in the world, 6'8", smooth handle, all that shit. But mentally, there's sometimes he can, my man can check out a little bit. So in order for you to, kind of like gap that in, you got to be able to find something that makes him comfortable. I think the Clippers have been doing a disservice by making him run that point guard position, because we both know, T. Price, is a difference between being a playmaker and being an actual point. Meaning,
that's true.
You have to be able to not only break down your defender, but you got to be able to set guys up good, reads and stuff like that. And I just think Paul George, he's just too turnover prone, where the man's not comfortable. So I think they need to get him off the ball more. And they've been trying, different combinations with Terrence Mann. I don't think he's the point guard. I don't think he's the answer. I don't think, running PG is the answer. I mean, let's say worst case scenario, they do not get a PG. I would be good with Eric Gordon being our point guard.
How you feel about Bones Highland, though? I think that's a great pickup, but where he's going to fit in y'all system, because y'all got a lot of players, man, that's ahead of them that had that experience. I think that's a great pickup. Because Bones Highland, I think he could really help y'all, but at the same time, where he's going to fit in that.
Right, and that's Ty Lue's job, bro. Like, Bones is gonna probably come off the bench. I like Bones. It's just the fact that Ty Lue's weird sometimes, bro. Like he one of them coaches that he's so stubborn when he makes a decision. Like he played Reggie Jackson for like almost 40 straight games, bro. He just was playing bad.
Well, let me tell you a little short story before you go about Tyronn Lue. When I was growing up in Kansas, guess who I was watching on TV in high school? Tyronn Lue. He went to Raytown. He ended up going to Nebraska. Tyronn Lue was a dog back in high school, man. So I remember watching him. And a lot of people don't know this too. Y'all new generation. Go watch the documentary of the Rush brothers, of Jerron. Brandon went to Kansas, and Kareem, he went to Missouri. Have you ever watched that documentary? Watch the Rush brothers documentary.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Them dudes was off the chain. My brother played against Jerron. My brother played in Jerron. He ended up. Shout out to Jerron Rush though too, man. My brother played against him at AAU, but they used to have some battles. Jerron was nasty. Jerron was nice. Right. But you know how it is in college though, man. Hey, but shout out to the brothers, man.
Shout out, man. Hey, man, I'll be back on here again, man. Definitely shout out to the panel and my man T. Price, man. Subscribe, like, share, and donate, all that good stuff, man. I'll see you later, T.
Hey, man. Hey, I got your name. I'm going to hit you up, man. I didn't get a chance to respond back to your message, man, because I went live. I'll hit you back, though, once I'm finished.
All right. One love.
One love. Peace.
Peace.
And shout out to little bro, man, BJ, man. I'm happy for the brother, man. Anybody that knows me, man, I always want everybody to, go out there and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Be great at what y'all do, man, and stand 10 toes down on what y'all say and what y'all believe, man. Because this is one thing about the media, y'all keep telling y'all. The media like to put out these fake narratives, man. And I never seen so much of a new generation that believes everything. And I'm sorry, sir. You said Shay Sharp is the truth. All right, I got one for you. Is Shay Sharp? Is Shannon Sharp? Is the truth? Who played football? By the way, didn't play basketball professionally. But I'm just saying, if he's so truth, don't you know what he used to say? Savage. You know who to say the 3 best players in the world was? Jesus, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and even Nick Wright. You know what he used to say? He said the same thing. He used to have Kobe as the 2nd greatest player of all time. I don't care. Like me, I don't get into the greatest. I always been about according to generations, because it's just hard to sit there and just really dissect every player, even from the 50s, you know what I'm saying, all the way to now. You know what I mean? But I do know my history, like Wilt Chamberlain. A lot of people forget Wilt was a world-class athlete, man. Wilt Chamberlain was a world-class athlete. Did you know 70% of Wilt Chamberlain points was actually fadeaways? He did track and field. I've been knowing about Wilt Chamberlain since I was in middle school. That's why they don't like Jerry West, because they couldn't beat Boston. Don't you know the Boston Celtics back then could start? They starting 5 and they could still beat Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West. I'm just saying, man, like, because they had a Hall of Fame team. That was the first super team. Granted, every year, everybody has a super team. It's been like that in every generation, man. But hey, shout out to Wilt. Rest in peace to Wilt Chamberlain. And you know what, Laker Nation, y'all ain't gonna be nothing no more, and I mean no more. You was very disrespectful, Jenny Buss, because I'm gonna tell you why. Your dad is rolling in his grave right now because you don't let Jerry West back in that building. You was wrong for that. You was wrong for that. And you was wrong for that, because Jerry West was the one that picked this guy that's on my screen, Kobe Bryant. He said, I see something special in this guy. He knew Kobe was it. And Jerry West always picked great players, always draft great players. Even the Lakers, they always drafted great players. But I don't understand how they like to tear their team out. My boy, Big Worm. And now Big Worm is up in. Hey, I was waiting on you yesterday. I was waiting on you yesterday. We could talk about that college basketball stuff, bro. I was waiting on you yesterday, man. I figured you got tied up and stuff, bro.
Yeah, man. My damn, I had to go help my mom and shit, man. She had a flat tire on the side of the E-way.
Oh shoot.
All right, hey, but how my little homies doing, man?
Everybody's good, bro. Everybody's good, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just, we maintain.
Everybody's still scared of her at school, bro? Everybody's still scared of her at school?
Oh yeah, she's cool now. Man. I got her in the boxing and shit. So just
that's good.
I'm trying to teach her discipline, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
Yeah,
that's good.
That's what's up.
Boxing do teach discipline, man. It really do, man. But let's talk about Northwestern. I think they got a great chance to actually make the tournament. They got a big game tonight, though.
Hey, I was just about to tell you about that, man. I'm really impressed what I've been seeing lately from them. I think they could make some adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Do a couple things better, but overall, they got a really solid team, man.
They've been knocking on the door for a while. I think this is the year they're gonna get through. I really think so. They're gonna get through this year.
I'm hoping, man. Because Illinois, I've been watching here and there, but they're I don't know, man. That nigga A dropped 40 on us last night.
Who?
What's it called? We were playing what's it called last night? Hold on real quick.
Okay.
We was playing.
Yeah, I gotta watch some games too, man. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta watch some college basketball, man. I ain't gonna lie.
The kid from Penn State dropped 40 on us last night.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah. Ooh. I didn't watch that game.
No, I gotta watch some games.
I recorded that game too. I watched that later on tonight.
A.T. Price, that dude was cooking us, bro. Drop a 40 piece on us, bro.
Hey, I was like, who is the dude who scored 40? And because the OG was telling me in Chicago, he was like, man, that dude, man, dropped 40 on my alumni. I was like, what? Yep. I was like, because I was watching Kansas and Oklahoma State last night.
Pickett, the guard Pickett. That's who it is, Pickett.
Oh yeah, Pickett cold.
He's nice, bro.
Yeah, Pickett,
he's nice.
Yeah, Pickett cold. Yeah, he cold. This is why I love the college game so much.
See, man. Shannon Jr. from Illinois, I fuck with him, man. He's a baller, bro.
I think Ticket know his pops. I think Ticket know his pops because he always shoot him out all the time.
Yeah, that dude's a baller, bro.
Yeah, he was at Texas Tech with McCullough. With McCullough, who's now at Kansas, man. Yeah, he was with them, bro. He was with them, man.
But I think it's when it comes to Northwestern and even Illinois, man, it's just about matchups. You know what I mean? Like, it's just we could lose at any time, bro. And it's like, bro, I've been noticing something. Brad Underwood, bro, he don't make adjustments at the right time, man. That's one thing that I noticed about him. He's slow on making them adjustments, man. But overall, I think we're gonna be all right. I think losing our boy Cruz that hurt us a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I think that hurt us, man.
Hey, I was just about to say that too, man, because it looks so much different without Cruz, man.
It was free flowing with him. Yep, with Cruz, it was free flowing. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their touches, and now it's like we're looking to see who's that dude. Who's gonna set everybody up. Everybody wants to score on that team right now. That's what the problem is, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's trying to get their shit off.
Yo, I want to ask you right quick. What's your record, man? So I ain't watch college basketball. I got to start watching more games, man.
17 to 8.
17 hey, Big Worm. Just tell them this. Just watch the women college basketball. I guarantee you watch it then. They got some fine girls.
My girl,
yeah, boy. Caitlin Clark, the female Steph Curry.
Man, dog.
She's a female Steph, bro. She the female Steph, bro.
That shit look easy out there, dog.
Too easy. And they got a nice team again this year. Hey, Easy Money. Hey, I understand where you're coming from, bro. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I respect your opinion, though, too, man. But I just disagree. The players back then, man, you got to think about how the game was played back then. Back then was hand checking. You could arm guard. You could really be physical. And this was physical all 82 games, and the playoffs was even more physical. So it was a constant grind all year, even during the preseason. It was a constant grind from preseason to the NBA 82 game season, and even the playoffs. It was a grind. That's why them players and their points were so amazing. Even the dunks and facials, and that's why the mid-range games was extravagant. Yeah, all them players back then could shoot the mid-range. Mitch Richmond, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Vince Carter, T-Mac, Reggie Miller. I mean, the list goes on. A lot of people forget how good Ron Harper was.
Oh, that's a fact.
Before he got injured.
Yep. For the Clippers, right? For the Cavs and the Clippers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, but I respect the young people. A lot of people forget how good Glenn Rice was too, because when he started with Charlotte, he could back you down. Even when he was with Miami Heat, that's like I tell people, let Glenn Rice shoot 10 pointers a game.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I understand what easy money. It ain't no disrespect, fam. I get where you're coming from. At least you're respectable with it. You just got some people that's come up. It's like what Spiff used to say: jump out the car with no parachute. Jump out the. You know what I mean?
Now tell the truth, man. These niggas want to be Savannah. That's why. That's the only reason. All these niggas want to be Savannah, man.
They want to take a seat, man. They want to take that
big word. Hey, Big Word, tell me. Hey, tell Wills what you told me the other day in the text message. What you need to start doing. What you gonna have to start doing? Making what kind of t-shirts?
Oh yeah, these niggas. We wish they were Savannah. So these dudes want to be Savannah so bad.
Yeah, that's what his t-shirt's gonna be, Big Word.
That'd be crazy.
Man.
Hey, shouts out to my boy. Hey man, shouts out to y'all, man. My boy, thank you, y'all, for the blessings in life, man. Hey man, hey, I ain't forgot about you, man. I just been doing so much stuff. Big Word, I was going through my stuff, bro. Packing up these boxes, man. I still got clothes. I'm like, God dang, man.
Oh yeah, you getting to that time, huh, big bro?
Yeah, it's getting there. I talked to my mom today, man, and before they went to Bible study tonight, talked to my little sister, man, let her know what's going on, man. I already filed my taxes and everything like that, though, too. So, I got until like the first week of May. I got the first week of May. But next month, I'm definitely. Hey, my boy Hitman, what's up? You get I got your cash up earlier today, man. If y'all want to donate to me, man, it's right there written on the screen, man. I don't care what it is, man. Everything counts, bro. Because God knows I put a lot of content for y'all. I know I ain't been doing it lately because I've been on Ticket Channel. Because Ticket Ben told us that once he get right and everything, he's gonna put his brothers on. So this ain't no competition. It ain't no competition between us and the player's choice, because I ain't start on the player's choice. I start over here.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey, she's doing good, bro. Yeah, everybody good, man. Everybody's good. She just ready for her older son to come home. All my cousins, y'all just gotta understand. Big Worm, you know, I talked to you behind the scenes about this. I got some family members. I got cousins I ain't seen since I was 9. You know what I'm saying? Some of the cousins that I grew up with, now they got kids, and some of them that so hey, it's gonna be a good time for me, man. I'm gonna be in Georgia and stuff. I'm still gonna be doing streams and stuff like that, though. You know what I mean? So shout out to my fam down there, man. But it's all good though. It's all good at the end of the day. Hey, y'all hold it down. Hey, Big Worm. I found out where my other stream, all my other stuff that I was missing, said all them other little images and stuff that I missed. I said I couldn't find. It's in the big package. It's in that $50 a month plan. I seen it because next month I'm going back to the 50. So you're gonna bring back. I'm gonna bring back some. I'm gonna bring back a whole bunch of memories, man. I'm gonna bring back a whole bunch of memories when we first started.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh well, yeah.
Man, it's almost been 2 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, that shit fly by, man. That shit fly by fast, bro.
Nah, same with me, man. Same with me, man. Like, yeah, man. I'm basically gonna do my streams. Like, yeah, I gotta push my shit back, man, because like right now, man, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make some money. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes, you gotta take a little break. It is what it is.
Oh yeah, me and you was big on that, bro. But one thing Big Worm used to tell me all the time, like, big bro, man, like don't forget to put out some content, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, once I get to where I'm gonna be, you know what I mean, I'm definitely gonna start putting out that content. You know what I'm saying? And hey, like I say before, my dad used to tell me all the time, a man don't work, don't eat, man. So I'll be out here getting it. That's I got two more work days left, and then this weekend I'm going to see. Now this DJ be Warren G. Going to see Warren G this weekend.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
shit. Taking it back.
Yeah. My boy, one of my homies, man, is is a security guard for him and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I got my ticket. I got my ticket really quick. You know what I'm saying? He's like, T, you need to do Nate Dogg. I'm like, man, I know my voice is deep, man, but let Nate Dogg just do it, man. I can't do that, bro. I don't want to do that, bro.
Legend, man.
Hey, rest in peace, Nate Dogg, man. Oh, I'm gonna be doing a whole bunch of videos and all that stuff, man. Trust me, I'm gonna do a whole bunch of videos and stuff like that. Then I'll be going to church too. Out there, one of my partners' church, family churches. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun time, bro. Cause hey, I just missed them days, man. Growing up, man, it's kind of easy when you listen to the G Up sound. I just missed that stuff, man. That was the era where we grew up at, man. That's the era we grew up in, man.
What's that called? Regulators?
Yeah, regulators. Yeah. A lot of people don't know what regulators is. A lot of these new generation, some of these folks can't even spell regulators. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
This is how you spell regulators. This is how they be, Big Worm, when you ask them to spell regulators. You're my problem. I just asked you to spell regulators.
Hooked on phonics, man.
Oh, they don't know nothing about hooked on phonics. A, B, C, D, E.
They don't know about them commercials either, man. They don't know.
They looking at you like this when you don't have their favorite player in their top 5, boy. Top 2, boy. They be looking at you like this, bro.
Oh, man.
Man, I don't have them in my top 5, man. Top 2. They be getting mad, bro. Like, they really getting their feelings.
Nah, somebody got upset with me earlier about that, too, man, about the top 5. I was like, nah, he's not my top 5. He's not my top 5. Why? Why?
I ain't gotta explain to you. It's like then, like even if you do explain it, no matter what answer you give people about their favorite players and stuff, especially some people in this new era. Even if we do got some older people too that that don't agree. But I ain't gotta explain myself to you. That's why, especially when it comes to the MVPs and Finals MVPs. Yes, that's good. But at the same time, did you win the chip? You know what I mean? So did you win the chip?
Exactly.
It's like you flexing on the boys like this. Like, was it Brenda?
Yeah, ignore.
And this how it is. You be like, man, hey man, I just don't have your favorite player in the top 5. That's how they be looking like, yeah, whatever, man.
Oh man.
I did the Uchi Cooley Wally, my friend.
Oh man, yo, a lot of people don't know when Still was Sam on Lean on Me, man. You smack crack, you smoke crack, don't you? But shout out my boy Will Thrill. I remember when Will was saying that shit. He was saying that, man. He was like, "You smoke crack, don't
you?" Oh, you talking about what's his name? What's that dude's name? Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Was it Morgan Freeman that said that to him?
Morgan
you
Freeman,
smoke
man.
Crack.
Yeah.
You gonna make me want to watch that movie, man. I got it too, man.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, yo, T Price. You know I have to have. That's a classic right there. You know I have that too, man. That's a classic.
Hey, classic. But hey, this is what I want to talk about your Knicks, man, because they need to get over that hump of being Atlanta, man. Because you know how every team got his number. It just seems like the Hawks got y'all number, man. But I really think y'all could really bounce back off of that, man. But
yo, I'm gonna say we have one of the best pickups, right before the trade deadline. Josh Hart, he's a dog, man. Josh Hart, man.
Hey, I can't use him no more, man. On the Knicks, man. He played for the Lakers.
That's a fact.
He played for the Lakers, man. I can't use that no more in the Jersey game, man.
That no more, yeah.
Cause he played for the Knicks, man. Dang, man, I can't even use it, man. God dang, man. Gosh, dang it. Could have canceled each other out. What's up, Keith? We got another New York in the house.
No, remember I'm from now my homie, I'm from Dayton. We chopped it up yesterday. We chopped it up for you.
Oh, what's up, man? Oh, okay. Oh,
I told you I was gonna hit you up, and then by the time you said you're gonna hit me up in a private chat, but once you get off the stream, that goes null and void. So
what's up?
You know how that works.
What's up, Ace? Oh yeah, you good, man? Oh yeah, because I remember you told me to check what you call. I was like, whenever he send it, man. I don't press nobody for no money, anything like that, man. But what you got? Hey, let's get this chat room. Let's get everybody up in the chat, man. We have fun up.
Wait a minute, man. You got, not to interrupt you, my brother. You got Wilt in here. You got Will Strong in here.
Yeah. What's good,
my boy?
Raise your hand.
You gotta raise
your hand.
Raise their hand, man. They gotta raise their hand, man.
Hey, that's one of my all-time favorites. Hey, man, that's one of my all-time favorites. I used to work third shift listening to y'all.
Hey, Wilts. Hey, I remember, man, because I remember when they used to get on Wilt so bad, man. The Knicks ain't nothing, but the Knicks.
I remember it. I used to sit there. He stood on his square. He stood on his square, and I'm like, good. Now what?
What? We got Choco Taco Santana. We got the original up in here. What's up, Choco?
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's happening?
Man, you've been missing on the milk cart, man. Where you been, man? I thought you was missing with Andy Kane and them, boy. I swear, man.
Nah, I'd be around. It's just somebody blocked me on Ticket's channel, and I can't comment on that shit.
Oh, yeah, you know how it would go. He's probably one of them haters that didn't like what you said about Jay Reed from Akron.
Yeah, probably so. I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey, because then the only people I know that block people, man. Can you remember how Myron used to be like that, man? He used to block everybody. You didn't like your comment here.
He's crazy with that.
Yeah. Hey, that shit was funny the other day though at the Super Bowl when they showed Oh Boy on camera, and then all you hear was boo.
I didn't even watch it. I don't watch that halftime stuff. That's one of the demonic stuff. Cause that show kind of remind me of the same thing they did at the Grammys. Cause a lot of people don't. That's why I don't watch any of them award shows, man. That's nothing but demonic stuff, man. People don't understand that. That's demonic symbols and all that stuff. Facts.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, TP. All they do is perform them damn rituals. That's what the shows are there for.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yo, no, that is that, man. Like, now, you already know T Price. We talked about it before. We already knew the Chiefs were gonna win, but especially when Rihanna had all that red. Like, come on, man. Like, you making it mad obvious right now.
Eagles fans feel like this right now.
Hey, fellas.
Yes, sir.
I've been a Kansas City Chiefs fan since 1984. I like the team. I have nothing against the team, but I jumped off them real quick. Like, you got Laker gear, I got Kansas City Chief gear like that. Old stuff. I'm going all the way back to Derrick
so you got
Thomas.
that Bo Jackson, and Derrick Thomas.
Thomas, yeah. Back to sorry ass, what's his name? Quarterback. Trent Green, sorry ass, and
Priest Holmes.
Well, he wasn't sorry. He wasn't sorry.
I remember those old teams. You got a Dante Hall jersey?
But Oh yeah. No, you know what? I don't have a Dante Hall. I do have a Tony. I know y'all know who Tony Gonzalez is.
Oh yeah, Tony Gonzalez.
Man,
I wanted to jump. Go ahead.
I wanted to jump in when somebody said LeBron played football for 2 years. So did Tony Gonzalez. He played basketball and football. Don't nobody remember that.
Exactly.
You remember
exactly. Plus Allen Iverson.
Yeah. So with that in mind, fellas, I'm glad they won, and all I'm doing right now is going on my Facebook page, which I don't do a lot, and I'm rubbing it in because I got a homegirl that's a Dallas Cowboy fan that been talking about. She don't even call us the Chiefs; she call us them bees. Now I'm saying, guess what? I was like, I'm going back, pulling all the receipts on them. I'm getting hung up on them. I'm getting yelled at, and they gonna slap the you know what out of me when they see me, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Damn, it's never that serious, but I feel it though.
Hey, Cowboy fans really do feel that way. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. My brother's a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, a whole lot of them are crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm a Niner fan.
A lot of them are crazy.
I always like the Niners. All my favorite teams is from California, like major professionals, the Lakers, which I call them clutch clients, and the Niners. I don't know why I've been watching it this year just to see, but I told y'all the Chiefs was going to win though, man, because they didn't want to have a dude that's Jalen Hurts. The last black man that really won the Super Bowl that was actually Negro spiritual was Doug Williams. Now, shout out to Trayvon because he said something to me. We talked behind the scenes about this. What does Mahomes represent? He represents both sides of the fence. His daddy's black, and his mama is white. You see what I'm saying? So of course they're gonna push him because now Tom Brady is out the way, and you still gonna hear Tom Brady doing telecasting too. You know what I'm saying? So they signed him that big old contract. You know what I mean, doing broadcasting. So we're going to have to still see his face.
All right, T. Price, I wanted to ask you that because remember when we were chopping it up yesterday, I told you y'all do a good job on the basketball side of it, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Something you just said makes 100% correct what I be trying to say. Them folks, and you know who we talking about, will take both sides of the fence. That's the reason why they promoted. And that's my team's quarterback. And I knew exactly what you just said.
And Trayvon and Trayvon been talking about this for a while. We said it on my channel. We talked behind the scenes about that. That's how I begin to, man, it's like my dad should tell me this. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure out. See, football is so easy to predict that who's going to be the champion. You know what I'm saying? Compared to this in other sports, you know what I'm saying? But it's like I tell people, they tell on themselves all the time, man. Once I see Rihanna in all red, it's just like how Snoop Dogg and them, they was in the same colors as the Los Angeles Rams last year. They basically tell you who's going to win the Super Bowl.
They tell you who's going to win the win. Yeah. You know, that's sad, but that's the truth. So y'all got an open invite, man. And like I said, bro, maybe behind the scenes, I'll talk to y'all because I do my own thing outside of this. But y'all welcome to come on there if y'all don't want to do it on y'all channel, and we can chop it up about this. I'm serious. You know.
Did you have my number? I'm gonna put my number in the private chat, man.
I don't mind.
I'm gonna put my number in the private chat. Make sure you save it, man. You can hit me up, man.
Shit, I'm down.
Yeah, I mean, because we can get on there and
me,
my channel. I hate to say that, but what my platform is, man, I'm on this stuff because this does intertwine. This does intertwine with sports and how we need to get down, how we need to operate, and how we need to move. And you
Knowledge
know,
is power. Knowledge is power. I put it in there, Mr. Keith. It's right in there.
All right, thank you. That's me. That's me.
Yeah, I got
Hundo.
mine up in there too.
Hey, make sure you comment in the main chat room. That way, I can give you a wrench too.
Okay, I will. I'm getting everything down there. Hitman. Okay, thank you. And I mean, I'm not in it.
Oh, he bought something, but hold on. We get him back in. Let me come back in. Oh, yeah, he probably
unfortunately, my damn Lions will never win anything, so I ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah, same with me too, man. I put mine there too, man. I put mine in there.
My damn Lions will never win nothing, so I ain't got to worry about it.
I don't understand why they don't let the Lions win, man. Cause they ain't do nothing for freaking That's why Barry Sanders and Barry Sanders and what's that other dude's name? Calvin Johnson. They quit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't blame them for quitting. I don't blame them for quitting at all.
Hey, that's a fact, y'all.
Man, especially Barry Sanders, man. What? Barry Sanders
was running back of all time.
Hey, just see what he did in college. Man, he was at Oklahoma State. He was a beast, bro.
He was a problem, man. He was a problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's due to our sorry ass ownership. I mean, that's just what it is, man.
Them running backs that you can use like receivers, those are my favorite.
Hey, that's a fact, y'all. We already know. They do everything by the numbers. It's called gematria. Yep. I tell people, get y'all, if y'all don't know about gematria and all this stuff, it ties in all of these sports and all this stuff, man. That's a fact. It does, man. If y'all don't know, then stay asleep. Then don't come over here, come messing around over here with me. I got you, Keith. All right. Hey, y'all hold it down, man. I'll be right back, man.
For sure.
Hey, y'all can talk about everything, you know, long as just don't get a strike and everything like that, man. And everything. I'm still waiting on the other homies to come in, man. This is my last stream of the day. But even if I do go off the stream, if y'all still in here cooking, man, I'll let y'all continue to cook, man. You know what I mean? So y'all hold it down. I'll be back. Give me about 10 minutes.
All right.
All right, fellas. I don't know what happened. I was looking at everybody's info, man, and it kicked me out. So I ain't really hit. I don't know how that worked. But yeah. But Will, what do you think? What do you think's gonna fix the Knicks, man? What's gonna fix the Knicks?
God.
Yo, Taco, man. You better raise your hand, man. Come on, man.
I asked you. Hopefully I'm being respectful, Will. I was saying, what's gonna fix the Knicks? What's gonna fix the Knicks, man?
Now, tell you the truth, man. I ain't gonna lie. Tim's got to stop being stubborn, man. He got to stop being stubborn, man. That's his problem. I ain't gonna lie, but we doing it like Josh Hart, man. Like, Josh Hart is a dog, man. He definitely, he's definitely good on defense. He's scrappy and everything like that. But, I told you, what's going to fix this for, being, what, top 5, top 4?
Yeah. I just, all it do is remind me.
To tell you the truth, man, we need one more piece, man. We need one more piece, man.
That's what I was trying. That's what I was trying to get to.
We definitely.
That's what I was trying to get to. You know what? Because I look, and I ain't even a Knicks fan, but I appreciate great teams. Man, Patrick Ewing never had a wingman. He never had a legitimate wingman.
Man.
Sure.
I mean, that's just me. That's just me from looking at it.
I mean, we definitely was close to 99. We had Sprewell and stuff like that. But Patrick Ewing, he was already hurt and stuff like that. His knees was messed up.
Hey man, I can go all the way back to Albert Bernard and Albert King, but I'm like, man, they always had somebody, but they never had. It was like it's like the dude that got the 3 rims on his car, but always riding on a donut. You know what I'm saying? It's like, put the other.
Man.
Yeah, I don't mean it in a disrespectful way. I don't mean that in a disrespectful.
Fucking with you.
Yo, you already know, man. We had a chance in '94, man. But you know what it was, man. John Starks messed up Game 6 and Game 7 by choking and chucking up threes, man.
Well, I mean, it depends on how you look at that, Wilt, because he was actually trying to step. Maybe he wasn't the one to do it, but he was the one to step over he was ready to jump over the broom on it. And you can't really fault him for that, Wilt. If you go back and look at that, because it wasn't nobody else. It wasn't nobody else trying to do it. Nobody else was trying to do it though. Come on, Wilt.
Nah, but John Starks, man, he was like he was our second best player that year, man. Like,
so why wouldn't he be the one to do it then, man?
I'm just saying he had an opportunity in Game 6, messed that up, and Game 7. Like, man.
Yeah. I'm not saying you wrong, Wilt. Not saying you wrong. I'm just saying nobody else tried to step in and do it.
No,
that's all I'm saying.
I understand that too. Plus, what's his name? Blackman was on the bench. I ain't gonna let Pat Riley could have put Blackman in on the court. You know,
was Mark Jackson a part of that team?
Nah, he wasn't on there. He wasn't on there. I think he was on the Clippers or Pacers, one of them.
Yeah, I saw him on the Pacers.
Yeah, he was on the Pacers. Yeah.
Yeah, but that one there, I'm not saying you wrong because I know you're a diehard Knicks fan. I'm just saying I ain't gonna throw him to the wolves for that because I didn't see nobody else try to step up and do nothing.
Man,
that's all I'm saying.
Hey, I'm about to say that's you, man, but I'm throwing that motherfucker to the wolves, man. Get that shit. That nigga had me tight, man. I'm like. It's crazy because like everybody said, "Oh, Akeem Olajuwon." Yo, you be talking about the Patrick Ewing too. Man, we would have won that year, man. Crazy.
Well, I know, but I got mad respect for the New York Knicks, man. Mad respect for them. I'm not a fan, but you give people they just do. If you think basketball, you think New York Knicks.
Yeah, the Mecca.
I give it to the Knicks though. It takes a certain type of person to play for them. It takes a real tough person to play for them. It takes a real tough mental person to play for them.
Yes, especially that media, man. That's why LeBron James bitch ass didn't come. That's why KD and Kyrie didn't. I'll tell you. Oh man, that's
Wills. The way he took it.
See, Kyrie the way. But damn. Yeah,
Wills, look, I want you to rethink what you just said. You said LeBron James didn't come. You want him to F it up like he did the Lakers?
No. See, no. The reason why.
Wait. Go back.
Plus, we talking about 2010. We talking about 2010 also. It's not just that, man. It's just like I'm just saying, like he was not ready for that New York media. That's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't want him there. I don't care if he's ready for the media or not.
He wasn't ready for that media, man.
I don't care if he would. I wouldn't want him there. Look what he done to the Lakers.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, yeah. Now, you already know. Between me and you, man, you really think I want LeBron on the team, man? Come on, man.
No.
You tried to do this with the Heat, but Pat Riley said, "Heck no, I ain't gonna let you do that to my team."
You got to get on the first thing smoking. You got to get on the Amtrak, the Greyhound, whichever one a gas car or whatever. You gonna get out of here.
Yeah, the Peter Pan bus.
I don't care what it is. Oscar Mayer Arena bus, whatever you want to get on, you're gonna have to get out of here, man.
Sad, man. It's sad.
It is. But that's the real, that's real talk. I was telling T Price yesterday, I grew up in Dayton, Ohio, and I recently moved down here to Florida for the hell of it, job opportunity. And I seen LeBron play at UD Arena when his high school came down to play their championship there because of the arena. Yeah. And I told T Price yesterday, I was like, I saw it in. I was like, nah, that ain't it. That ain't it. Keep in mind, I had hair back then.
Yo, tell you the truth, man. I knew it back then, man, because I was a sophomore in high school, and I think LeBron James he was a junior, right? And I never forget about the damn magazines. It was like it was Sports Illustrated,
Sports Illustrated, yep.
Yeah, it was that too. It was some other basketball magazines, and they were saying already as a junior that he gonna be better than Kobe. He might have a chance to be better than Jordan. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
No.
That's back then.
No. He the new version of the $6 Million Man. They done put him together with all kind of nuts and bolts to try to make him what he is. Anybody that basketball.
I've been trying to say that about this fool, talking about he's the greatest this and greatest that. All of his damn all of it.
Yeah. Like, come on, man. You ain't no GOAT.
No, you cannot pull the wool over people's eyes that know better. Anybody know better be like, okay, he good. He's a great player. But you ain't gonna do this smoking beer thing with us. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work.
Especially you don't have that killer instinct. You talking about you the GOAT, but you don't have no killer instinct, and that's, man, come on, man.
No, come on, man.
Hey, come on, man.
And then he'd be the first one to say, I made the best basketball decision. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Best basketball decision was you put the team on your back and carried them. Everybody else did it.
But I carried D Wade when he started to get hurt. No, you ran to him, fool. You ran to him to get him.
Exactly. Tomorrow, not 6, not 7.
Yeah. That'll never go away. How many sound bites he got out there that'll never go away? Not 6, not 7, not 8. Man. And then I want to end it. I want to jump in there and say, well, you good at the 7 losses, ain't you? You was right about that. Or sorry, the 6 losses. You was right about that.
Yeah.
That dude, man.
That dude was sad, man. That dude was sad. Yo, not as that. He said after 2016 Game 7 that solidified him as the GOAT. What? Man, you snitched on Draymond Green to win that shit, man.
Yeah, I never understood that. I never understood that.
And when he lost, I believe the following year he came out there with that ace bandage on his hand like he broke his hand. I'm like, look at this dude.
Man.
No, what he said after the following year when he was like, when that reporter asked him a question, how do you feel about facing Golden State? He was like, "Oh, I don't want to think about them right now. I'm just trying to enjoy the moment." I'm like, the fuck?
That guy.
Yeah, okay, man.
Yeah, something wrong with that nigga, man. Something wrong with that nigga, man.
He cries too much. Like that little Britney Spears meltdown he had against the Celtics. That was embarrassing. I caught second-hand embarrassment off that. Like, bro, you're a grown-ass man. Why are you acting like that?
Yep.
Well, I don't know what to say. It got to the point. I would listen to. Hey, check it, fellas. I would listen to the argument about him just as far as longevity and all that good stuff. But when they get to fabricating lies, I'm like, wait a minute, man. No, that didn't happen. Or making excuses.
Right.
Making excuses. I ain't never seen an NBA, NFL, Major League Baseball, soccer, tennis, no other person they make more excuses for than that dude. Nobody.
Him and Tom Brady. Him and Tom Brady.
Golf and Tiger Woods, man.
Hey, and mind y'all, everybody on the panel, Keith is older than us, man. He's older than everybody that's on here. So, same thing I've been saying forever, man. I ain't never heard so many excuses, but I'm just gonna go to this right here. Shout out to Basketball Facts. He been harping on what I've been saying for years. In the year 2009, LeBron James, he quit because remember they swept Detroit. They beat the Hawks 4-1. Then all of a sudden, when he came against Orlando Magic, could you remember that year they was pumping up that commercial? They was pumping that commercial. Kobe,
the puppets.
LeBron versus Kobe. They're the puppets. I don't care what nobody say. He quit because guess what? If he would have played an angry Kobe Bryant, who got his behind kicked the previous year, and mind you, when he played against the Celtics, he played with 2 broken fingers, not one, but 2 broken fingers. And Kobe still took that team to 6. And not only that, he didn't have Trevor Ariza, or he didn't have Bynum. But Kobe got his behind kick. You know one thing Kobe said? I'm gonna push myself to exhaustion just to get back here. And what he did, he got there. Now let's get to the finals. Kobe was waiting on him. The Lakers was waiting on him. He ducked that smoke because guess what? If he would have played against him, he would have got embarrassed because Kobe was not going to lose that year.
That's a fact.
A.T. Price.
Go ahead,
tell you the truth. LeBron's been ducking him since the last time I seen him duck him was the All-Star game. When he was locking him up for the last seconds of the game, he decided to pass it. Everybody was looking at him like, dude, what are you doing?
Hey, man, he been ducked in the smoke, man. This man always checks out at the wrong time. He's been doing it in front of everybody for years, but his fans, this is what his fans say. What happened in 2011? Kobe went to 3 straight finals, man. And then on top of that, that was an injury-riddled season because Kobe was out some games, Gasol missed some games, Lamar Odom missed some games, Bynum missed some games that season. Come on, man. Like, let's just cut this stuff out, man. Like, I don't understand it. I can't wait. It's like that song. To way do we get our hands on you? Wait till the truth comes out.
LeBron fans don't have the right to say that because they had Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, Mike Miller, and all them cats. How you gonna say that? How you gonna talk tough off of that when you're supposed to meet him like 3 years beforehand? Like,
and they was pumping up the commercial because the NBA was pushing for a Kobe versus LeBron matchup. That man ducked the smoke, man. I'm sorry, he ducked it, man. He had like he didn't want to, and ever since remember they lost game 1, right? And then game 2, what happened? He hit that banker. He had like he caught the Holy Ghost when he won it.
Wait, you talking about that buzzer beater?
Yeah, he hit the buzzer beater off the glass, and I thought that was gonna tilt the series, but hey, and think about it, he had Ben Wallace on his team that year. Ben Wallace
and speaking of 2007, if it wasn't for my damn Pistons laying down in game 5 and 6, he would have never sniffed it that year.
And wait. Not as that. Daniel Booby Gibson saved that nigga too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
this nigga named after the titty. A little nigga named after a titty saved that nigga, man.
Hey, that's Keisha Cole, baby daddy. He went to Texas, by the way, too. Hey, Booby Gibson was nice, man.
Yeah.
He was nice.
He could shoot.
He could shoot that thing. And look, he had a lot of 3-point snipers, man. He had Slava Plavicic. He had Raleigh Zerbiak.
Yeah, Anthony Parker.
Remember Joe Smith?
Anthony Parker.
Yep. Anthony Parker, who was Candace Parker brother.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He had some dudes on his team, man, and they had the late Lorenzo Wright. on that team.
Yeah.
They had I'm doing this at the top of my head too, by the way. He had big Ben Wallace on his team. He had Joe Smith on the squad.
Shaq.
Yeah, he had Kyle Korver. Everybody forget he had Kyle Korver too. Yes, he did. Yeah. How much help do you need?
This is another thing they like to push that narrative. Like they act like this man only had one super team. He had another. Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Other than Miami, did not Kyrie Irving and I gotta look this up though. Let me look this up first before I answer. Y'all go ahead. I just gotta look this up right quick.
That 2016 Cavaliers team is better than the Warriors. They were favored to win it.
Yeah. Yo, he also had Leon Poole. Remember that? Remember that Leon Poole was on the Cavs?
Okay.
Yeah.
They say, granted that 2015-16 season, he did not make the All-Star team, Kevin Love, right? But guess what? The next two seasons he did. And Kyrie made it. And let me look at Kyrie right quick. Because they try to say that he didn't have a super team. He had a super team. He saw what he had. He knew Kyrie Irving was coming. He seen that. And then you remember Pat Riley. Look, same thing with Kyrie Irving. He played 53 games that year. He didn't make it. But the next two seasons, 16, 17. 2016, 17, he was an all-star. 2017, 18, he was an all-star. 2018, 19, he was an all-star. So he had two. I won't say the first year wasn't a dream team, was a super team, but the next 2 years it was, because all three of them made the all-star team the next 2 years after that. So which one y'all want to have it? Y'all got to cut this stuff out, bro. I don't understand it. And I've been saying this forever. For this man to be so great, how much help this man needs? I don't get it.
You know what it's called, T. Price? It's called
What's that?
Selective amnesia.
Yep.
They'll forget them things.
That's a fact.
They will forget that stuff when you bring it up. Then all of a sudden they got somebody in a golf cart moving the goalposts and talking about it. You're like, hey, wait a minute. The goalpost is right there. You're like, nah, I'm going to go back another 15 yards. And by the way, you're going to start lying again.
Lamar Odom. I remember when they traded Lamar Odom. That messed up their chemistry. That's a fact. When they traded Lamar Odom.
That's what they traded to the Mavericks, right?
Yeah, he went to the Mavs. He never was the same player after that. Go ahead, Hitman.
Even the year before, Bron ran in Miami. He tried to get up Shaq and Antoine Jameson on the squad.
Yep. Yeah, Ben Wallace. Yeah.
Hey, but from what I heard, Antoine Jameson was washed though.
Nah, Antoine Jameson was washed.
That's
he
crazy.
Was not
right?
No, I'm saying that's what I be hearing, but I don't believe it.
Oh yeah, from his fan base, everybody
crazy.
washed up. Like they tried to say D Wade was washed up. D Wade was the main reason why in the first finals, even though they lost, he seen that Dwayne Wade, they would have warned us if he was gonna become the MVP of the finals, and all of a sudden he just checked out. Come on, man, like let's stop it. And then they always want to go to the years that D Wade was hurt. Even when D Wade was hurt, he had some great games in the finals. He did.
That's a fact.
Like he did. And a lot of people forget about Mike Miller. And the next year they have Ray Ray. Ray Ray saved his breakfast.
Mm-hmm. You know what killer is? You know what?
Go ahead, Keith. What you say, man?
No, I was just gonna say, you know what killer is? Y'all know this as well as I do. How do you conveniently forget Dwayne Wade took on the whole damn team when he beat the Dallas Mavericks? How do y'all forget that?
2006, he damn
near he took the whole damn team.
Wait.
Y'all just act like this dude is trash.
I gotta chime in on this. Wait. Hold on, Will.
Wait.
Go ahead, Will. Get your stuff before I go. I
will say some first, man. 2006. The only thing about that is Game 3 and Game 4, Game 5, man. All you had to do was touch that dude. He went to the foul line. That's all I gotta say.
Okay, and that's another thing too. Who was the coach of the Dallas Mavericks that season? It was Avery Johnson. They did not want Avery Johnson. They did not want Avery Johnson, who was a black coach. That's why they went on and gave and they did him a solid. Because see, when Dirk got his chance the second time, Dirk should have had 2 championships. That's just a known fact. He should have 2. And remember that first Maverick team? They had what's that dude from Wake Forest? He had Josh Howard. Yeah, they and they
Josh
Howard.
Yeah.
Antonio, but that not Antonio McDaniel. His name is McDaniel.
Marquise Daniel.
Marquise Daniels out of Auburn. Yeah, man, them dudes they had a squad, bro. And Dwayne Wade shot more free throws in games 3 and 4 and 5 than the Dallas Mavericks, man.
Well, that is true. That is true.
It was crazy. It was crazy. Yo, I never saw nothing like that. But like before that, before 06, I never saw where you just touch somebody and you just go right to the free throw line. I'm like, what?
Hey, you know how it was in 2K2? When you played with LeBron, you can't touch him. You remember when it was him, Bosh, in 06? You couldn't touch LeBron in the video game, and they just gave him your foul. I'm like, what? I'm like, God dang, man. Like, hey, man. I'm just saying, man, we should have, like, just like how they did Mark Jackson, right? Mark Jackson said it from the beginning. These are the 2 greatest shooters ever.
Yeah.
Take him out the equation. Guess what happened? Steve Kerr gets all the credit. Dwayne Casey, he had the Raptors. You don't think Dwayne Casey would have took that same team with Kawhi Leonard to the championship? I think so, because Dwayne Casey can coach. But that's how it is with black coaches. They build up these teams. They put them out the way. And then the white coach, he gets all the credit and everything. And everything that the black coach did is nothing.
Yeah, that's what they thought was going to happen. That's what they thought was going to happen with the Brooklyn Nets. But it didn't. Kyrie and KD threw a monkey wrench in there. I didn't want to say this on Tickets Channel. I hope I'm cool with saying it here.
Go ahead.
We know. I remember last year when I was listening to y'all last summer, and Ticket said something, and I was talking to my cousin. He passed away, rest in peace. And we would talk about that. I was like, watch this dude. This dude here of Asian persuasion. He gonna pick up the bucket on this. The minute that happened with him this summer, earlier this year, and how they jumped on him, I said Ticket was right. Watch, they about to get their weight up, and they gonna be gone.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
And now you just seen. I just read an article where James Harden was talking about how the atmosphere was over there.
Man.
And you notice they don't ever talk about how mismanagement, how this dude dropped the ball on having 3 top 75 players be gone in 2 years. You notice they ain't never saying that.
Nah, man, they ain't gonna talk about that.
It doesn't fit the narrative. It doesn't fit the narrative.
Nah.
And then they said, oh, Kyrie, he won't get another contract. Mark Cuban came and said, nope. Sorry, dummy. But we'll take it.
I'm pretty sure.
I think he's about to get blackballed. If Mark Cuban don't, I think about to get blackballed if he don't.
Come on, listen. This is a top tier talent, man. We just said something. We just said something. Them folks, look, they good at playing both sides of the field.
Exactly.
They get this fool to do their dirty work, and they'll come in and pick him up and act like they ain't never said nothing. Long as he make them money and put butts in them seats.
Yeah, but they're not gonna forgive him. They not gonna forgive him for that link, for sharing that link. They not gonna forgive him for that.
You got talking about Kyrie? Yeah.
I mean, it's like I already see it writing on the wall. If Cuban don't save him, you know what I'm saying? First he refused to do what? Then he shared that link. It's like them strikes. They not gonna forget that.
What y'all think about if? Because I feel like he could, right? Now they didn't already punish Kyrie for the link. They didn't punish Kyrie for everything that they could punish Kyrie for. He is on a clean slate. He got all his whips, right? He done took all his lashings. Now, Stephen A. Smith is getting sued by Brett Favre, and he ain't even said none of the things that he just said about Kyrie Irving about Brett Favre. Now, what if Kyrie Irving and KD, certain dudes, he done said stuff about keeping them from getting paychecks, trying to keep them from getting paid, messing with their life, talking down about them, things that can have something to do with the way they live their life. What if they came at him like that? Do y'all think Kyrie would be in the right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he would win that case. Easily, too.
And my point is on that. As much as you talk about these two black men, they not doing what that white man immediately did to you once you said anything about him. And that's the reason why right now, while we keep asking, why don't they say nothing about this man? This is why. That's why, because them men gonna get them where it hurts it fast. And black people, they still show you love. Kyrie, them still letting you breathe. They ain't on your neck. Right now, they can jump in with Brett Favre and destroy Stephen A.
But unfortunately, he been blasting Carmelo Anthony so much, I think that's the reason why Carmelo out the league. You know what I'm saying?
He could do it too. Carmelo can go. If you really go back, bro, we didn't watch old school media personnel. It's certain things that you could say and speak on, and things that you don't post to. And the one rule is don't speak on another man's money, man. And how he can get it. And that's all these dudes do. They come in here and say, he's a bum. Oh, I wouldn't spend $20 million on him. I'll pay him $50 million per season. And you don't think nobody's listening to that? That's why Joe Tsai listened to a lot of things you said to do and did them to that man.
I know somebody who got a bigger case. I know somebody who got a bigger case against Stephen A. Smith. That's Kwame Brown.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Look, all these black men that he did this to, they never came at one time, and he didn't even get at Brett Favre like he got at these men.
Nah.
No, I mean Shannon. And my bad. Hold on. And it's Shannon Sharp. It ain't Stephen A. It's Shannon Sharp. It's Shannon Sharp that Brett Favre. But I'm saying, it's him that. But look, Shannon Sharp came on here and called. He cussed KD out. I mean, I don't want to say it on my boy's stream, but he said the cuss word while he was talking about KD.
He called him
He called him a garden tool. Yeah, he called him that. So right then and there, it's like, whoa, bro. I ain't never seen no media personnel. I don't care how much they don't like somebody or anything. I ain't never seen that, bro. That right there should get you sued, bro, because now you're stepping out of your box.
Yeah.
See, it's personal. See why Kyrie, and the reason why Kyrie will be able to sue Stephen A. because he lied. You told Jay Williams it ain't personal. Then you went on somebody else's podcast and said, "See, why I don't like Kyrie."
He went on the white dudes. He went on the white dudes podcast.
You told the white dude the truth, but you lied to the black man again. You told the white dude the truth. You lied to the black man. You told the white dude with me and Kyrie it's personal. He knows why. He know why. But tell us why, because Kyrie don't know what the hell your problem is.
He did that. Now he did that. He did that. You know.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask my boy Trey. Hey Trey, do you remember the night when he broke the record? Right? Did you see when he hugged Shannon Sharp? You saw that little man person hugging on the side of him.
Man, I seen it. I said, what is that he got on the side of him? A fanny pack? What the?
Man, he got a little man purse, man. Get out of here, man.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Look, all that look, and then they still mad. They still mad about that record break. Look, and I'm gonna be honest. After I see anybody break a record, you would think like Cal Ripken, all these dudes who done broke records. When they make another appearance, they do not supposed to get booed. They supposed to get congratulated for their circumstance. That just shows how much that this man's been thrown in our face and haven't earned our love.
Dude. I told you he was. Look, they made this dude in a lab for people stupid enough to believe in it. We can see the difference between organic and being made in a lab. That dude is made in a lab, and they pushing it on us. They pushing it on us.
Manufactured.
That's what
I was about to say that. I was just about to say that. Manufactured, man. Yeah, man.
That's what Elise, shout out to my real Elise, man. He always say the same thing, manufactured. Even about the Warriors, said that jump was manufactured. A lot of this stuff is manufactured, man. But y'all don't understand it. Y'all gonna be too late because I'm telling you what, I'm 10 steps ahead of everybody. Keep on believing this nonsense.
It's funny because the old Cavs GM even said it was manufactured. David Griffin, he said all those LeBron teams are unsustainable. They blow up after 4 years because depletes the team.
Yeah. Plus, he always getting all them first picks, right? How the hell you get all the first picks? Then you go to the Pelicans, you get another first pick. I mean, David Griffin. I mean, what's his name? Griffin, whatever.
It's crazy how they got like the second season. That's why I don't never get into that that money ball kind of thing when they do for the first pick. Man, they already know which team is going to do what. All the stuff is preordained. Hey, I've been saying this for years, but but then again, what do I know? They call me a hater, but at the same time, the truth is right there in front of y'all face. So y'all still don't want to see it.
It's the old y'all remember them old cartoons, the old Froghorn Leghorn cartoons where the ostrich stick his head, head in the ground.
Let me show you how to suffer.
And the ostrich get mad and stick his head in the ground like he's gonna like that's gonna change something. That's what these dudes be doing.
Man, a lot of people don't know who Foghorn Leghorn is. They need to raise their hand up in here, man.
They need to raise their hand about the old school Looney Tunes, Merry Melodies, nigga.
Yeah.
Saturday mornings, man. Saturday mornings.
Hey, wait.
Saturday,
Hey, T Price, I gotta ask Wilson a question. Go ahead. You remember the cable boxes with the long cords on them? You remember those, don't you?
Yeah.
I used to feel sorry for them kids. They used to, when the parents used to make them sit there, hold the thing, stay in that position right there. But I can't see the TV.
Tell you T Price, that was me. That was me a couple times. I ain't gonna lie.
That old cable box. Yeah.
They try to wire cable to watch them matches and everything. Watch all them boxing matches on pay-per-view.
I'll tell you what. I will tell y'all what. My sister, she's retired marketing exec out of Comcast. We was like the first black people in the neighborhood to get cable and all that good stuff. What we figured was this how smart we was. We used to take we take the off a bread tie, take the paper off a bread tie, and tape it to the little circuit there, and you can watch Escapades, the Playboy channel on there. So we was getting channels we didn't even Yo,
I ain't gonna lie, Keith, man. Especially that Playboy TV was like when it was in the mid '90s. I was like, yo, I'm trying to see this shit.
A lot of dudes, a lot of females busted them napkins, or busted their mayonnaise on them napkins and tissues and stuff.
Hey, did you guys ever watch that show Taxi Cab Confessions?
Oh yeah, Taxi Cab.
Come on, I saw them all.
Yeah, come on, man. I forgot the other stuff.
That's some funny stuff. Will said, I ain't gonna lie, I was one of them kids too. Yeah, get over there and hold that thing over there, man. I ain't getting no connection. Get over there.
Hey, Wilson, I was just blessed. I was just blessed that I had to do that. Yeah. That's rest in peace of my father, man. Because everywhere we lived, we always had cable. I never seen the lights out. I never see anything like that.
Nobody talk like that no more. Nobody talk like that more, T Price. Nobody talk like that. We the butt of everybody's joke. We the butt of everybody's joke, man.
That's crazy.
I like it though. It's just like how people want to make videos about me. I like that. Keep on making videos or make me a star. What you gonna be? Remember the gospel? What you gonna be? A superstar.
Hey,
wait, hold on. Why are they making videos about you though? What the fuck?
You
don't be bothering nobody.
That's how you know how it goes, man.
Haters, man. Haters out there, man.
Hey, we the only race that hate on each other. I mean, every race does it, but it just predained that we the first of all, we're the first race that was born anyway. Why you think the racist white people in this world don't like blacks in this world? Let's just cut it out. Look how they did this for Black History Month. They gave us the shortest month of the year. But you know what them people used to tell me when I was growing up? Every day is Black History.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'm down here.
Iron boards, everything on iron boards.
Do you know do you fellas know? I did a video on this about a month ago. The term "real McCoy." Do you know? You heard it from the westerns. Remember growing up watching the westerns? Oh, do you know where that term come from? Do you know where that term come from?
Where I come from?
I'm listening. I want to learn. Go ahead.
Yeah, where I come from?
No, I can't wait. Y'all got to come on and kick it with me like that on my channel. I know y'all. I'm not trying to clog y'all channel up.
Oh, I get it.
That term comes from the man's name was Elijah McCoy, black inventor.
Mm-hmm.
That was he worked on when the first locomotives were made. His job was to lube the locomotives at different stops.
Mm-hmm.
He thought about it, and he was the first person to come up with a unit that was self-lubricating the locomotives as it ran. Okay?
Wow.
That brother patented that. White folks jumped in there and tried to emulate it, take it like they did peanut butter from our own boy. We know that. Penicillin. We know that.
Jack Daniels.
Thank you, Chaco. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That's what
I thought Choco Taco was Mexican. I ain't get mad.
I'm half.
He's half.
Yeah.
Okay. I ain't got no problem. I have no problem with Latinos. Look, the term "real McCoy" came from when the peoples was building these locomotives. They said, "Look here, is that a real McCoy?" That means a real Elijah McCoy design lubrication unit.
Man, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
This is what I talk about.
I got a story. After you finish. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt your channel, man.
No, you're good. No, go ahead, man. If we tell the truth around here, this knowledge, we talk about everything over here.
Word.
But I wouldn't mind y'all come on there. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Hey,
I love for y'all to come on there.
Oh yeah, we support you, bro. We support you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'll be over there.
Hey, but let me just tell y'all this short story right quick, right? In Kansas, right? In Topeka, Kansas, it's a national landmark because a lot of people don't understand this. Sojourner Truth used to free the slaves, was freeing slaves and all that stuff, right? So I talked to this one dude one day, and he was like, "Man, I don't know anything about my history." I was like, "What you mean you don't know about your history?" So then I told him the story. I was like, "I guarantee you." I asked him, I said, what did your family, like generations did? They're like, they used to work for the railroad system. I was like, really? He was like, yeah. I was like, man, I guarantee you, if you go down to Topeka, down to the railroad, and look up all them names on there, and let me know if you see any of your family members from past generations is up there. Guess what happened? He had so many family members in past generations. Name was up there to help build the rail system out there. But this is a short story though, because it's Black History Month, so I could say it. Anyway, every day is Black History to me. But anyway, back in the day, you know, they was funking in the Midwest, you know, and the white people tried to get away. Guess what the story was? Let's go get the niggas. That's what they used to say. Let's go get the niggas because they could help build and everything like that. They helped build and escape because they knew the people from the East they wanted their money. You know what I'm saying? They wanted that money. They wanted that bread. Man, they got them black people, man, to build up that railroad system, man, and boom, they was gone. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't even know. And shout out to my homie, man, because, man, his family, he really got into deep in his family. I'm like, dude, everybody's family, man, got some kind of history on this earth, man. Like, you just got to dig deep. You just got to dig deep.
Yeah, that's why they want to. That's why they want to cancel it because they. I'm down here in Florida right now. I know y'all been seeing the news about Ron DeSantis, and I'm just say it like this, fellas. I ain't gonna give. Hopefully, y'all pop on the channel. Y'all welcome to come in because I like doing the forums like that. I don't know if y'all ever heard this. I know you heard about Black Wall Street. You heard about that. But there's also an incident. There's so many of them that happen when I sit down and listen and do my research on this stuff before I start talking. When you had some very rich black people in the late 1800s, a couple that bought up property in New Mexico real cheap. It's also a little mini documentary if you ever get a chance to check it out because it's a little bit simple. Okay, you talking about Black? You seen Blackham?
Yo, I seen it.
Yeah. How bad they did them people. I mean, actually, did they damn this in the middle of the desert to divert the water away from them so they couldn't grow their crops? But they gonna tell you pull yourself up by your bootstraps. How am I gonna pull myself up by my bootstraps when you cut my feet off?
That's a fact.
And remember, these are the same fools that got away with 400 years of chattel-free labor for free. And you gonna tell me
that? Yeah. All right. I mean, I didn't want to change this into that conversation, man.
In the great words. Hey, no, we good. This is the last thing. We're gonna get back on the hoops. In the great words of Maya Angelou, a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Hey, so what y'all got on tonight's games? Cause what you call is playing right now. They know they got a double header. I'm watching Tennessee and Alabama right now. I'm watching college right now, but I am watching the Cavaliers play the Sixers at 4:30. Matter of fact, they're playing right now as well, man. So
man, like I told you yesterday, T Price, I just do not trust Embiid, man. I could go with Donovan Mitchell more than I can. Something about that dude, man. Something about that dude.
And this has made me upset about Embiid. See, this is how I know how today's generation. I'm not saying all of these players that play in the league. You know what I'm saying? But for half of them, when you have the Akeem Olajuwon telling you what you need to do, giving you advice, and you basically just says something, whatever, that's disrespectful, you ain't gonna get far in this league because you're gonna be one of these players like, you know what? I should have listened. Just like T-Mac. When T-Mac used to tell Kobe, or Kobe used to tell T-Mac, and a lot of people forget, Tracy McGrady and Kobe Bryant was best friends. They was best friends. I remember that. And he said by the time he figured it out, that's when he started, getting his little injuries and everything like that, man. So, but somebody tell y'all something, man, y'all young generation, I know, hey, this is another thing about today's generation too, because me and James talk about this all the time. They try to put that on us. They try to hit it. I remember when the internet first came out, I think it's always been here. Because you remember the Jetsons growing up? They was FaceTiming on the Jetsons. You know what I'm saying? They was doing all this. They was flying in the air and all this other stuff. I'm like, man.
They was doing Zoom calls.
They were doing Zoom calls, all that stuff way back then, man. So it's a shame that cartoons tell people the truth, man. Like, it really does. But look how it came to fruition. They tried that stuff in my generation. We still was outside playing basketball, playing football, playing baseball, whatever the case might be. Always be home for the street lights come on. Because I live up in the area where everybody whooped your tail. And by the time you get home, some parents didn't want to tell your parents because they already know how your parents get down with you. So that's what it always took me. Everywhere I went, I always knew how to act. I know how to carry myself. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't get in trouble because it's just crazy, man, how Yeah, y'all just don't. Y'all new generation don't understand. Y'all think y'all spoiled. Y'all don't know nothing about no. Then hey, what was the thing? Hey, Keith, you older than me. What was the first thing came out before? Then Atari came out before. It's called X something.
You said what came out before the Atari did?
Yeah, cause that was your generation. I remember Atari.
That one. Well, it wasn't actually. The first one actually came out in 1967, and it was that was the one with the paddles Tom. At that time it was called Intellivision, if I am mistaken. Intellivision. Then Atari took that over, and then that's why you see the steady generation into what we see right now.
Then we had
Atari picked it up, the 2600, then came the 5200, then everybody jumped in. Yes.
Nintendo.
Yes. Yeah. ColecoVision jumped in there. Yes.
Sega, Nintendo, Super
NES. Then came PlayStation.
Game Boy.
Game Boy. The original Game Boy used to hurt like hell, boy. You used to hit one of them.
Wait. I want to say it right quick, T. Price. The original Game Boy with the green screen and the black lines, man.
Yeah, that was it. That was it. Yeah, and you know what the sad part about that is? I was buying them for my kids. That show you how old I am. Shit. So I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, man. I remember buying that stuff. Like, I ain't paying for this shit.
Super Nintendo, Super NES, GameCube.
Yeah. Then the N64, Sega Dreamcast after that.
Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn with Star Fox.
Yeah.
Sega
Saturn.
Man,
that was crazy.
Yeah, GameCube was on the chain. I still got my GameCube.
Hold on. Hey, hold on to that. Hold on to that, man, because that's worth some money, bro. I got some people right now want one in there.
Hey, you know about the Jaguar? I got on there. You know the games I got on there? I got NBA. I got NBA Live 2006 with Dwayne Wade on there on the cover, and I got Def Jam Fight for New York, and I got Jeff Jam Vendetta, Def Jam Fight for New York. Yeah, it's just like that. Soon as you get your blades, you feel like they was catching the Holy Ghost. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. That was, man. That's old school stuff, right? Hey, man. Quick question for y'all: best football game ever made?
I have to. Hey,
Madden 12.
I think a lot of people forget about Joe Montana.
No, they ain't Tecmo Bowl. I'm not bad. That was the early
Joe Montana. I just talk about games out loud. I remember Joe Montana football. I remember Super Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl. Madden. There was another football. Oh, you remember ESPN Game Day? A lot of people forget about ESPN Game Day. They used to have that game too.
Wait. Tomorrow, Game Day 98, Game Day 97.
Yeah, all the game days. Yeah. Hey, I remember.
That's my all-time on PlayStation. That's my favorite right there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, fellas, I want y'all to think about this. NFL 2K5.
Oh yeah, that was dope. I remember Michael Vick. Michael Vick was on the cover.
That's the one with
NFL 2K5. NFL 2K5.
Is that the one with Terrell Owens on the cover?
NFL Blitz was tight too.
Yeah.
Plus Blitz 2000.
Yeah, Blitz 2000. Yeah. A lot of people forget about NBA Jam. He's on fire.
Oh my gosh, man. That's my childhood.
Wait. We talking about NBA games about to go crazy, man. NBA Inside Drive. Wait. NBA in the zone.
Bulls versus Blazers.
What's that called? Shootout.
NBA shootout.
Man, did you just say Bulls versus Blazers, man? You went way back. That's back in 96, dude.
And that's my age, man. I was 18 around that in 96, man. Bulls versus
Blazers. Hell yeah. That we thought, man, you stay up all night playing somebody on that.
Yeah. I used to stay up all night playing NBA Jam too. Excuse me.
Yeah. Wait. All right. First of all, you said Bulls versus Blazers, right? How about this? Bulls versus Lakers and Lakers versus Celtics.
I remember Bird versus Magic. Bird versus Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan versus Bird. Double dribble.
All that stuff. Double dribble. That's another one people forget about.
Oh yeah, double dribble. Yeah.
Double dribble. Know about double dribble, man.
Oh my gosh, I used to like rip it up with the Lakers when they had the blue on and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Hey, one of my favorite NBA lives though, man. I'm trying to remember what year it is. Okay, I forgot who was on the cover. Oh, I remember the NBA live with Vince Carter, the 2004 one. I think
2004.
Yeah, I remember that.
The dunks in that game was freaking crazy. T-Mac, everybody used to go off. Then they put Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson was the first one that graced that 2K cover though. AI was the very first person.
Wait. The first
Sega
four.
Dreamcast.
The first four though. The first four 2Ks.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought NBA Live 2003
man,
had
when you said double dribble, man, that made me think about when we used to get out of practice. I had a good homie named Tony Campbell. We used to have to go down there and get on the bus, man. And I would ride up to his house because we lived on a straight line. Number 1, Dayton, Ohio. That's West 3rd Street. That's all we did. And then I would look at the clock till I knew the bus was coming back that way, and I'd jump on there and go back home. We did double dribble, man. You remember I had to take the cartridge out and blow on them up?
Man. Yo, about to say these young people today, they don't know nothing about that struggle, man. back then before memory cards, man.
Oh yeah.
And you remember?
Mad as heck.
And you remember what we used to do back then? We used to keep it on all night. All night. And a lot of people don't remember the Nintendo. We used to sit there and blow the cartridges and lick the cartridges, then sometimes you have to put another game on top of it just for it to play.
Yeah.
Hey,
sure did.
I had to put the Nintendo the games in the freezer so it could freeze up and we could put it back.
People don't know. They don't know nothing about that either, right? Remember when the memory cards first came out?
I remember doing that. I remember having to do that, man. Had to be like, man, the game got too hot. Hold on a minute. You go stick it in the freezer, getting cussed out for what the hell this refrigerator? Why you got this in the freezer? Oh hell, yeah,
because I already got it out before my mama could even find it though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I got caught. I didn't give a damn.
Say with me, I used to get cussed out too about that, man. I used to get cussed out too, man.
I never heard my mama or my daddy cuss like they did all that stuff before they found God. You know what I'm saying? My older sister. I ain't never.
Well, I heard my not my father, but when my mother got older, and it was just me and her because she never learned how to drive, so I became the gardener, the plumber, the chauffeur. I became everything. Yeah. So. And she got funnier in her old age, man. She was cooler than a fan. Tell you that right now.
That's one thing about my aunties. My aunties is funny as I don't know what, man. My uncles be like, yeah, Neff. I got an uncle that look like Ice Cube. And my uncle be like, yeah, nephew, I'm about to go out here and everything. And, your aunties and everybody, we having a little get together and everything. I'm just going to sit over here with your uncle, with my brothers and sit back and laugh. I ain't gonna partake on the board. They be talking some mess. Shout out to my family, man. You understand, man. The old school folks, man, they keep you, man. I always told I had an old school soul. You know what I'm saying? So I always, when I was in trouble, I was always around my dad and his friends and his church going friends, and I was always around older people. That's why I'm very big of respecting the older generation, man, because hey, y'all gonna pray and hope y'all get old one day, but as the saying goes, every generation gets worse. I mean, it gets
unfortunately, that's true. Sure. T Price, that is T Price. That is so true. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I asked my grandma one day. When you say uncle, I had an uncle. His name was Uncle Charles, but they always we called him Uncle Goody.
Yeah, I got
Uncle Goody.
Shout out.
You got an Uncle Goody too?
No, I got an Uncle Charles. I got one of my sister brothers' name is Charles.
But we always, when we were growing up, we always called him Uncle Goody. And so one day, I was over my grandmother's house cutting the grass, and I said, "Grandma, why do you call Uncle Goody?" She was like, "No, it's Good Man." She said, "Good Man." I said, "Good Man."
Oh man.
I said, "Why you call him Good Man?" She was like, "Cause he was so bad when he was little. Everybody say that little bad boy," and she say, "No, that's a little good man," and that's where the name Goody came from. I was like, "Oh, I get it." He was something else, man. We used to call him Yosemite Sam, man.
That's funny.
Yosemite Sam, man.
Yeah, he was the rootinest, tootinest. I guarantee you, if he had two guns on him, he'd be shooting himself off the ground just like Yosemite Sam was. Real talk, man. He was a hothead. We used to call him Yosemite Sam.
Yosemite Sam. A lot of people don't know, man. Raise your hands, man.
Word, man.
Hey, so hey, what's my favorite fighting games? Let's talk about fighting games. What y'all know about Double Dragon?
Ooh, 1, 2, and 3.
Oh yeah.
Was that for Nintendo or something?
Yep. Double Dragon. Hey, we already know what the Mortal Kombats and the Tekkens and the Street Fighter.
I was more in the Marvel.
Streets of Rage was my joint too back in the day. Streets of Rage.
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I was in the Marvel vs. Capcom.
There you go.
Hey, we grew up at a great time, man. I know these new generation think we had the best of everything. No, y'all didn't, because if y'all didn't have y'all little game systems and everything like that, man, y'all didn't know how to go out and be a kid. Shout out to those that did. Your parents did make you be a kid. You know what I'm saying? Where we coming from.
My favorite one was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from Nintendo. That was my favorite one.
There are a lot of games on the regular Nintendo, Sega, and the Super Nintendo. They had a lot of games, man.
Yeah, man. When somebody said Marvel versus Capcom, me and my brother just 2 days ago, I actually found this game. I got it for 99 cents online.
Wow.
Oh, and it was the Marvel superhero game. And me and my brother would sit there for hours. And we grown ass men with kids.
Yeah, it's a fire game.
Captain America, it was Marvel superheroes.
Yeah.
He would play with Iron Man and I would play with Captain America. We would sit there and play that game, man, for hours.
Mortal Kombat,
hours, man.
All of Mortal Kombat.
I used to play with the Hulk.
Get over here.
Spider-Man. All of them, man.
Now they got technical now. I got all the Mortal Kombats. I got all of them. I got Mortal Kombat 10. I got Mortal Kombat 11. Even way back then when it was on the Sega, when the Sega Genesis one.
Which one? No, I got that one. I haven't played it. I'm gonna ask you, T Price. I haven't played it yet. Which one is the one that got Jason Voorhees on there?
I think that's X. That's
Mortal Kombat X. That's Mortal Kombat X. I got that.
Yeah. I bought that one. I got it on sale, man. I just downloaded it because
that game is nice. Yeah. I like that game.
I've never played it. Never played it.
Once you play it, you're gonna be hooked on it. I'm telling you.
Yeah. That was
Have you guys
off the chain too?
Have you guys ever played Injustice?
Oh yeah, Injustice.
Injustice, yeah. I played Injustice.
Yeah, I played.
That's one thing about us, though. I know. You remember how them women used to tell us back in the day? All you do play is video games and stuff like that. You know what my boys, what them older guys used to tell the women? If I was out there breaking the law, chasing butt cheeks, then what you be saying? I'd rather be home playing the video games, being around my kids instead of being a street dude. Hey, all my cousins around my age, even my older cousins, they still play their video games when they get off work, man. It's just relaxing.
Oh yeah. Not only that, y'all, I know y'all have had times where seeing y'all being especially NBA fanatics like we are. I remember all them nights and hanging over my cousin's house till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, man. And who got next? Flipping cards to see who gonna start. That kind of
pass the joystick. We used to say pass the joystick. If you down,
wait. See, it was a little similar, right? They used to say pass the sticks.
Yeah, we used to say
pass the sticks.
Yeah, we used to play pass the joystick. Everywhere is different, but it meant the same thing. That was just back
I
then,
remember doing that. You know, that's a shame. And
then if you beat everybody, it's called going around the world.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially okay, man. They get crazy on
this. Hey, you remember we used to be on the coop court? We used to play. I remember playing around the world.
Oh man.
We used to play pig. We used to play tree.
Yeah.
Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is how I knew when I played against dudes in Chicago. We used to play 21. And then you play Chicago rules. If you miss on 20, you go to 11.
Yeah.
That's basically everywhere. We had that over here too.
Yeah. Like
you got some people that's from the Midwest. Yeah, you got some people that's from Chicago. Yeah. So we used to play that all the time in Kansas, man. 21. We was like this. If you didn't have 5, if you didn't have more than 5 by the time somebody reached 13, then it eliminates everybody. Everybody had to go.
That's crazy.
I mean, we used to have this was when I was in Fort Riley. This is when my dad was stationed in Fort Riley. Man, we used to hoop all the time on Booth. We used to go and be on Booth, man. And I'm telling you, it still got the same court to this day. Of course, they fixed it up though now than how it is though. But man, used to be so many dudes out there, man. And I always used to be in there. I used to go all the way up to the other side of the base. Now other side of the neighborhood and just play over there on the other side because there wasn't that many people over there. Now, I played on rims, regular rims, double rims. I used to love playing on double rims, though, man, because double rims to help your shot, boy.
Yeah, you know what? You could not break them damn things. You couldn't break them things. I don't care who dunked on it.
Yeah.
You could not break them things, but they was better than breakaway rims. You cannot. I don't care who it was.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I didn't like that, especially when it's windy. See, when it's windy outside, them double rims. Oh hell no!
Oh yeah, that checkered tag team. Yeah, I forget about that checkered tag team.
Wilson, you had to come in here and just mess up a soup sandwich, didn't you? You just had to come in and say that. Yo,
hey, man.
He had one of the best lines ever. He had one of the best lines ever on Ticket TV, man. Tell what you said. Tell your girlfriend to make me what? That dude had me dead. I was on the panel when he did that.
Tell your bitch to open her mouth when she sees me, man. When she sees me, man.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Hey,
I remember that.
Hey, tell him your other one. Tell her your other one though. Tell your girlfriend to make me what kind of sandwich.
Oh yeah. Tell your bitch to make me some. Man, what is that? What is that? I almost forgot, man. Yo, tell your bitch to make me some roast beef sandwich, man, with some freshly squeezed orange juice on the side, man.
Man, Wilson used to have me dead.
Man, I know, man. I used to listen to y'all at 3 o'clock in the morning because it was a long broadcast and we an hour behind y'all. And I used to be at work, man, and had to walk the check it on. I used to work at Oceaneering before I got where I'm at right now. I'm a supervisor. And we used to make embibicals for your your deep sea oil rigs. We used to make those. So, I mean, these things is like 18, 19,000 foot jokers. So while this thing is working, you got to watch it, make sure it don't get cranked up. And I used to listen to y'all, man. I'd be just cracking up with my earpiece in and nobody knew what I was laughing at. They're like, this dude is crazy.
Oh, man. They probably did. What you laughing at, man?
Yeah, what you laughing at? And they couldn't see it because I had my earpiece in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They didn't know what I was doing. And man, some of the best ones though is my homeboy, Wilts, your fellow New Yorker.
It's my Will and Thrill. Yeah. I think Will.
Man, him and CJ got into it one night. Man, I was in tears, man.
Oh man. What's his name? Spiffy. Spiffy be saying it means
Spiffy be saying, yeah. I don't know what you. I wanted you. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. What talk like that?
Oh man.
That's not what we do. I said, what?
Especially back, especially like sometimes we still do, but like me, Mr. Mass, like sometimes remember that used to go. Me, Mr. Mass used to go at it.
Yeah. I remember all that. I used to hear that, man. That was my entertainment, man. That was my entertainment. Boy, Mr. Mass, and yeah, he's funny too.
What's the name too? They call him Bell Pepper. Now James called him Bell Pepper. What's his name? Lakers winning. Was it Lakers winning 4? I forgot. I think that's his name, man. From St. Louis.
That's the dude that was a Transformer. Y'all thought he was a Transformer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh man.
Okay.
No, and you know what? Another one. God bless his soul, but Ghost Town. I said, man, Lord have mercy. Man, this dude cannot be the same age. He cannot be nowhere near my age. He can't be. Man. And he was talking about one night he said I was a coach. I about fell out the chair. I'm like, who's sending their kids for you?
Oh man.
At first, I used to think he was trolling, but now he's actually dead serious.
Man,
yeah, he dead serious.
He be serious, man.
Hey y'all. Hey anybody watch the new Wu-Tang? No, season 3 is the first episode came out today. I don't have to watch it later, man.
Yo! I'm about to say I'm about to watch that soon. Yeah,
I know you is for the freebie, right?
Yeah. Yo! You know my style.
Hey, you remind me of my boy. Hey, you remind me of my homeboys, man, because you know how we is when we get older, we get grown. And you leave out and you move out your parents' house and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And my boys used to do the same thing, man. I'm like, man, how you watching this for free, man? You know what I'm saying? My boy be like, I'm like, dude, I'm like, dude, can I get the hookup? Like, can I get it? Because when he said something about Comcast, I remember when Comcast first came out, I was like, look at all these companies that make money. You got Amazon that got a cable company. You got Comcast. See, I got Ziply Fiber. Have you ever heard of Ziply? That's my internet. Ziply. It's based on Texas. It's based out of Texas, but it's already out here in Oregon and stuff. But they got the best internet that I ever seen. Because you download something, it goes just like that. You know what I'm saying? So, who y'all talking about? Just seen it. It's just seen it. Who y'all talking about? Who was serious? I came in late after that.
You said what?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I was like, who was y'all talking about before I came back in? Like, who was really serious about what?
Damn,
man, we done talked about 12 things since then.
I thought y'all was talking about Bron Savage. Like, this dude is really serious too. I'm like,
you talking what he said? Oh man, that guy, man, come on, that guy's crazy.
Oh man, hey, shout out to Ghost, man. I know Ghost ain't never came over here, man, and everything like that. But
I ain't got no problem with him. When I heard him, I thought he was trolling. I'm like, Taco. I was like, man, this dude can't be serious what he's saying. And then after a while, I was like, man, this dude is serious.
Heard the truth. We heard the truth on it. You should have been on the day when he told the truth about why. I heard him on. Hey, shout out to Ghost, man. I love Ghost, man. Ghost do spit some knowledge, though, man. Ghost do be spitting out some old.
Man, no, wait, no. I'm not gonna let that one go. No. That dude, come on now. We gotta be close in the same age, man. And I'm looking at him scratching the little bit of hair I got left, and saying, "Wait a minute, you just said that."
Yeah, man. That's why I call him Lockjaw. That boy will never say anything bad about.
Oh man!
Shout out to Ghost.
No. Shout out to him. I ain't got no problem. I love debating.
I don't have a problem either, but it's like, damn, dude.
Yeah, I love the debating.
Yeah, y'all real close in age. Yeah, shout out to Ghost.
Yeah,
man. I remember.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem. No, this is all
from the base.
If you can't take a punch, you don't throw one. That's it. I don't believe in throwing shots at people like that.
It just like how Draymond Green safari punch Jordan Poole because he didn't get that contract, and that's how he wanted to do Bob Myers, man. That's how he really wanted to feel about Bob Myers. You should have punched Bob Myers like that. Why you want to punch this guy? This man just got his money. He had nothing to do with that. He didn't hate on you. You should blame yourself for your performance.
Facts.
Yeah. But you gonna punch him out? Punch out that transformer Bob Myers, man. That's all I gotta say, man.
Hey, we already. Hey, best boxing games, y'all. I have to say Fight Night, other than Mike Tyson.
Fight Night.
Well,
I'll take that.
Y'all forgetting about the first Knockout Kings.
Oh yeah, Knockout.
The first
King.
Knockout Kings.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Plus, what's that? Mike Tyson punch out.
Yeah, I said Mike Tyson punch out. Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, you said that?
Yeah.
Mike Tyson super punch out.
Super punch out. Yeah, I remember the one that came on the Super NES too.
Yeah.
They haven't had a really good one. They haven't had a really good boxing game come out in a long time, fellas. One that made me.
Yeah. They need to bring back Fight Night for real. Cause Fight Night was that joint, man. Fight Night was.
I bought that.
I don't think they have a contract with EA anymore, so they can't make those games.
Man, EA. It's like EA
I think so. I think Chaco, he's right because I bought it and you can't even get the DLC where you get the unlocked fighters on it. So I think he's absolutely right on that. Yeah, I just bought it like a month ago. Yeah.
Hey, let's just keep it real. Hey, this is keep it real. The EA Sports. Oh, hey, Ja'Cory, I get it Friday because my homie, my boy, he just messaged me. He have his little brother in town for a week, and his little brother is like 6'8", 6'9". I'm like, damn, you a big old country Arizona tree looking like dude, boy. That dude is big. I seen him at the Super Bowl party. I was like, God dang, you tall, man. I wish I had like 3 or 4 inches, man. Just give me 3 or 4. But I get it Friday night.
I was that tall, man. I'll be in the league right now, man.
Even though it's like Killer Season, one of my favorite movies, man. You think you about to play football? Man, I'm good at football, man. No, your job is to roll that weed up. That's what you're gonna do, B. Nah, man. What kind of car you want, man? A Ferrari. A Ferrari? It's Ferrari, B. What's wrong with this, man?
Nah,
he didn't run off. Hey, Ja'Cory, don't be trolling me like that, man. Hey, my boy, I work with my boy, man, and he is not built like that. He's a solid dude, man, real solid. And that's why I tell people, man, I grew up in the military. I don't hate white people. I was taught not to hate any race. You know what I'm saying? So, and matter of fact, he has a game system too, so he had to clean my system just the way he did mine. Man, this dude is so smart. He built a personal PC that's out of this world, Craig. I mean, it is so not like he built it from the scratch. So, hey, you'd be surprised, man. People that got that, and I'm telling you, you got a lot of people that can sit there and build anything, man. I never was a handyman. You know what I'm saying? I never was, but once I got older,
I watch my older brother. He's the ASE certified. I seen him drop engines in cars in a day, man. In a day, stood back and watched him, man. He'd get up early in the morning to go do it. By the time I got back there from kicking it and doing, degenerate stuff, that's all I'm gonna say.
Right.
He come in there, he come there, and he be cranking it up.
Go ahead, Taco.
I was gonna say before the pandemic, building a custom computer only cost like around $600, but now that shit costs probably double because the computer chips right now are they're scarce.
It's definitely
so
more money now.
the price went up.
Hey, you already know how it gets down though, man. Because me and my boss talk about this all the time. Because we really close in age. You know, he was like, "What you see, T?" I was like, "Man, everything's going up except wages. Everything. Look how much it is for food, for beds. Nigga, we just had Christmas, and then you got women screaming and hollering, "You didn't give me no Valentine's gift, girl." If a man or a woman, shout out to the couples, man, who really, you know, don't let that worldly society pagan holidays, man, mess up y'all relationships, man. Like for real. Salute to my boy Alex. What's up, Alex? Hey, you missed him. Hey, Alex, you're gonna be laughing, bro, at this video right here, man. We was going way back on the game system, consoles, and all that. That they don't know nothing about BET Comic View. They don't know nothing about
Bruce.
They don't know nothing about Caribbean Rhythms.
Yo.
Hi, welcome to Caribbean Rhythms. My name is Rachel.
Yo. I'm gonna say something right quick, y'all. I'm gonna say something right quick, y'all. They don't know about no BET video show with Donnie Simpson, man.
And Sherry Carr.
Oh yeah, the old green-eyed Donnie Simpson. Yeah, we know about him.
Yeah, that was.
We know about him. That long. Oh, Yo MTV Raps when dude used to do the one little shake with his arm.
Yeah.
No, the other dude that used to do the little shimmy with his arm and shit. No, the other dude, with the crusty lips. They used to do he just did his arm. He used to just twerk his arm and be like, I'm like, man, what is that?
Flavor
Flav. That was back in the day, right?
Shout out to Cook.
Shit, I remember Rap City back in the day. Freestyle.
Rap City. The basement was.
Yeah, I remember Rap City.
You had damn, I'm trying. Cedar's World. You said that right, T Price. Cedar's World.
Cedar's World.
You said Cedar's World, right?
For like 2 or 3 years or something.
Yeah.
She wore the same outfit. I'm like, man, I know y'all could put a better outfit on this girl, man. She wore the same outfit every day. Every time.
That's crazy. Plus hits. Remember that hits?
Hits from the Streets was hilarious.
A lot of people don't know. Did y'all ever see the last episode? You know why the hits never played on TV no more? I seen that episode, okay, because he was in the South, of course. He knocked on this white woman's door, and she pulled out a shotgun, and said, you know what word to him? Say, you don't get your, you know what? I'll blow your brains out. Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I heard about that, Alex. I heard about that shooting in Michigan State, man, because I got friends that stay in Lansing and everything. I had to check on them, man. Hey, man.
Oh, I heard about that at Michigan State.
Yeah, rest in peace, man. Hey, because I used to live in Lansing. I was in Lansing. I've been to Battle Creek. Battle Creek. You know what Battle Creek is known for, y'all? You know what Battle Creek, Michigan is known for? Kellogg's cornflakes.
Kellogg's?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what Kellogg's was founded at. Matter of fact, they got his mansion. They made a mansion. His mansion that he had, the guy that founded Kellogg's cornflakes, they made that into they subsidized housing for the homeless. For some, they got to subsidize apartments. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Hey, I remember the pancake. I remember every year, and they had the I forgot what they used to call it, man. It should be every summer. They still got it going on. They got a big old breakfast. You could just taste all the way downtown Battle Creek, all the different cornflakes and all that stuff. Yeah. That's Cereal City right there. Battle Creek, Michigan is Cereal City. Guess who else went to school in Michigan and at Battle Creek? Magic Johnson even went to that high school out there in Battle Creek.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He's from Lansing, but he was there for a little bit. Then he ended up going to Lansing. Matter of fact, I'll tell y'all a short story. One day I was trying to get me some money one day, and this lady called me, and she called me, and I went to her house and everything, and I saw Johnson. I saw Johnson on there, wasn't paying attention and everything. But she had a big old yard too. Man, I took the number 9 MLK bus to a house. You know, this Ashley was Magic Johnson's sister. I used to cut her grass, man.
That's good.
Yeah, this was when I was back in Lansing, man. This was when I first moved out there to Lansing and everything like that, man. Because I left during the year of Katrina. Right before Katrina left, I moved and went straight to Michigan. I left the day before Hurricane Katrina.
Dang. Right before that.
Mm-hmm. That's why I always got love for Louisiana, man. Because Louisiana's like my second home because people out there, they give me love, man. They really taught me the game. And that's what I like about Louisiana, man. You cross one of them southern folks, boy, you're gonna be missing in the river somewhere. And guess what's in the rivers out there? Them alligators and stuff like that.
Man, forget all that, man. I didn't want to be around.
Hey, let me tell y'all this story.
No alligators at all, man.
Oh, let me tell y'all this story. So we had the SARS when I was locked up, right? I was just about to get out. Oh, we talking about everything, man. Let me just tell you the story right quick. So I had the sergeant, right? He looked just like Sergeant Poussin. His name was Sergeant Poussin. He looked just like Droopy the dog. He was like a 6'10". He was 6'10". He was a country Louisiana white boy, but he was really racist, right? So I used to pick up trash. I used to leave the I was in I'm trying to remember where I was at. I was at Phelps Correctional Center in DeRidder, Louisiana. And when I first got to DeRidder, they immediately put me on the road crew, right? So my sergeant that I had twice out the week, because we went with different sergeants, but we had our main sergeant twice out that week. But Sergeant Poussin was one of the ones, he walked you like 8, 10, 15 miles kind of days. You couldn't feel your legs kind of stuff when you got back, right? So this one particular day, he was like, Price, hey, Price. I was like, what? I was like, yeah, what's up? I was like, sir, you know, I'm very respectful. Like, yes, sir. He was like, I want you to go over there and pick up that trash over there in the water. So I'm walking. I stopped in my trash. I saw an alligator in there. I was like, man, I ain't going over there, man. You trying to get me eat up in there? He's like, Price, you don't go up in there, man. You gonna go to the hole. I was like, man, put me in the hole, man. You really gonna think I'm gonna go over here and take some trash out this river? This is a back road. Anybody know about Louisiana? Hollywood, Louisiana, they got a back road that takes you to Lafayette. And he was literally like, duh, duh, duh. He's like, if you don't do it, I'll put you in the hole. I was like, man, you can put me in the hole. So I ended up going to the hole, right? So I got out, and the OGs was like, hey, man, you know, you working with, I got back on the road crew, and I was just about to get out. And it was like, this was my last week. And he was like, I heard him over talking. And then my boy OG pulled me to the side. He was like, yeah, he was like, this is what you do, nephew. I was like, what's up? He was like, Sergeant Poussin gonna try to, you know, get you to lose your good time and everything like that. You know, if you lose your good time, you got to do your whole bid, right? So I was like, all right. I ended up turning myself in, you know what I'm saying, to the thing. I was like, I'm just gonna come here, and I explained it to them. So they put me in the hole. I ended up leaving that Saturday morning. I got on a Saturday morning and everything. And guess who face I raided to when I left? I gave him the middle finger. That was Sergeant Poussin. You know what I said? I sat there and told her, because my parole officer, man, I forgot her name, but she picked me up for the first time, and everybody used to get mad at me because she was very pretty, attractive lady, of course, but she was from Louisiana as well. And all the dudes were like, man, how in the world you got her? I was like, dude, y'all act like I should be able to pick her. You know, she ain't never piss test me. That was when I was just flying straight then. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to them, man. But Sergeant Poussin, I still made it, man. He wasn't going to get me in that water, bro. It took me 20 years to get my life back. 20 years. And I got it back now. So the sky's the limit for me, man. That's why I tell people, man, it ain't over, man. You just got to put your work in and keep your nose straight, man. Because this system, once you get in that system, it's hard to get out. And some people be institutionalized. I see dudes get out of prison and go right back in there. Because this is what they love. Man, did y'all hear about all these killers that's getting out and stuff like that? This one dude video I watched yesterday, he was like, I'm ready to kill again. He said,
I saw that. Yeah, it was salute T Price. I saw that.
Hey, shout out to my boy Woody Williams show. Woody Williams be putting a lot of dudes on game, putting these females on game. I love SD Fridays. He be having me dying, boy. Shout out to Woody Williams, man. Shout out to Vine, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna let y'all cook for a little bit, man.
Oh no, you good, homie. You good, man. I just had to come through, man, and pay homage, man, because I've been trying to keep up and catch up with some of y'all brothers' shows, man. I love what y'all doing, man. Keeping my day flowing and going, man, because y'all be dropping the fire content. You know what I'm saying? I can't usually always get on because I be at work and shit. But I just try to come on right now. You feel me?
I appreciate it, man. Hey, cause a lot of people say, Jacory, I didn't meet him in Louisiana. This is how I knew James, right? I had a homeboy used to play for the Lake Charles Shark. It's a semi-pro football team. And they could beat every other semi-pro football team, but they couldn't beat the team that James was on. So I was a cook. I'm a certified chef. So I was cooking for the football team every time they had games, and they used to be like, man, we got James Hayes coming down here, man. We cannot stop this dude. We can't beat this team. I'm like, dude, y'all can beat everybody else. You can't beat him. So I went to the game. I never saw his face like anything like that. But when he came on YouTube, I heard him talking. I was like, man, he said his name was James. I was like, James Hayes. I was like, I wondered this is the same James, man. I've been knowing about James for a long time. I've been knowing about James since I got out of prison. Because James was into that football, man. That's real talk. He really was.
You talking about James Nola Sports?
Yeah,
James?
Nola boy, my boy Nola boy. Yeah.
Shit. Hey, that's what's up.
It's like I tell people, the world is. Oh, let me tell y'all what happened too. I was at work, right? So I met this dude. He's from Lawrence, Kansas, and he went to Central. He went to Central High School. You know, because you got West Junior High, you got Central, and I forgot the other middle school that's out there too. The colors is green and white. But when I mentioned people that I knew, he said I know him, and then I mentioned one of my friends who's doing life. I said, you know Lafayette Cosby? He was like, you know Lafayette? I was like, yeah, that was my boy. Like that was my best friend. He was like, you know, he's doing life, and then I was like, did he ask me about his baby mama? I was like, I know her too. He was just like, but it's just amazing. Like I tell people, man, this world really big, but it's really small, bro. Like for real, you don't know who you're gonna run into, man. We knew the same people and everything. It's just like Vaughn. Vaughn, he's from Louisville, Kentucky, right? But he lives in Killeen. My cousin who named me, they live in Killeen. You know, so I was down there the same time he was living down there. But we probably crossed paths and they never knew each other. You know what I'm saying? But as I tell people, man, the world ain't really that. It's a lot of people in it, but it's very small though, man. You just got to get out there and see it, man. You got some people that never leave it, never left the state of where they from. All they know is whatever state they live in. You know what I'm saying? So
it's so much beautiful life out there, T First.
Yeah,
a lot of people don't know about, man.
Like even like out here in Oregon, even though it's turning to the baby California, you know what I'm saying? But it's beautiful out here, man. If you could put up with the rain and all that stuff, I mean, can you stand the rain? You know, if you could put up with that rain, you could live out here, bro, for real. Like the wages is good and all, especially, you know, it's all about opportunities, man. I've been told people about Oregon, man. I met a lot of people that like, man, I heard you on Ticket Channel. I'm like, how you heard me on Ticket Channel? You know how Ticket have his Patreon? I remember all the times we used to be on the Patreon. I used to love it when I was by myself too. Cause I was out there, was telling people, man, you can make it, man. You can get your life back. You feel what I'm saying? Hey, once I got mine back last year, man, sky's the limit now, bro. Like, hey, and another thing too, y'all get caught up. Keep your nose clean, man. Especially if you're, I don't care what age you are, you black, you white, or anything like that, man, because they just waiting for you to mess up. Actually, and you know what? That's a lie when they tell people it takes 7 years to get stuff off your record. Dude, I kept my nose clean, you know what I'm saying? And it should have been gone 15 years ago. You feel what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I got my life back, man. So that's why it's nothing but big things and opportunities, man. But yeah, man. So what y'all got on the games, man? Y'all watching the games right now? I'm watching college right now. I'm going back and forth.
Hey, I ain't even get a chance to see what games is on tonight besides the Lakers. I know they playing.
What you call it is playing right now. Hold on, let me go to the scoreboard right quick because I got my screen on. I got both of my screens on college basketball right now.
Oh, shit. Man, hey, yo, not to cut you off, you know, crazy that you just reminded me, yo, how you was talking about it's a small world. It's crazy because like at my job, yo, like, this dude that I went to school. His brother was my teacher, my science teacher, and I didn't even know that. I just peeped the last name, and then I don't know, for some reason, something just made me ask him like, "Yo, do you have a brother?" And then he was like, "Yeah," and fucking. Come to find out, this dude's brother used to be my old high school teacher, man. I'm like, boy, you lucky your brother passed me, boy, because
yeah, small world. This is all playing right now. OKC is up 24-16 on the Houston Rockets. Memphis is up 24-17 on Utah. Miami is up by 4, 50-46 against the Brooklyn Nets. Boston is up 15 at halftime on the Detroit Pistons, 66-51. New York Knicks is destroying the Atlanta Hawks, 59-38.
Damn right. Philly, damn right.
Philly destroying.
I knew he was gonna say
something. Ain't going nowhere.
I knew he was gonna say something.
Hey, Will.
Raise your hand, Trey Young. Raise your hand.
And then Chicago is leading Indiana.
Chicago whooping. Yeah, they whooping Indiana.
Hey, I want nothing.
I do not like Zach LaVine, bro. I just want everybody to know that it ain't got nothing to do with nothing, bro. I'm not trying to short that man money, but I'm gonna just say this: whatever anybody see in him, I don't see that. And I'm not saying he's stealing. And when I say he's stealing, I do think he's stealing because he shouldn't be paid as much. But I think he is a role player. I don't think he's robbing. I think he is a role player. I don't think he's robbing at all with nobody. He cannot be your second best player and you're gonna win a championship.
I think he's an overrated. He's an overrated player, if you ask me, LaVine.
This is one thing I get mad about Zach LaVine. I watched him in high school. I watched him in high school. He ain't never took defense seriously. When you don't take defense seriously, there's games that he scored. Brought this up. He scored like 36 points, only had like 1 rebound. That's unacceptable, boy. You a 2 guard. All them times everybody be shooting them shots. That's why it's so easy for this era to get these. You know, the most. And let me ask y'all a question. The most ever overrated stat in the NBA right now is triple doubles. I'm gonna tell you why. From 2005 all the way to 2023. Why do you think these people go up the ladder so quick? Honestly, this is just my opinion. I've been saying this. The true record of I think that should have triple doubles, quadruple doubles, and the only player that had a quintuplet is Wilt Chamberlain. They did not add a lot of stuff for Wilt Chamberlain because Wilt Chamberlain should have them records sold up and shattered. But hey, I'm gonna put some on the screen right here. I'm still waiting for somebody to do this though. Now I have to go to my Kobe. I gotta go to my Kobe one though. I think it's in the Kobe.
Look, T. Price, to add on to what you said, what people don't want to put into frame, right? And I'm not lying. Like if you go look at it,
I want somebody to do this.
Okay. The person that I believe, not the numbers. Look, I ain't gonna say the numbers. Look, T. Price, but the person that I know can get 4 of those things probably was Hakeem Olajuwon.
That's true.
I agree. I agree with that.
Nigga had 32 boards.
He can for sure get 4 of those categories, and the categories that he'll get it in.
Hey,
Olajuwon will get it in points. He will get it in points. He'll get it in rebounds. He'll get it in assists and blocks. I mean,
hey, you know what's crazy though? What's like real crazy is that a lot of these knuckleheads nowadays will put over like a guy like Jokic over this man right here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, and this is the thing what they don't understand. This is why, bro, and what I'm saying, right? Just think about this. If we go right now, bro, if any of y'all can do it, bro, and tell us. If any of y'all can't do it right now, I ain't next to my other little gadget. but go to the top 10 usage rates in the NBA. And it's these new dudes right now, because you know why? They're putting the ball in the superstar hand way longer and telling him to do way more. Back in the days, they just let the superstar do what he was good at. They didn't say, we want you to take the PG road too. We want you to take the block. Or like, they didn't do all that. They let the star do what he was good at. Now they're just giving the ball to the superstar and letting a big man. Just letting the big man have it from the get-go. I'm not going to sit up here and say Chris Webber, any other big Elijah couldn't do that if the ball had to go through them every single play. But they coaches call plays that didn't have to do with them all the time. It's different. If you go to the usage numbers, you will see more names of the new generation than you will see old generation. And that's why they will always have better looking numbers, but that don't mean they're better players.
That's facts.
That's facts. I agree with that.
They be cute.
We keep on and that's why I say that's why I love Kobe. It's called detail, bro. Look at the detail. Don't always just look at the outcome. Sometimes you got to rewind the footage and see what led up to that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we don't do enough, bro. We just sit up here and say, "Ooh, he better than whoop-de-whoop. Look at his numbers." Okay, let's look at what changed in the league to help him get those numbers. And now let's talk, since we talking in these crazy little ifs and whats. If that player got to do what this player is doing in this day and age, you don't think them numbers would have been popping up?
Facts.
So that's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying that these players not good. I'm saying that a lot's being taken away from stopping them from doing certain things on the court. And if they had to play under those rules, I'm not saying they wouldn't score 30 or have some 40-point games. I'm saying it wouldn't be so easily done. We got every type of star can have a 50-point triple-double. Come on, man. Like I said, just 10 years ago, 9 people averaged 20 plus.
You know what's funny though, fellas? Every time that we do when we talk basketball, we mention that how this era is soft and weak. They never deny it, because the younger cats nowadays, they never deny it because they know it's weak. Because how is it that you're gonna tell me it's a foul if I look at a player after doing a great play? Like if I dunk on you, or if I just drop you, you gonna tech me for looking? So that's
competition. Look, they don't do. Look, that's like a baseball. Look, that's like a baseball player, right? The pitcher throw me a pitch, I smack it 500 yards, and I'm looking at him every base I touch, and they say, "Hey, oh, we gonna fine you for that." Like, wait a minute.
Come on, man, that's some soft, weak shit. Man, excuse my
language. That's what I'm saying, bro. And that's what I'm saying. They
man.
Took away, and I ain't gonna say all of them soft, right? I believe some players, like we see some like PJ Tucker. Like we see some guys that want to be physical, want to play that game, bro. But the rules don't allow them. You don't think, look, we see PJ Tucker play good defense in a generation where he can't touch you, right? We actually can call out games where we be like, PJ kind of locked him up, or Beverly in their heyday. I ain't talking about now, like, but we can point out things. So just think, if the defense had more to help it stop you, like the offense has more to help it score on you. You can't stop player movement, right? Remember back in the days, if a player want to cut through the basket, I can give you a little booty bump check, bam, just to knock you off your path. Now I can't touch you at all, or it's a foul while you run through the key trying to cut. That's freedom of player movement. See, everything is different. No hand checking. Now you're freely to roam. Now that and also now that they take 7 threes, you got about 45 players or 32 players averaging 7 threes a game. So now when you averaging 7 threes a game, you're spreading out the court more to where I have to stick these dudes who just standing by the 3. So you're taking away my double team or my help, and meaning I'm giving the offense about 3 more extra steps to drive, because now I'm outside I'm so far out. It don't matter if he's a good shooter, your coach gonna sub you if you're leaving him open over there and you're way down here and he stroked the shot. So it puts you in a bad situation as a defender. No one can stay in front of anyone on one-on-one defense anymore, because you're not allowed to touch them. You got to put your hands up in the air and run on the side of them and stuff.
Hey, yo, you know what's? Hey, you know one thing? I don't want to get off topic, but when I look at when the Warriors play and I look at Draymond, Yo, literally, they be giving this man like 100-yard feats of space, and he don't even take. And he's not even thinking about taking the shot. But as soon as he passes the ball, and you know what I'm saying, and then he gonna reach out with his hands for the ball back. Like, nigga, you just had the ball. You didn't even do nothing with it. What you need to,
now, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you how they. I'm gonna tell you how they. What's the word? They finesse Draymond Green defense, right? Tell me this. Other than Joel Embiid, and we can't say that he even stays down there long enough, who is a real big man in the league to where they like, I'm going to beat you up down here, boy, banging all day? There's no real big man in the league. So when they start saying power forwards or small forwards can stick to big, these not big. I don't know what everybody else, but I know they're lying because these are not big men. Joker is not a big man. He want to be a shooting guard. He want to be a wing. Like all these big men want to be wing men. So when I think of big men, I go to Shaq, I go to David Robinson, I go to Tim Duncan, I go to KG, and I say, will Draymond Green stick them? Heck no. So even I say they're lying.
Even Duckworth,
he wouldn't stick no real big center, bro. Look, real center who's trained to go down low, bro. He's not gonna stick them, bro. They're 230 plus off top them real centers. He ain't got no weight with him. They're going to put so much weight on him, bro, and he's going to foul him. Right. He ain't never felt the...
a Roy Hibbert would have destroyed Draymond.
And that's what I'm saying. Look.
That's not even going back too far.
How can we allow them to put this out to the kids, right? Guess what? So when a kid is speaking about all the greatest defenders, right, he going to say, Draymond Green can stick all 5 positions. Now, he's thinking in his mind, that's every generation. He's thinking Draymond Green can stick every center in every generation. That's how they put it out there. He can stick all 5 positions in this generation. But if you go to them early 2000s, he ain't sticking them dudes. He ain't sticking them dudes in the late 90s. He ain't sticking them dudes in the mid 90s. He ain't sticking them dudes in the early 90s or the late. None of that before this generation.
Let alone he wouldn't even make the league. He wouldn't even make the league.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. When we start getting, when these dudes start passing, that's why dudes like T. Price. I appreciate everybody, bro, who come in with telling the truth, bro. Like, because we're not fortunate to see everything that someone else seen. Sometimes you've seen something better than what someone is just witnessing. A lot of people is witnessing the best they ever seen, and they don't want to hear when someone try to give them knowledge of something before that that's better.
That's fair.
Because they rather believe with their eyes.
I got some more for y'all. Terry Cummings, and a lot of people forget how good Antonio Medice was for his injuries. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? You could throw Duncan in there. You already know Mr. Fundamental. We already said KG already. Let me try to think of somebody else that was good. Oh, Moses Malone. They really think Moses Malone wasn't that guy. Y'all is crazy. He would destroy these dudes, man.
He ain't sticking Chris Webber in the low post. Chris Webber gonna eat. Chris Webber, Rasheed Wallace gonna eat.
Oh man. He'll play games with Draymond. Rasheed, all you have to do is man.
Look, Rasheed is underrated, bro. Rasheed was right. He should be in the comment. He don't got the rings, but I'm gonna tell you this: Tim Duncan and KG know his name very well.
Oh yeah,
that's true.
That's all I'm gonna say. We may look at different things that make a player, but those dudes who went against Rasheed Wallace, they know his name very well.
Daryl Dawkins. Daryl Dawkins.
Oh yeah, you already know. Chocolate Thunder. That's what they used to call him, right?
Yeah, he's the one breaking. He's the one they had to change stuff for the rim.
Come on, man. Yeah. Dominique Wilkins wasn't even a center, but Draymond Green not sticking him.
A lot of people forget. A lot of people disrespect Dominique because he ain't never won no ring. I mean, the new age.
Yeah, look.
Dominique was that dude.
Draymond Green not sticking Sean Kemp.
Oh,
look,
no.
He ain't sticking Sean Kemp, bro. Sean Kemp putting monkey nuts all over Draymond Green head the whole game.
Like he did Dennis Rodman in the playoff, in the finals.
Come on, bro. We forget this is what I'm saying. The generation don't know. Y'all up here, right. I'm looking at Draymond Green. I'm looking at his defense, and then all I got to do, look, I ain't even got to go to all of them. I can just go to Rasheed. I can just go to Sean Kemp and just look at Draymond and say, that defense stopping that? Man. This is some bologna and meatball.
A lot of people forget how good Terry Cummings was too before his injury. Terry Cummings was a
that's another name people don't even bring up, man. Terry
Come
Cummings.
on, man.
Terry Cummings.
Come on, man.
I mean, they don't even know how good that dude
Before you
was.
say Draymond Green can stick all 5 positions, he can't even stick every position he play.
It's just. I just say this about Draymond. A lot of people say he's going to get in. If he's getting in the Hall of Fame,
he's gonna get in.
Hey, this is another thing too. I saw that little report when they talk about Ben Wallace had the less points per game than anybody, but look at the impact. Rebound. How many years he led in rebounds? How many years he was going Defensive Player of the Year? And he was undrafted. Big Ben was undrafted. Shout out to Ben Wallace, man. I always respected Ben Wallace, man, because Big Man, he's the only dude I knew other than Elijah Warren that could contain Shaq.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I know A.T. Price. I know you in the college basketball too.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now.
My favorite player all time was Len Bias. I wish that hadn't happened to him.
See him. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you.
Oh yeah, I got a chance. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
He was projected.
I got a chance.
Go ahead, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be mean to you like you was yesterday to me. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
I heard that, man. Go ahead, bro.
No, what a lot of people don't know, the truth be told, him and Miss Michael Air Jordan used to battle.
Got the best of him too.
Oh yeah, he was LeBron before LeBron, and people don't understand that.
That's a fact.
Dude, 6'8", about 245. Go back and look at the pictures of him.
Yes, sir.
That corner jumper was money.
Shaq said he got the worst whooping of his life because of what happened to Len Bias. Shaq said his daddy came in and just got on him, and he was like, "What's wrong with you?" He was like, "If you ever do drugs or anything, like I'm gonna destroy you."
A lot of people forget about these things that you saw.
Said, I'm gonna tell you this off a little bit. A lot of people said, I'm gonna just say it like this: Len Bias was moved out of some people's way.
Yeah.
I believe that. I really believe that, Trayvon.
I'm gonna keep it 100. Bro, RSP Price. We investigate on some different things, bro. Other than just what we see, we spirit. It's different things in this, bro. And I'm saying that Len Bias may have not been chosen to be the guy, and he was maybe moved out of the way for someone else to shine.
I'm not gonna argue that because actually to live and see it happen.
He was gonna get drafted by Boston, everybody.
Oh, well,
he was gonna get drafted by Boston.
He was already drafted.
No, I know what you mean, but I'm saying he was gonna play for them. And look, that's Larry Bird. They was already one of the best. It's them and the Lakers already. I'm gonna tell you, Len Bias would have changed the tipping scale.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Magic then wouldn't have known what to. Kareem was older, getting old. They wouldn't have known what to do with that. James Worthy is James Worthy, but look at how they already was going back and forth with this team without him. So, like I said, he was gonna change that tipping scale, and then guess what? Who was gonna come up out that East? Even after Larry, he was gonna still have the. You feel? So, like I said, I believe that, and also, it was something to where like I said, people been moved out the way before for other people. Like I believe Michael Jordan was moved out the way so Hakeem can get some rings. Like they felt like he's one of the he got to get some. Like it's a lot of things.
Yeah, it's a lot of things, but it's more politicking than it is playing.
He Price know this, and I'm not lying. I know you know it too.
Can look at.
They took Kobe out of the All-Star game so Mike can get MVP because Kobe was going crazy. When he was young, Kobe was going absurd. If you look at how many points he had, and you look at Jordan, and Kobe didn't play the whole fourth quarter, he would have had more points and won MVP because at the end of the day, whatever team won, whoever had the highest scoring points, they was getting MVP.
Yo, that was how it was back then.
That's how it was back in the days. It wasn't about no team captain. It wasn't about, oh, we just like you more. It was whoever had the most points on the winning team, they were going to get to contribute to being the reason why the team won. You got more points.
I just don't like.
You know something else I've realized only after he retired. When I'm talking about Kobe, that dude was deep. He was a deep intellectual person.
Yeah.
And I mean, I ain't trying to sound corny, but I didn't know that about him because he only gave you an exterior of a killer.
A small sample size in them interviews. He'll say a couple words and it'll make you be like, it's more to him. Like,
it's more to him than what he is. That's why I like when Kobe, he retired.
Kobe figured out the media. If I play with y'all, gonna be the media no matter what. I could try to sit up here and dance with y'all, but when it's time for y'all to dog me, you're gonna dog walk me. No matter how nice I am to you, you're gonna dog walk me. So Kobe felt like I'm gonna be. Sizes. Yeah, I'm gonna keep myself away from you because he seen what they did to him with the case. The same people that used to praise him when he caught that case, he was seeing them on the news destroying him. So he learned his lesson after that. People wonder, Kobe was a people's guy. See, people lie and say Kobe didn't mess with nobody when he came in the league. No, first of all, Kobe was young, so he couldn't go out to clubs with everybody. So that kind of made him, that isolated him from getting to know people, bro. When you're 17 years old, you can't go where these grown men want to go and get them grown women and drink all day. He can't do that. They're going to get in trouble. That started changing the league. So that made a lot of people don't like Kobe too, because they're like, oh man, we can't have no beer. Robert Horry will tell you this. We couldn't have beer no more back there because now he in there and he's on a minor and da-da-da. So he was getting people not liking him just off of things changing. Just off of people saying he was next. And people felt like they was in the years like Shaq. I'm up in here 8 years strong. I'm the most dominant. Why y'all talking about he next behind Jordan? Like all this is making him isolated to where nobody wanted to be around him. They wanted to see him fall on his face. Kobe was a people's person. He used to be in every commercial. Everybody wanted Kobe on their TV station in the house. Moesha. Kobe was out there. It just wasn't no social media, bro. But when he seen everybody dog him and just turn their backs on him, off of him doing something that many men in the world does.
He was in Brian McKnight video too.
Oh yeah, Brian McKnight video. And he was in the Beyonce. He in the Beyonce video too, Bugaboo. She had him up in that video walking through the lock. But I'm saying he was out there. He was a people's person. After that case, and he's seeing how, it's all a game to y'all. Y'all playing this hand. All right, I'm going to stay with this hand, though. And he said it. I had to separate Kobe Bryant from the Black Mamba. I had to separate my life from what I do in front of everybody. And that's how all that happened, man. That man wasn't secretive and didn't like people or was an a-hole like they want to say. They made him an a-hole because he never forgot when they changed on him. Just like you told ESPN, I knew you guys was idiots. I knew y'all was a bunch of idiots when they ranked them.
I grew. You know what? That's when I was talking to you yesterday. That's what changed me because I seen I seen the human side of him when he tore his Achilles. And then after that, a lot of people don't even talk about all the talk shows, all the events when he helped that woman win $10,000 on the Ellen DeGeneres show. Nobody say nothing about that.
Yep.
Y'all remember that?
I remember.
I also remember before he passed away. Don't nobody remember the video because it really wasn't talked about. But somebody had a car accident and Kobe was in a white jumpsuit, like in his to go work out or something. It looked like, and he pulled over and helped the people while they was in a car accident or something, like in some bad weather. Like he just don't nobody, man. Kobe done gave out turkeys. Kobe done gave out turkeys, bro. He done came to a high school where I was at. Kobe done gave out basketball signature, wasn't even paid for it or nothing, bro. Just he had made the whole thing.
Yeah, no he showed a humility, and it's unfortunate that a lot of people don't see it. You know, they willing to gloss over that, if you understand what I'm saying. They willing to gloss over that. And people that got an IQ can see it, be like, nah, it was more to him, way more to him. And I had to learn that.
Look, He also, I'm gonna tell you who lost a lot too in his death. Like nobody speaks on it, but Kobe was about to become one of the, if not the biggest ambassador for the WNBA, bro. Because
that's what I was. Man, you took the words out of my mouth.
He was fit to help the what everybody been talking about right now: higher pay, helping them get this, helping them get exposure. Kobe Bryant was fit to change the WNBA, bro, because he knew his daughter was going. He knew his daughter wanted to go there, so he was like, "Yeah." Kobe's like, "I'll be damned if I let my daughter go and that league ain't right." So Kobe was going to start speaking before she got there on everything wrong, on how they need to get paid, and look, he was going to have it done too. I wouldn't be surprised if Kobe's daughter would have made him somehow be a WNBA coach. He probably wouldn't want to coach no man.
Oh yeah. Man, no doubt, man. You actually say you actually you must have you read my script or something.
I see what you was doing. Yep, I had used the satellite. I see what you was writing down. I was like, okay, I'm coming in with that.
But you know what?
Great minds think alike. No matter if you know somebody or not, bro, a great decision or something that makes sense, everybody can agree to that. That's how I feel. Something that makes sense, I don't care who you is, you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm going with that.
Yeah. So you also know when the math ain't mathing. This math ain't mathing over here.
Man, look,
this don't add up.
Hey, Big
This is what I believe. This is what I believe really when it comes to it. We are real people, bro. As much as we just like to be,
we get you up there.
As much as we like to just be entertained, we like to be entertained with the real though. Like, you know, it's just like how it kind of broke somebody's heart. Like, it broke my heart, bro, when I knew they knew who was gonna win in wrestling. I was like, what, man? I thought these dudes was going out there pulling these matches off.
Hey, man, look here. I'm the biggest wrestling fan. I used to be. I was the biggest wrestling fan, man. I remember going to Hara Arena in Dayton, Ohio, man, to see Hacksaw Butch Reed and Tony Rich versus the World Warriors and
ooh,
that's old school.
Yeah.
I could tell you my last event. I could tell you my last event that I went to. I still got my championship belt when they came Monday Night Raw came to Kansas City at the Sprint Center. Man, and that was when Trisha Stratus was the girl and all that stuff. Then I began to see how they do. You know how they always go on commercials and stuff like that. We would be right back.
Yeah.
Why they still fighting? And I'd be like, oh man, when I
really saw I got one time. I just got one time when I went, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I wish I could have went when I was younger, because my favorite wrestler of all time is Bret the Hitman Hart. That's my favorite of all time is Bret the Hitman Hart. I wish I could have seen him in his heyday, but I did get to see. I ain't gonna lie. They ain't lie, bro. When that guy, The Rock, come out, woo, Jesus Christ.
Did he have a... Hey, y'all,
I'm talking about when The Rock had hair too. I ain't talking about you kids that see The Rock buff. I'm talking about when he was kind of chubby, but he was still a man.
Did he or did he not come up with the best gimmick?
Boy, he had the best gimmick, the best punchline. When he came out, him and Stone Cold, they made gangbangers. Whatever people who thought wrestling wasn't cool, they made people say that stuff is cool now, because you would come out, you would go to the store and be like, how much that cost? They'll be like, it doesn't matter how much it costs. Here goes the money.
Hey, I can tell y'all my favorite one. My favorite one. I don't know if it was Thursday night. Was it Monday? I know it was Thursday night. Was when Stone Cold fought Triple H in the supermarket.
No. Hey, no. It was Booker T,
that was
bro.
my boy.
It was Booker T.
Look, y'all, fellas, real quick.
Oh yeah.
I actually got
down the aisle and said, check out on asshole down aisle 9.
Now that's my favorite wrestler of all time is Booker T. I actually got to kick it on a live with him one time.
You remember what he did? You remember what he did at WCW that broke the? It would have went viral if it was in this time, right? If they
when he talking about Hulk Hogan, you talking about when he
you know how I feel. Boy, it made me laugh to this day. Look, I said, wow. Hey, I had to, because back then we didn't have all this when it really happened, so you couldn't rewind it and see it again, and they covered it up. But boy, he was on there. He was like, and Hulk Hogan, he just went straight black, y'all. For anybody who don't know, he went to how you talk to your family members. He was like, and Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga. You knew he messed up.
He knew he messed up.
He knew he messed up. He said, we coming for you, nigga.
Man, I asked him about that live, fellas. I asked him about that, and he
He's so embarrassed,
said,
bro.
You already know.
He's so embarrassed,
you already
bro.
know. You already
He hate that,
know.
and I don't blame him though, because you know what? That's how they look at us, and that's what they expect from us. So I understand what he was saying at that moment. He like, that's how I talk around my friends, my family, my friends. He said, but
yeah, that's how we talking to. That's how we talk to
I
each
feel
other
him.
every day.
You know what? I feel him. I don't know what he was hearing around in the background. He probably was like, I opened up a door for the word in here. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I feel him though, but I'm gonna tell you, that was one of the most coldest moments in wrestling history, right there, bro.
That's my
ain't
boy.
nobody. Look, that was worth it.
Hey, man.
The one thing that was worth it was Roddy Piper, bro, with that black face. Oh man, I was like, I can't believe it.
Yeah. No, the coconut incident with Jimmy Snooker.
Oh yeah, Jimmy Snooker. That was my dude. Hey, remember Hacksaw Duggan?
Oh yeah, with the 2x4 boy. Oh yeah, with the thumb. Hey, look, hey, I ain't gonna lie, they had me too. Look, hey, I thought Hulk Hogan got his chest smashed when Earthquake smashed on his chest like 5 times. I thought Hulk Hogan was really in the hospital. He was on a vacation making a movie.
The first Sting was the best. The first Sting, the original Sting was the best. The first
and the first first Ultimate Warrior too.
And the first Ultimate Warrior.
Now, yeah. Hey, I was at a club. It used to be called Excalibur out in Needmore Road in Dayton, Ohio. And you know, we used to go out there and frequent. It was a strip club. I met Virgil, Triple H. It was Hunter Hearst Helmsley then.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Yeah, Hunter. Yeah, that was before he called himself
elegant.
Triple
He used to
H.
come up in the ring all elegant and stuff.
Yeah. I met him. Remember Virgil, the bodyguard?
Yeah, I remember Virgil.
The
Hey, I
$1 million
remember Virgil.
man. I met all them sitting at the bar, and I'm like, what the hell?
Who's your favorite manager? Because I got my top 3: not Paul Heyman. I'm talking about
Paul Bearer.
Paul Bearer, and the red face dude, Love, Mr. Love.
Mr. Love, yeah.
Mr. Love, and then look, the dude with the big speaker box, Jimmy Neidhart. Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart, yep. Jimmy Hart.
Those
Well,
my favorite
forgetting
managers.
about the black dude. You forgetting about Slick.
Oh, I am.
You forgetting about
I am. Hey, and that way, look. And look, I'm gonna tell you who was my favorite announcer, like that interview. Mean Gene. Everybody used to love to say Mean Gene. You know something, Mean Gene? You know something, Mean Gene?
Yeah, man.
I used to be like, Mean Gene Okerlund.
Mean Gene Okerlund. And he used to act like he was frustrated when they be going at him like, look here, Mean Gene. I'm telling you, and he be acting like he was scared.
Like he was scared because I'm Hulk Hogan and Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, and Macho Man Randy Savage. They used to come aggressive.
Macho Man had his. Hey, look, you got to carve a niche there for the Macho Man.
Hey, the Macho Man was the Rock, bro. Hey, Macho Man was the Rock because he had all the slogans back then. He had all the slogans, bro.
Oh yeah, Mr. Fuji, facts, and Jim Cornette. Yeah, we never know. Hey, we old heads. Man.
Jim Cornette got a podcast that's
Papa
funny
Shango.
as hell, y'all.
People don't remember Papa Shango when he first did this. Papa Shango came in
and then he turned into the Godfather. He turned into the Godfather. Bringing all the
before the Godfather, he went from Papa Shango. Look, he went from Papa Shango to the Nation of Domination to the Godfather.
The Godfather. He be like, we got holes
the
up in
whole train.
Oh, bad damn. Boy.
Hey, I remember when not Dude Love, but I remember when Val Venus came to the scene. And they had an episode with him and the Big Show next to each other where they was in a bathroom. And that nigga looked over at the Big Show, that nigga was like, and
that was with
I was like, boy, they wrong. Look, don't forget about Sable And all them other women carrying on them how they used to look. The WWE done got PG-13. But boy, them women used to come out there and get naked, boy. Jacqueline, do y'all remember when Jacqueline, the black one, when she was on top of somebody's head and they pulled her whole bra off and she had to like roll up and cover? I was like, woo, they getting janked, boy.
Speaking of her, speaking of her, I remember she DDT'd somebody and she just spread her legs wide open. I swear my homeboys, we was in Job Corps, my homeboys was like, my homeboys almost about to bust their mayonnaise on them napkins, boy, looking at her, man. I was like, dude, don't do that, bro. Like, don't do that, bro. Like, man, she was bad, though.
Bro. It was, look, them women, look, back then, before they let them be wrestlers, everything was for sex. Like, it was just like, come out there, y'all gonna, they didn't even have them wrestle. They used to come out there and have just striptease contests, bro, back in the days. And look, I'm gonna tell you the nastiest thing that they did, I wouldn't have been able to do it, to me. When they had Mr. McMahon having people kiss his ass, I was like, whoa.
Whoa, I remember that.
Yeah.
Mr. McMahon, because remember the Undertaker came out there. Undertaker came out there and made Jim Ross kiss his butt. I was like, whoa, man. Whoa, what y'all doing, man? This getting too real, Vince.
Hey, y'all remember Rikishi? But that was his name?
Yeah, hey. Oh, yeah. Hey. It was people who didn't do matches with him because they said they can't let him do that move. They was like, you're not putting your man. No, look, matter of fact, remember who was that? He got somebody and he went in front of them and they messed up. Matter of fact, they hurt one of the best wrestlers, right? They hurt him. And Vince McMahon punished them by making him fight Rikishi, and Rikishi pulled his thongs all the way up his stuff, man, his ass. And
I remember that match. I remember that match.
Whoa,
I was sitting
bro.
like, no.
Really
y'all can't pay me to do this, man.
It was raw booty in this man's face.
I can't.
Straight smelling Dingleberry
Crunch.
Do that, man. Dingleberry Crunch in the box.
Hey, man, look, I ain't gonna lie. One thing I used to say, I said, if I ever wrestle, they not getting me to come out there in them skimpy ass draw. Like, man, look, because you see them dudes how they be pulling and tugging on each other sometimes. Like, bro, you ain't gonna pull my drawers up in my ass and all this. Like, what this dumb shit you out here doing?
I remember
bro?
Kurt Angle. I make you.
You know, I met him in Atlanta airport.
Kurt Angle, he's underrated, bro. Go look at Kurt Angle. My favorite beef with Kurt Angle is him and Shawn Michaels. When he came out there dancing like Shawn Michaels and doing his moves on his entrance, I was like, "Whoa!" Kurt did that.
I met him. I met that dude in Atlanta airport.
Hartsfield Airport.
Yeah.
He a real beast, bro. He won an Olympic with a broken neck.
But you know what? He was one of the coolest dudes because you know he got a black son, right?
Yeah.
And dude was beat up, man. I ain't gonna lie, fellas. He was walking like somebody hit him with 1,000 2x4s.
He did get hit with 1,000.
You Kurt Angle. And he was like, yeah. So we sitting there talking. He was like, man, he was pulling a carry-along suitcase with him. I was going to visit my sister, and she was in at that time Montgomery, Alabama, and I stopped in Atlanta to flip over, and I said, man, and I think he was in NXT at the time, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah.
Man. He was talking about how people don't.
When I read his story, bro. When I really went over his biography, I didn't give him, I was other fans and other wrestlers a little more to him, but I knew he was a problem. But when I seen what he really did in his life, like won the Olympics with a broke neck, and then when he went against Brock Lesnar, he had a broke neck, like right there.
Yeah.
And then once the match started, he popped his hamstring, and he did. I'm like, I didn't even see nothing to where he hurt himself. Like, that was amazing to me. And then when Brock Lesnar really challenged him, people don't know this. When Brock Lesnar really challenged him, this is Brock Lesnar Apex, not this older Brock. This when he was young, 26.
Younger, right.
He challenged Kurt Angle. They went and had a real wrestling match, how they wrestled in the Olympics. Kurt Angle beat him. Got him on his back, slammed him up. That's how much of a beast
he's not a bad guy. But I'll tell you what, he was real with it, man. Fellas, he was real with it like this. Y'all think you know, when you sit there and you look at us and that stuff hurt.
Look, that's why they take offense. That's why Mark Henry say, and all of them say they take offense when somebody says it's fake, because it's fake. The only thing fake about it to them is knowing who's going to win. They feel like when I get kicked in my chest, slapped in my chest, when I get slammed on we have to fall a certain way to take a little off of it, but it hurts. Any one of us get out there and get thrown into a turnbuckle or get a suplex, you're going to be like, I quit. Because right now, everybody right now who's listening, or if you get up right now and hit your shin on the coffee table, you're going to fall on the ground and roll over and swear to God you're about to die.
Yeah. People don't understand that. You know what? Trayvon and T Price, I'm sorry, man. We done jumped over here and hijacked the whole thing, man.
Hey, man.
I don't do that
over here. We always over here.
Hey, man, this is
my first time on here. This is my first time.
T Price cover everything, bro. You see this? Look at the chat. You look at the chat. The chat moved right along with it. They talking about
I'm not even gonna try because every time
that's what I'm telling you. Look,
I get kicked out.
They talking about wrestling too. Look, Jim Cornette. Look, they got Kurt Angle down here. Look, Kurt Angle was the truth. Look.
We talk about everything over here.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm gonna invite you too, Trayvon. I don't do this. I'm not a sports person, but I do a lot of political, and I think you got the same mindset. I'll invite you too. I got all my info.
If you like the way T Price looks, me and T Price kind of lay on the same things, bro. Other than this, I get in here, and like I said, I'm the type of dude that know how to talk to whatever generation I'm talking to. You can put me in a room of 60-year-old people, I'm gonna know how to talk to them. You can put me in a room of 70, I know how. My pops was born in 19.
I'm sure. I'm confident.
My pops was born in 1928, so I got knowledge that I don't supposed to have.
You say 1928?
Yeah,
my pop was born a year before Martin Luther King.
Wow, that's crazy. My father fought in the Second World War.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My daddy worked at. Look, this is where my daddy worked at. For everybody who think it's like they still active right now, my daddy worked at Lockheed Air Martin. If you don't know what that is, they was involved in the World War where they was making all the airplanes and everything that the flying craft. That's where my daddy was at, and he retired from that job and everything. Like that's where my genes come from. The strongest generation that they call.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna ask you this then, Trayvon. When we talking, we actually skipping over the civil rights people that got raised. I mean, our parents are pre-civil rights.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, so we got a different mindset. I got you.
Exactly. That's why I be telling, like, that's why I say when people talk, not like that, and it's not the harm, but when people say about what these guys speaking on in today's what's going on today, I'll be like, they're not sacrificing nothing. So I don't think that they're not making anyone. You're not doing nothing if you ain't making nobody mad. Okay? If you can get out and make a comment and it don't ruffle no feathers when things are going wrong in the world, you're not doing nothing to me. Because everyone I've seen that spoke up for when wrong things was being done, they got punished for it.
Gotcha.
So I feel like if you don't get punished, what did you really do? Like, you know, a leader supposed to be the first one to whatever you want to call it, death. He's supposed to be the first one to the battle. He's supposed to be the first one to sacrifice something, to show you what we need to do. And I don't see nobody in this generation willing to sacrifice their millions, billions, their thousands, whatever it is you know, Kyrie took a stand. I know he still was getting paid, but the man sacrificed something as in where he took a hit, a hurt. And I don't see nobody else doing that. So I don't really see like activists, how we had back in the days, like how people want to act like we do. I see a lot of marching. I see a lot of people moving for their personal needs, but I don't see people moving for people though.
Right.
I agree with that. That's something I like.
Look, what do you get involved in? Let's be honest. Do people get involved in everything that's wrong to humanity, or do you get involved to when it comes for what you're involved in?
Now here's an even better answer to that. What do you get involved in what you call to do? If you aspire to do something, then you make a move like U-Haul.
Depending on what you believe in.
Yep.
Depending on what you believe in, all of us supposed to just be making things better. It don't supposed to be a certain group. Everyone supposed to have the same mind frame on this world, and that's to make sure that it's safe, sinful.
But Trayvon, you said leaders. Sometimes people need leaders.
And that's what I'm saying. For me, what I was raised on, right? And I'm not knocking nobody else. But from what I was raised on, the leaders was chosen from the Most High, bro. Nowadays, we're choosing our leaders. Most High chose Moses. The Most High chose David. The Most High chose, you feel me? So on, Abraham. So on. And that's why everything went good. But when we took it upon ourselves to say, you gonna lead us because we know this person gonna do what we want, that's where things start going wrong. See, once you become a charlatan.
Then you become a charlatan.
Yeah, so that's where I feel things going wrong. We're this country lied. Like people say we're a nation of God. How when we do everything that the Bible say don't do? How are we a nation of God when we allow everyone to do what God say don't do? Stop lying. How are we one nation when we got Democrats and we got Republicans? How are we one nation when you got two divided parties? That's not one. I don't know what y'all know what one is, but that's not one when you have two separate parties that constantly down each other.
You know what? I agree totally with you, Trayvon. And I apologize to you. I didn't want to. I did T-Pain. I did not want to. I'll call you T.I. because I like that. It sounds better. That's what that's the kind of content I like jumping into a conversation with. But back to the wrestling, y'all. Sorry, Trayvon. Yeah. I didn't want to. I'm not gonna hijack this.
You good, man. Look, man, you good, man.
We talk about this stuff all the time, man. We good, man. I talk about everything over here. They ain't gonna stop my voice.
I'm gonna be respectful because you don't jump on nobody's platform and do that. I don't do that.
I know, but I'm just letting you know. I talk about everything, but we know not to go too far. We know what to say. We old enough to know not to say too much. Just give them a little bit, just a little bit,
just a little bit. That's what my mom used to say. You can get a little bit of that, but you're like, what the hell?
Right.
Yeah, you get a little bit of that. You get a little bit of that sweet potato pie, but don't be touching all over there. Get gone. Gone now.
They don't remember that. That's why I said, man, it's a look. Even when I was growing up, it was a lot of morals that left the world, but there was some that was still there, and they reminded you of them. Still, if they wasn't being like, all right, we don't got nobody asking for their daughter's hand in marriage. You got so many baby daddies and baby mamas instead of families. You just got baby daddy, baby mama. Why? Because they really wasn't together. It was all about getting a NUT. And it turned out to be this baby. Now the baby is suffering more than anybody because y'all never even loved each other like that. Y'all was just having a night of passion and didn't think. And now y'all stuck with something that bonds y'all for 18 years, but now it makes y'all hate each other because you feel like the girl is nagging, she wants too much, and she feel like she laid down with a loser.
You know what? Can I ask y'all this? And I'm gonna
go ahead.
I'm gonna land my plane. Me personally, I never refer to my kid's mother as my baby mama.
That's a fact.
I've never did that. I remember hearing that song. I remember hearing when that song first came out. And I said, this is ignorant as you know what. I never seen my kids dirty. I never seen my kids mistreated. I never seen my kids hungry. Now, it didn't work out with us, but the time we broke that thing, our kids were grown. Kids were grown. And we walked away admirably and said, you do what you do, and I do what I do. So I have nothing negative to say about her. I'm not, I ain't out here trying to woman bash or do nothing like that.
But see, that's why I'm saying we don't get a real good and that's why I'm saying it's the way things are broken down to us, I believe, right? Like in school, right? For instance, right? Why do you have teachers that you take to more than others? It's not about them letting you slack off. It's about the way they dialogue the subject to you, right? This teacher makes this subject interesting. It makes it fun at the same time as learning. When this teacher, he's not engaging with me. He just said, this is what's on the board, do it. So it's ways on how you dialogue something to someone that makes them pay attention, that finds it interesting. And that's what I feel like when it comes to what you were just saying, like with your baby mom. We don't look at why God gave us the standards and the rules and the morals that we have. See, don't look at a woman because of her body shape, because see, that body shape may not stay like that forever. And now after the body shape is gone, what are you attracted to with her? Y'all don't have nothing in common. Y'all don't
you looking at the person then, and if even after that, even if that don't work out, you still have to be admirable and respectful when you doing things.
But see, that's why, and that's the thing. They never. That's that to me. You didn't come in with respect if the first thing you looked at the woman as was a piece of ASF.
Meat, yeah.
If she was a thing of like tonight, look, just think about it. We all got friends like this. We go out, ain't nobody talking about they looking for love. Let's keep it 100. They like, man, who I'm gonna take down tonight? That's it. That's what dudes are saying. That's what ladies are saying, kind of too. Ain't nobody saying, I'm looking for a relationship. I'm looking for love. They're looking for a one-night stand or someone they can have fun with for a few months or a week or whatever it turns out to. No one's going in to nothing with a plan. No one's planning on the baby. Everybody's just letting it happen. There's no plan like, hey, what we gonna do? Let's start having a baby. Let's start saving up. Let's start putting away this. No one does these things that you're supposed to do. Everyone's just doing thou will, what they want to do. And that's why everything is in a chaos mode.
And they also doing it, just to add, not to cut you off, please. They doing it with no consequences, no accountability.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. As in, no, if I'm not planning for something with you, you're gonna be kind of angry when something, because don't nobody like a surprise that they're not expecting. Like your birthday is different. Holiday is different because you like when you're not expecting something. That's different because it's you expecting something on that day. But for someone to tell you that you have to put yourself second, a baby, I'm pregnant. It's about this baby now. Like some people haven't grown out of pleasing their self yet to take a backseat to a child, and now here they are feuding off of who's first, like it's so many things, man, that's on different people's minds on what's important to them. But a lot of it has to do with like how men are now to me. And I ain't saying like all of us perfect, but you do need guidance from your father. I don't care if he made mistakes or what. You need to know why your father made those mistakes. You need to know where he went wrong in his life, because now he can tell you, he can confess. Your dad was wrong, or this and that, son. This is how you do that. A woman is never going to go through the trials and tribulations as a man to explain to her son what he needs to say no to, how he needs to act when men come and approach you, or when they come at you like this. And it's the same with a woman, with a little girl. A man can't, and that's why you have a lot of fathers who either is there by themselves with their daughters, where their daughter is leaving the house, where she's running amok, she's doing what she wants because she has no example to show her, hey, your mama did that before. I was wrong. Don't think because the father can't say I did what you did because you a woman. And a man, and that's the same with a boy. A woman can't tell a boy, I've been banged on before. Somebody told me where you from and I joined the gang and they told you didn't go through it how I went. So you need a man to tell you about his mistakes and his success.
Well, I cannot argue nothing you just said. Well put.
That's how I look at it. I was fortunate enough, like, so when I come into roadblocks, I was fortunate enough to have both of my parents to where I could remember what they told me when this situation will come to me.
Yeah.
Even if you fall short, your parents taught you how to get out of it. because they probably fell short there too. So you got to see your parents come. I mean, if your parents did drugs, if your parents, depending on what generation you came from, if you got the parents that came from up under that, they also let you know how they fell under that when you hear those stories, so you know how to avoid it, or you know how to come from up under that, you know how to gain your strength. But if you don't have that guidance, man, you lost.
I agree with you totally. Trayvon, you need to do the drop the mic, sound or something. Drop the mic on.
Hey. It's just really... like I said, we can get on these. I love these conversations, because these are conversations that really teach people, like change lives. Everything else, it's a little entertainment. It's cool, but when you get to talking on this level right here, this is what matters. Like when you get to talking about things in life, things that like really can help our people be better, the world be better. But to the world now, they're starting to make this seem like it's boring. It's dumb conversation.
They even making it like it's taboo now. It's taboo to talk about real. It's taboo to talk about up is down, down is up.
Yeah, you a hater. You a hater now. Yeah. You speaking on morals. If you say anything about morals or where your pride at, they're like, you a hater, man. Like, where get with the time. No, see, that's the thing. Everybody keeps saying this, get with the time. Get with the times. That's of Satan, bro. To me, no, I'm gonna stay with the moral times, with the best times. That's what I'm gonna do. Don't change what ain't broken. We done broke everything now, and now we up here talking about. Look what everybody's saying. With all this freedom, right? With all this freedom, with all this equality, why we in such a shambles? Why they talking about to make America great again? If it ain't, why everybody getting what they want, right? So why it ain't great?
That's true.
I feel like, look, if we have a great company, bro, if me and you go into business together and our business is booming, why am I starting a slogan talking about make our business great again? What are you saying?
You know what you're saying? You're saying it wasn't great to begin with. That's what you're saying.
Fact. And it never was. We never had freedom. We never, everything that America covers up everything. Like I said, they tell you, oh, yeah, you're right. If everybody knew where their money was coming from, they probably wouldn't work. So they feel like, well, that's why you don't need to know. No, maybe we do need to know where our money comes from. So we could have our moral and see who got more and stand up like, no, that ain't right. I don't want them people over there going through that. If that's why I'm getting paid, people suffering or people dying, no, man, we need to get our money another way. But see, people want to be fools and act like America money ain't been bloody since slavery and before then.
Trayvon, I can't really. I'm just sitting here listening. I was just saying.
It's just mind-boggling, right? That we act. Not everyone, but majority of the people. And I know the Bible said it's gonna get like this, so I'm not shocked. But it's just still mind-boggling because everybody want to be looked at as intelligent or they know what they're doing. But for me to see everybody just biting of the fruit, it's crazy that everyone's just bites in once the world tell you what to do. Who told you that you need to work? You need to get married. You got to have 2 kids, that you need a white picket fence. You got to have a house and then you die. Who told you that? Because it wasn't God. It wasn't whatever religion that you worship. It's the people of the world told you how you need to live, told you that you are a boy or you are a man, you need to do this. They told you that you need to go to college. You don't need to go to college. How many people on this earth was thriving and probably never had a college education before college was ever even created? They came up with this for another way to control you in this world.
All right. What I'm going to say, just to piggyback off what you just said, Trayvon, did you go to college?
Nope. I took.
Okay. No. Just let me finish my statement.
Go ahead. You
just spit knowledge, so you just debunk what they said. You don't need to go to college to know what the hell you talking about.
All you need to do is study.
Yes. All you need to do is study. There's a difference between having sense and having common sense.
Yes.
You got common sense.
And when you combine them together, woo!
Yeah,
when you combine sense and common sense together, you're gonna
get on the stove. It's pots
yeah,
on
man,
the stove.
it's gonna get real steamy up in here, man, when you start doing that. See, and that's one thing I know. See, they don't like someone that questions what they do. See, if you were in the room or I was in the room with the leaders of the world, and see, when they see us raise their hand, they're gonna be like, what the? Usually everybody just be like, okay. See, they don't like that. They don't like the, hold on, but what about this part right here that I'm seeing? See, that's right there is a problem. All it is about making sure that a certain group of people, see, the American dream was always a dream. That's why they told you right in your face, the American dream. They fooled you, make you think to follow all their rules, thinking that you're gonna reach this dream. It's more people failing to get that dream than is actually getting it. So it was always a fantasy. They just tricked you into striving for something so you can do their little job and help them make the money that they need to make off of you before your life is over. Because your whole life, you're trying to do what the world tell you to do. Make this money, go to this job, go put in this application. Oh, and you know, you're too old. Look at women. Oh, I'm in my 30s. I should be married. Who told you that if you're not married by 30, you're a failure or something is something?
Here's my thing with that. I don't have a problem with nothing you're saying. You're absolutely right. But this is like, people are programmed to think like that.
Yep.
You cannot. You can't have an independent thought outside of step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5. You cannot have any kind of outside thought on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's real talk. Yeah. And what you're saying is eloquently put. You pretty much a drone. You pretty much a drone. Just because you can think outside the box, all of a sudden, we need to get this dude. We need to get him.
Once you don't go with the status quo. Once you ain't with that status quo, they put a big bullseye on your back. They want you. See, and that's the thing that, look, for instance, I'm gonna tell you how how they make people live beyond their means, right? They brainwash people to live beyond their means, right? For instance, why your son can't go to school in some regular clothes? It gotta be Gucci, huh? Some of you know you really can't afford, you gotta pay that bill, but you're gonna sacrifice that bill, try to grind and do something illegal to cover that bill, but because you want your son to go to school in the Gucci and the whoopty whoop and the Prada, like he's some type of, he's not a rapper, right? Is he making rapper money? No. Are you making rapper money? No. So if you can't afford it, you can't afford it. Whatever happens to just, I want my kids with some clothes on their back or some shoes on their feet. Now it has to be a certain high priciness. And if you did want your people, this is what I'm saying, how they fooled them. If you wanted back in the days when they used to call it your kingdom or your empire to thrive, why make it so hard for them? Taxes, bills, everything's so high. If you wanted your country to be smart, why charge us to go to college to get the higher education? Why is it not free, just like high school? Because see, some people don't even finish high school or middle school. They drop out, right? If it's not for somebody, it's not for somebody. So everyone wouldn't finish college if they were able to go. Some people be like, oh, no, man, it's too hard. Or I don't even want to go through this. But they don't want to elevate every person on this earth. It's a certain people. So how many people can go to college without making it in sports or some type of scholarship? It really ain't the people of color. It's all the people who got money that can continue their family heirloom and have all their money.
Generational wealth. Generational wealth.
That's how they look. My father was the alumni here, and whoopty. They go back all the way from 1910, and whoopty. Dang, how you get here, man? I play basketball, man. I play football, man. I play the drums, Man, I do this. Man, that's the only way you there. And if you don't play any of those things, you're gone. Those people up there just up there for they know they don't even got to graduate. I'm just going here because my dad went here and I just got to have this on my resume because it's like a little family thing. You already accepted in this college.
And you already got the stamp. You ain't even got to get the diploma. You already got the stamp on there for you to go and do better than the dude that was playing the drums, playing football, playing basketball.
It's the dude at your family job that really had to work for that position, but he just holding it for you to finish your schooling. Just to have it on your record, and you're gonna come and replace him, and then he gotta train you. He gotta train you to be just like him, and you don't even care.
And you don't care. You don't have to care because it was given to you.
Exactly.
Generational.
So that's why I always say too, like Will Smith, like famous people, kids, they're always gonna be weak. To me, when you're given something, you're weaker than your parents. If they had to get it the hard way, they know about the struggle. They know about this. They know how to fight. They actually know how to get over on someone. They're going to destroy you because you never had to fight. You never had to put up a fight in no way. Everything was given to you. Everybody treated you good because of your name. Your parents had to get the name respected. So it's all like it's really like a handicap to the kid when you do that. I'm not going to handicap I wouldn't care if I was rich, bro, if I was famous. I'm not hiring all these maids. To me, that's wasting money. Y'all kids get up. Clean these rooms. Everybody clean their own room.
You exactly right. You exactly right. I'm doing that. I'm doing that myself. I got the money. I can go buy me a riding mower and cut this lawn.
That's what I'm saying. Not like that, but my thing is, I was raised to like I'm like Chad Ochocinco, bro. I know y'all see me get a couple $1 million contracts, but that didn't change who I am as a person. I'ma still look at certain stuff. Man, y'all charging too much for these pans. Y'all crazy in y'all mind, man.
Yes.
I'm still gonna be like that. Like, man, I ain't paying no $800 for no jeans. Like, man, you crazy. I don't care about how, and that's why I say you have to be smart. See, you don't see white people. Look at Bill Gates. Don't they know Gucci jeans Bill Gates got on? Don't they know Gucci? You feel what I'm saying? Look at that.
That dude was filmed in Walmart. That dude was filmed in Walmart.
Hey, look, that's what I'm saying. Look,
we gotta
Donald
get
Trump.
Even like that.
Even from Donald Trump, maybe his suit is Armani or something. But he's not just buying gold and silver chains. See, they expect us to do that with our money. Like right now, right? When this coronavirus hit, I was seeing so many black people just buying dumb crap. They didn't know what was going to happen in the world. They buying cars on dub. They buying chains. Everybody just whooping they whole little COVID money over dumb stuff. They're not getting ready for if this government fit to screw you. They fit to shut down the whole government. Every store gonna be shut down. And while it's open, you better spend this money correctly. See, they took a test to me and seen that nobody would be prepared. Because I don't know if anybody was stepping in stores, but they was counting you, seeing how many people were still out and about while Corona was at its highest peak. And they was just testing you. It's just like at school. When it's an earthquake drill, they want to see how you going to do so they can know what to do to you. And they seen everybody ain't going to go get prepared. They was seeing what people was buying. Because every time that thing go over that little QR, boom, they seeing what the world, that's how they know what to go up on prices. Ooh, everybody was buying backwoods last year. We going to put those up $2 more. Everybody was buying.
Let me chime in real quick. I got about 15 minutes, man. I'm going to get up out of here, man. But I appreciate this session, though, y'all. I'm going to be on in the morning. My subject, you know what my subject going to be tomorrow? The triple-double is overrated.
It's dead.
It's overrated in this era, and I'm not going to prove. I'm going to prove a lot of points into that. But let me
just say it's dead, bro.
Yeah, I am. But hey, it's funny.
I appreciate the conversation, man. This is. I didn't know T Price was that. I know this first time on there, and then Trayvon.
That's my little bro. We chop it up all the time,
man. Like yeah. Well, I love for y'all to come on my platform.
Hey, this ain't just It's not just for YouTube. My big bro called me, man, just on the natural, man. Like he said, if we don't just check on each other every day, every other day, bro, we just have these conversations just period on the natural.
Yeah, I just, I want to show some respect.
James on live right now too over there on Ticket Channel, man. The boys are funny over there, man.
Yeah, they funny. Hey, look, I probably can't get in over there. I'm down here, and Trayvon. Real talk.
Yeah, tell me your channel, man.
You drop it. Yeah, it's my name.
Tell me
my
your
name. Y'all type my name in, and you see the picture. That's me. Come on over
right now.
Hey, look, I'll come over there. I'll give everybody support.
Yeah, I would look. I mean, I don't. I look. I'm not about the views or none of that. Yeah, I'm not the. I ain't
but
that kind of dude.
Even if it,
but I want to get the message. I want to get the message out.
But see, look, that's the problem. And I'm gonna tell you, right here on this YouTube can be our own Black Wall Street. But don't nobody think like that. We don't support each other enough. It's enough for everybody to eat, bro. It's always enough for everybody.
I just want everybody to come on there and get a voice, and we get on here and have a conversation. Because if I would have never, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. I would have never thought Trayvon can cook like that without actually sitting there interacting with it. You see what I'm saying? That's not. Hopefully, that's not disrespectful.
No, because you know what? We judge each other like that sometimes because sometimes we don't have the time to really spend around someone to really get to know them.
Yeah, because what you said was fire. What you said was 125 proof.
That's how, the same way you feeling and how we connecting. That's how me and my big bro connected, bro. Out of everybody, we was talking different. We just felt it. He'll tell you. I called him. I said, "Bro, you was raised in church, huh? Like you was raised around God." He was like, "Yeah." Well, I said, "I knew it. I knew it. I said, "I can tell how you talk. I know it."
Yep. My dad. Man.
Well, like I said, I'm sorry, T-Pain. Boy, this jump from left to right to
that's how he is over
east
here.
to west.
We talk about everything.
And like I said, man, I'm just trying to show you respect because this is your platform, and when you go on somebody else's platform like that, show respect.
Bro will come on this stream, bro, and we could be talking about anything basketball. He'll start out in a psalm, in a prayer. Like he will bust right out. He don't care, man, what nobody wants. He don't care, man.
I sure don't. I will get back in
there. I just wanted, but man, Trayvon, T-Pain, I'm gonna start calling. Can I just call you T.I.? I keep wanting to call you T.I. because you remind me of him.
Just call me TP, man.
Okay, TP. All right, TP. Great conversation, fellas. Great conversation. And I hope y'all, I'm not marketing anything, fellas, but come on there and, hey, man, we cook like this. Because I got people I got passport bros that want to talk. I got all that kind of stuff going on. So,
hey, iron sharpens iron, bro. Iron sharpens iron.
That's a fact.
Yeah, and all we can do is sharpen each other, bro. Like, and like I said, I learned something from everybody every day. They don't know because I probably don't tell you, but every day, man, I soak up everything, man. I listen to what people say. I remember it. I come back at you 10 years ago and say, remember you said I've owned you.
I'm the same way. I bet you got a birthday coming up. You got a birthday coming up, don't you?
No, I don't. My son do. I don't. My birthday, I'm a Virgo, man. My birthday in September.
I knew you was close to it.
Yeah, I'm a Leo. I'm a Leo. Real Elise, he talked like this too. He was on my shout out to Real Elise. His birthday day after mine. I'm August the 4th. His birthday's August the 5th. You know what I mean? Hey, iron sharpens iron, man. I appreciate my brothers. I appreciate everybody coming through, man.
Appreciate you too, big bro.
Okay. Good conversation, gentlemen.
We're going to have a morning conversation in the morning. Too.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good conversation, gentlemen. Hey,
yes, sir.
Don't forget, it's my name. It's my name. I know it's hard to find,
Yeah, it is.
I'm not able to put the link in y'all because I'm on my phone.
Okay.
But if you all you gotta do is that's my name. That's the name of the channel. You see the picture, you're gonna be like, oh, that's him. Jump on there
right now.
Check out the 19.
If we tell you we gonna come through, I don't know how everybody else do, but if us two tell you we gonna come and give you some support, we gonna come and give you some support.
I wanna, you know what? It's more than just support. It's the fact that I'm talking with like minds.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want a dialogue. It's better to always dialogue with people that thinks just like you, man. Birds of a feather supposed to flock together.
They supposed to, but it don't always work like that,
It don't always work out because you know what? That's where we got to look. And that's where I think we go wrong at. People get a little bit too emotional when you call them like, man, look, I done had my big bro, not on stream, but on the side, he done told me, bro, you was a little wrong. You kind of came at, he done told me I done came at little young dudes. I'm like, you kind of came at them all. You know, I didn't get mad at him and say, oh, nigga, you gotta learn. I come from a generation of constructive criticism. It ain't telling you to be, like you suck. It's telling you to be better, man. It's telling you I expect more from you. That what I seen from you, I didn't like that. And we got a lot of people that got jealousy and envy in our ranks. And we have to learn to weed that out, and they have to learn to be called out on that. And they have to learn to admit that if they have a little jealousy, because when you admit things, that's how you get over them and you make them go away.
Mm-hmm. Y'all hit that like button, share, subscribe. I'm about to get back in this college basketball.
Price got something that we say to people out here that they don't understand. No great empire has ever been destroyed from the outside. Mm-hmm. Great empires are always destroyed from the inside.
That's a fact.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask you.
Keep Cunningham's up in here, man. I'm still trying to find.
And I can say that. Look, and for instance, I could say that. I could say that. I could use that in sports terminology, as in saying, the league didn't defeat Kobe and Shaq. Kobe and Shaq defeated Kobe and Shaq. Once again, Michael Jordan them, the league didn't defeat Michael Jordan them. The owners and the inside of the organization defeated that franchise. That happens in everything.
Facts. Just like the Golden State Warriors, for instance.
Yeah.
What happened to them? Happened in the
Draymond
inside.
Green. Inside things. It's always like that. No one can destroy a great empire from the outside. If everyone is in agreement and everyone is playing their role and everyone is strengthened in it and no one is weak, what they always tell you to do, look for the weak link. That's where you attack someone at. That's how you get into that great empire. If no one is weak and everyone is playing their role and everyone buys in, there's no way anyone can defeat us.
That's a fact. Y'all hit that like, share, subscribe. I will be on tomorrow. Triple doubles is dead. And it is dead. It's totally dead. That's going to be the topic tomorrow. But, man, hit the like, share, subscribe. Appreciate all the brothers that came through here and everything, man. I will be on tomorrow on Ticket TV channel at 10 o'clock West Coast time, man. I'm going to be on cooking till it's time for me to go to work. I work about 3-ish tomorrow, my time. So I'll be on there. I still do a long streams, but I'm over there too, man, because I ain't got nothing else to do. Just help me pass time away, man. But I shout out to everybody for coming through, man. I promise y'all next week, I gotta look at how my work schedule is next week. But I'll once you see me on Ticket TV, most likely I'll do a stream on my channel. If I don't, I'll be at work. But the times I get up early in the afternoon, I definitely would do a night stream. All right, y'all keep y'all heads up. Y'all be safe, brother. Stay prayed up, man. Ladies, stay prayed up too, man. Hey, man, we're gonna you know how we do. I'll conversate with you in the morning.
Oh yeah. And all right to you too, Keith. I'll holler at you, bro.
Hey,
it's hard for me to find you, Keith. So the next time, it's hard for me to find you because I'm still strolling down. It's still hard to find you, but let me tell you.
The best thing is if you type in my name and then put in a 1993. When I did my video on Joe Biden 1993 Karen bill, that's important. Because I'm about to, if I can use a little bit of what we just talked about, I'll put out a video tonight and you'll be able to see it.
All right,
just a little bit, because Trayvon dropped some diamonds tonight.
Hey man, we be deep like this because if you look at my handle, like when you first go on my screen, what it says, basketball, life, everything. That means I talk about everything. Everything. I'll go over there and listen to James, man, because they sitting there. Them, Sean.
I love James. James is funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get up in there, man, and support my boy James. I didn't know he was on, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right, fellas. It's good. Great talking to y'all. Great talking to y'all.
Hey, but look, T Price, I'll be honest.
Yes, sir.
If I did know, man, it ain't nothing against nobody. You just my bro. If I gotta choose between your stream and somebody's, I'm coming to your stream.
Oh, I see it. You said the 1993, the crime.
Speech. Yeah, the Joe Biden speech. Yeah,
I got you. I'm about to subscribe to you. I found it. You got a different.
Yeah, it's a bunch of. It's a couple of ones. There's a lot of stuff, and I don't like doing this. I really don't like doing this. I just want to just kick it with some like brothers, but if you got to reach out to them and talk to them so they know you actually doing something, then I guess I got to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna share
everybody that know me.
He can follow you too. I'm gonna share it to Trayvon too, so he can follow you.
And I want y'all to come up there, man. I'm gonna open the floor. Floor.
Most definitely, bro. We would definitely do that when I have time, bro. I got you, man. Hey, iron sharpers, iron. Iron sharpers, iron. All right, y'all.
Yeah, man. I don't look as old as you thought I did you?
hey, I don't look 44 either, bro. So a lot of people still think I'm in my my early 20s, man.
Well, it's fun.
As I said about our race, it doesn't crack at all. That's if you take
no, it don't. But we, you know what though? This gray hair thing is pissing me off. But anyway,
I feel you. I start getting, quick thing before I get up out of here. I understand about gray hairs because I never could grow a mustache. My twin brother could grow a mustache, beard, all that. I never could grow a mustache. Never. But I never shaved in my life either. So all I ever do
once you start doing it, you're gonna be like, man, I should have never did that.
Yeah, I never did it because I always hold with the old school people who told my dad to tell me the same thing. I'm not gonna get into that. But y'all hit the like, share, subscribe, man. I will be on tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock.
All right.
West Coast
good talking to you, my brother.
Oh, anytime, big bro. Anytime. I'm out this bad boy. Y'all take care of yourself. Please take care of yourselves. Look over your families, man. Please do that. Because ain't nobody gonna be able to take care of your family the way you can. And that's a fact. And I'm out. Peace.
Peace, my brother.
Peace, brother.